Alright, here for another night, sorting out my controller collection, basically moving the controller collection from the shed into the house, which is actually a trailer. I almost thought of bringing a CRT today and do the intro footage and all that, but I really need to sort out the controllers. There's boxes all over the house, so I'm gonna continue with it. Now yesterday I had some copious amounts of beer here, so I think at the very end I was pretty messed up, so I'm just gonna redo this here. I unpublished the VOD because it's just muted all over the place because of the copyrighted music. Let's face it, yesterday's stream was more about getting drunk and listening to music than actually sorting the fucking controllers. I think I did 2 boxes, that was it. So today I'm gonna, concentrate more on the actual controllers here. I don't know if I should repeat the 2 boxes. Let's see how it goes here. Stainless steamers, Josh. So there's an earlier one for me today. Yeah. All right. Get started. Get through those boxes. Get this done, so I can go back to playing video games here. It was a fun stream, eh? Oh, good. No, that's okay. I basically just got hammered and listened to a bunch of music I like. That was it, pretty much. So today I'll be here pretty as sober as it gets. And I'll be honest with you, my body just rejected the beer yesterday completely. I threw everything up. Felt very sick. I never really had that with beer, but I think, the sickness, the burn wound with the infection and antibiotics and everything. I'm not taking antibiotics now, but I did for a very long time. And I think my immune system and my tolerance just went down. I mean, I'm already not drinking hard liquor anymore. So I think I might give it a break on alcohol completely, because it's just because I was on antibiotics for so long that I couldn't really drink. So yesterday was a good way to vent off, and have a drink, have a laugh, have a good time. So I did have a good time, except at the end when I got really went on my head. Yeah. Don't worry, stainless steamers, so I'm here now, and we're going to do this. I'm going to repeat the very end. If I get through all the boxes quickly within one stream, I might consider redoing of course, less than 12 hours, I might consider redoing the 2 first boxes I did, so it's not lost of time, okay, because of the VOD not being published. Alright, Nintendo 64, once again, as the Brits say, like Marmite, love it or hate it, right? This is pretty much this controller in a nutshell. So this is a blue one. So this is what I'm talking about here. The thumbstick on this one here is pretty messed up. That's why I bought it. I decided to buy a broken controller, but to do a arcade stick PCB, but I think I'll just replace the thumbstick and get a third-party generic one to do that. You don't need official controllers to do. So basically, if you don't know, I have arcade sticks and I do my own PCBs on them. So that but I usually use generic controllers. Retro Space Jack, how you doing? Back on the controller, yeah. I almost didn't want to do it again today. I don't know. Is this a good idea? I tend not to care about it, but come to think, I don't have much of an option because this box is everywhere, so I need to sort out the controllers. Like, even if I wanted to, I can get a CRT and set everything up, and even if I could do it magically, I still have to deal with all the boxes because everything came from the shed into the trailer. So that's it. There's a blue N64 controller into the tub. It goes. And that's it. I'm gonna have to redo all of this someday because I want to put them all in Ziploc bags. And there's one disadvantage here of doing this on stream is that I can't really sort them out because I can only have a couple of boxes here at a time. So I can't keep like only N64 controllers here. So it's gonna be kind of messy, but I'll organize it in time. Ivan, how you doing? It's fun. It works. All right, cool. Cause it's something I have to do anyways. I thought might as well stream. How's the Resident Evil? I'm gonna use only Resident Evil safe room music. tonight. We're gonna just stick with that. Its piece was nice. Let me know if it's too loud or anything, or too low. So those, I covered them yesterday, but I was pretty drunk, so we're gonna go ahead and talk about them again. So this year, it's very black controller. This is the Wii U Pro controller, and it is actually my favorite all-around controller, first-party controller. This here is a fake, though. It's not a first-party. You don't have that logo here. So the D-pad is a bit iffy, as usual, but the everything else works okay. No gloves today. It's kind of awkward sometimes to open some of the bags, so I don't think I need gloves. My hands are pretty clean. I will do that with the banjo in the future, yes. Well, some of them I can't touch without the gloves. There's one in particular here. Because, see, the thing with the gloves, like, touching here and there is okay. It's like, if I'm holding this here for fucking 11 hours, that's a big difference than just touching the hardware. I try to avoid touching the hardware. Usually I wear gloves. But yesterday I had to keep removing them to open some of the bags and shit, right? So yeah, Wii U Pro controller. What do I like about it? I like that the thumbsticks are symmetrical and on top, and I think Nintendo was on to something here when they had this controller. I really love this here. I feel it is extremely comfortable. In a lot of the games, the action takes place, and now more than ever, takes place within the shoulder buttons and the triggers, bumps, whatever you want to call it, and you know, the face buttons are not as relevant as they used to be. As a matter of fact, I was watching My Life in Gaming today, and Triforce, the blonde guy, right, he was complaining because he actually likes to use the face buttons a lot, and he was playing some games that don't use them at all, pretty much, for very little things. Is no longer the focus. You can see that in real time. As I remember mentioning yesterday, if you play GTA Vice City San Andreas, you control the car right with the cross if you're playing a PlayStation. And then later on, GTA 5, I haven't played the fourth one, they moved on to use the trigger, which I think is for the best. So I do like it. It is here, and you don't have, you know, I just like this controller, right? It's a very good. So I used to play Dead by Daylight Survivor using adapters. Having this working on a PC, and I would map this here. I think using Joy the key, and I would play Dead by Daylight as a survivor, not as a killer. Killer, you want to be using a mouse, but as a survivor, I play with this controller here. Now we got. Let's see. We got those two here. It was harder for me, I remember at the time, to find this one here. So this is kind of crazy. So, and if you know, the 2D, my most favorite 2D controller is the Super Nintendo. And so this here kind of married both of them, right? Which is what this one does. But it's very interesting. They kept the shape, right? And even here, the concave and convex buttons that is present on the North American Super Nintendo. Very cool. It is basically a Wii U Pro controller. I can't remember if this is the one. Yeah, you can use it also. It's pretty cool. You can also use as a Wiimote. Right here. You can use as a controller or as a Wiimote. Very cool. And if you are more of an European fella or Japanese, they have this one here. Funny enough, though, they kept the concave buttons for Y and X, even though it has the Super Famicom colors. And same deal. Oh, no, not the same deal. Wow. Okay, well, it's been a while. So this one here you cannot use as a Wiimote. So once again, PAL getting the... No, I'm kidding. Cutting features here. So this one... So there must be a... Well, I thought it would be the same controller, but not really. So even I don't know my own fucking collection here sometimes. Well, there you go. So this one is more basic, and I think it would be just a Pro controller. And this one is a Pro controller, hence the superior colors. The Uberman colors. Okay, so yeah, pretty cool. Let's see if I get a close up here. If I go to close, and there's the switches in the back. Top. There we go. Oh, sorry, it goes inside the bag. I'm gonna keep it. Peak technology. It's true. It's very cool. Whoever comes up with those ideas in Shanghai somewhere. And that's the one that doesn't have the switches, but it has the Japanese colors. Yeah. I used this controller before. It worked well enough. Okay, what else we got here? Okay, so this is a cool one. Everything's a bit dusty here. Who makes this? Hori. It is Hori. Excellent. It's a Hori controller. So this year it's Wii. It's shaped like a GameCube. You know what's new there? They're still making GameCube style controllers to this day, right? It's very popular, especially for Smash Brothers players. And I think this one was what they were aiming for at the time. And it's pretty much is a Wii classic controller, but it's shaped and arranged like a GameCube. So you have your Wiimote connector here. I wonder if this would work on the mini consoles because they have the same type of connector, but you know, would be much of a point. One thing I don't know if you noticed right away here is the D-pad is actually bigger. You know, I was playing Game Boy Color the other day as I was waiting on the doctor, right, to call me. And I realized that the Game Boy Color D-pad is the same as the actual GameCube. Not this one here, but the original. Jesus, scared the shit out of me. That's louder than I thought. Sweet Alec, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. And yesterday, thank you, Brandon, Persian Air, because I think I was, you know, whoa, beer talking at the end of it all. Woogie Boogie, Graphics Gear, Whittles Vaughn, and Jack yesterday for the subscription. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Sweet, how you doing? So yeah, they made the D-pad a bit bigger, but other than that, and of course the Wiimote, the buttons you need for the Wii are here, and the back looks like this, and pretty much, yeah, just it's interesting though, the D-pad is a bit more useful here. It is pretty much a full-size D-pad, which begs the question why Nintendo didn't do it right away, but whatever. King of APOC, how you doing? So this one here is by Hori, and of course it's Mario theme, derp, right? Oh yeah, and it does have all the buttons underneath, not just the Z here, like a GameCube, so you could use for other games as well. There you have it. What's next? So another Mario theme one, but it's a bit different. This one is PDP, right? Is it? PDP. So this one is it's PDP. If you grab the other one I just looked at, I don't have this here. Let me see what. No, this is too big. Too big. I need to get. I usually for controllers that have a small thumbstick like this, I tend to use just Joy-Con rubber caps. They tend to work better. This here is too big, too loosey-goosey here. Yeah, the Hori looks better, definitely, and it's definitely going to be higher quality as well. So let's compare them both here. So this here is the, what is this? The PDP, yeah? Yeah, so, yeah, that's smaller D-pad. Is it a good D-pad? It does rock, so it's not that bad. PDP is also a good brand. I mean, it's not as good as Hori, but they make good stuff. I have a lot of stuff by them. Looks like the, I gotta say their triggers though feel a little bit better. Wow, wait. Wow. Okay, it's kind of weird. So despite being made for the Wii, right? It does have the analog triggers here. Look. It clicks, so just like a GameCube. I'm not sure, would that be useful with a Wii? Interesting. Whereas the Hori is just pretty much a normal non-analog trigger. yeah, that's it. So 2 Mario themed ones. The OG classic controller had analog shoulder buttons. Well, there you go. This one here does have the analog. So the Hori, so I guess that's a point for the PDP one, because the Hori one does not have it at all. It's just a normal button on or off switch. Yeah, well, analog triggers. There you go. You can feel the spring and everything. Yeah. So there you go. I do agree this one here looks better, but this one, it does get the bonus points here for the analog triggers for sure. So, Hori and PDP. Both for the Nintendo Wii. You love it? I love it too. Now, the next one is the one that I never actually touch it. And you'll know why as soon as you see it. Because it's the Metal Mario controller. I think even touching with the gloves will be... Yep. So basically, it is the PDP one. But is... I love Chrome. I love all things Chrome. And controllers are pretty cool. But practical, I'm not sure. Because, you know, I can't even imagine touching this thing. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely fingerprint magnet here for sure, but it looks pretty damn cool, and it's cool that it's Metal Mario, right? Yeah, there we go. Get a good look at it. It does look pretty cool. It's one of the coolest controllers I have look wise. It's essentially the same as the other PDP controller, just chromed. Alright, be careful now, be respectful. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm terrified of touching this thing. Because not only the 11 marks, because I have some of those gold controllers for the Xbox, and the alls in your hand and the sweat and the salt, it just, if you leave a fingerprint, eventually could just, you know, leave a permanent mark, or the fucking thing dissolves, who knows. Okay. Just a repeat. And, I think, am I using a rubber? Yeah, am I? I don't even know. Am I using a rubber cap here? Yeah, I am. So this is the Joy-Con rubber caps that I'm talking about. So, yeah. But essentially it's the same, take those gloves off. It's essentially the same controller, we just, you know, saw a couple of minutes ago. There we go. I'm doing good, Ashley. How are you? I'm gonna keep this here separate, because it shouldn't be here right now. It's not. I do have a box for that. So this here is for the, I believe, the first wireless controllers ever made for the Atari 2600. The Game Mate. You know, they have one that is not called the Game Mate, but I looked into it, and they're essentially the same fucking thing. Thank you for the follow. It's anonymous for anybody watching this new. This is not my usual content. I don't go through boxes of things. Usually, I'm usually playing on CRTs here, but it's a one-off thing. I've been away for a while. Are you gaming soon? No, not today. So this, I'm doing this controller stuff as a one-off type of stream. Well, I'm not sure if it's a one-off. I mean, I have to sort out the things. I don't know if I'm not sure if this is boring or not. Oh, this is the box of adapters. Okay, let me think. Let's see here. Let me think about something. Look at the power of democracy here. Where's my fucking cigarette at? Would you rather, I'll let y'all decide, would you rather, so okay, the way my streams are going now is I do have the intro shots whenever I use a new, you know, CRT or console. I do some shots, you know, for the intro. I do for the, make some short videos for the commands and links. I was thinking about doing that today, because let me tell you, there's a lot of fucking controllers. So I was thinking of having me and my family do the controllers off, not on stream, and get it done, and just go back to my normal content. I'm not sure. I'm not feeling this. It sounds like fun on paper, but there's... Look, I can't stress enough how many controllers are out there. So I'm thinking, would whoever's in right now, my loyal viewers here, would you rather I just stop with the controller stuff, finish the stream, be done with the controller stuff, and just dedicate my time today to do the videos so that I can go, back to gaming? I'm not feeling well today, so pardon me, I'm all over the place. And then tomorrow I'll be streaming gaming. So continue with the controller stream. Could be even 2 streams, because like I said, a lot of controls, and I can do off screen. I can do it with my family. So I'm not sure. There's a lot of controllers here, and because people will. I don't know. The problem I have with those streams is that people come here and they go, "What is this content?" And it's not my usual. It's the first time I do anything like this, so usually I'm here gaming on CRT, so I'm not 100% confident with this. I don't know, it feels weird to me. I'm not sure. But at the same time, I wanted to show people that I'm, still alive here. So I'm not sure. So controller or go do hardware stuff like the shots for the intro, and then tomorrow gaming. You decide, go. And I think using the sweater here, I got a Christmas sweater, was a mistake because it's already fucking hot here. You're fine with the controllers, because it could be, I won't lie to you, it could be the whole weekend. Because it's a lot of controllers. So make sure you know what you're signing up for. I mean, I'll be gaming here soon enough. There's no fucking hurry, but... So you think the controllers are fine? Just continue with the controllers then, eh? Because I will ask my viewers, because at the end of the day, I'm streaming here, there's viewers that... You are the people that matter, really, ultimately. Alright, continue with the controller. Because I'm on off, I mean, you're gonna see me gaming here plenty, as I've been doing for the past 2 years or something. So this is a unique opportunity here, because I just brought the controllers from the shed, and I need them housed on those, in those tubs. It's something I gotta do regardless. Okay, I think the people have spoken, so I'll continue with the controllers then. Thank you for your feedback. It's nothing to do with views, number of views. I've always stressed that I don't give 2 shits about that. And now, after I got banned, I'll be honest with you, that one time Twitch banned me, it made me give even less of a shit. So I truly don't give a shit. I also don't keep tabs of my subscribers anymore. I appreciate everyone to subscribe, but I mean the number. You can click on a button and it makes it go away. And that's what I did. I never want to see it again. Get this fucking piece of shit. There we go. So truly, I don't give 2 shits about that. So if y'all like the controllers, that's all I care about. I care that you like the stuff. I don't care about the number of people that are here. I care that the people that are here are having a good time. So if you want me to continue with the controllers, that's what I'll do then. Okay. If you remember, because today will be actual controllers. Yesterday I was just getting drunk listening to tunes. That's what happened yesterday. Excellent, man. Thank you, Whitney, King of APOC, everyone, for your feedback. So let's continue. So here we have, if you remember yesterday, I gotta tell you, man, it's the colors here are a bit off. Are they? Huh. Just looking at the camera, I think its saturation might be a bit off the charts here. Okay, I'll just finish it. So yesterday we looked at it. Oh, that was here. So there you go. This is the tribute. So the tribute is pretty much a modern iteration of the original horror pad. So this is an actual original horror pad from back in the day. And as you can see here, they pretty much nailed it. They made the D-pad a bit bigger. The buttons are slightly different, but I'm quite happy with the newest, the replica, right? And certainly it is a lot cheaper than the original. But if you wanted to see the original, yep, I do have one. So this is the very famous horror pad. I mean, there's a lot of horror pads that are famous. I mean, I think the GameCube one is more famous, the Game Boy Player one. So yeah, pretty much a very tiny Nintendo 64 controller. It has all the functionality in there intact. You have 2 Z buttons. There's a shoulder button, so kind of like L2 and R2 on a PlayStation. And you have your normal L and R here. Yeah, feels comfortable. The thumbstick is GameCube style, pretty much. So, yeah, very interesting controller. I got yellow, I don't know why. I just wanted something more vibrant color. It was my original plan, I think, to get all 4 colors, like 4 different colors, like green, red, blue, and yellow. But, yeah, the prices, and I was like, no, fuck that. So I just kind of ended up with the yellow one. But I did get the tribute, right? That's it. Well, see if we can take a closer look here. That's it. That's the Hori Nintendo 64 pad. Okay, what else we got here, Kimosabi? So those are all adapters. I think they're all adapters. I will show you the adapters and just kind of put them back in a box for now. They're pretty interesting because this, again, I used to do a lot of emulation back in the day, a few years ago, and I started going down the real hardware, semi-real. I mean, I don't have shelves of games. And I do have people sometimes that complain on my YouTube and go like, wow, you're using flash card. Ah, fuck off. Let fun go with that shit. I'm not buying fucking shit on eBay. The flash cards are good enough. Plus, it saves wear and tear. You can use, this is besides the point. Who cares what other people do? At the time, I was quite happy with emulation, and I still think emulation is great. But I wasn't happy with the controller situation. I wanted to play with the actual controllers. For a more authentic feel to it, right? And so I ended up with a bunch of those adapters. So here you have a Dreamcast, so it allows you to use Dreamcast with PC. I heard some bad things about that. So Whittles Vaughn says she swapped the N64 thumbstick for a GameCube. I've seen. I was gonna do it, and then I saw My Life in Gaming. There's a review on it, and it was not very good. And I was like, I better not fuck with it then. So what he didn't like about it is like the precision, the dead zone. GameCube for Wii U and PC, so you can use it also for the Wii U. It has a little switch here. I probably won't do it. I will come to some N64 third-party controllers here that do have very good thumbstick, but has been one of them. I really praise it, but it kind of crapped out recently, so now I don't know. Okay, things are a bit tangled up here. I think I'm gonna get a tub for this. Yeah, absolutely. Come on, get out of there. I'm gonna get a tub. I don't want to put it back in this shitty ass cardboard box here. And we'll talk about those adapters. Joy-Con thumb grips work on an N64? Wow. Oh, the cap things. Yeah, they do. That's what I use all the time. I'm kind of out of them. I want to have black, and I don't think the black looks good. So I usually get the transparent. They don't have gray, but transparent, kind of semi-clear is good enough. Then we got another tub here. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm getting a tab for the, for those adapter things. Shit. Thank you, my dear. You can close the door for me, please. Thank you. Got some coffee, too. At the end of the day. Yay. Mr. Bagel, how you doing? Doing good. Just, doing controller stuff today. First, I want to get matching ones with the creepy texture protectant sticks. Yeah, they're pretty comfortable. At the end of the day, yeah, you're protecting your investment. So this one here, so let me go ahead and add those things to the tub. Yo, tubs, get in there. Okay, so this one here is a PlayStation to Xbox. So PlayStation 1 and 2 to Xbox. Because one thing I like doing later on too is getting controllers on like an unusual, kind of like, you know, playing PlayStation, Xbox with a PlayStation controller, that kind of crazy stuff. Kind of went nuts with it. This one works pretty well. I can't remember what this is here. I think I have to attach a controller. There was something about this here. And why did I get this at the time? To play Mortal Kombat on the Xbox with a D-pad that is not trash. Although the Duke D-pad is not too bad. It looks horrible, but it does work kind of okay. So there you go. There's the plug. Ask my home insurance if I can insure all my retro stuff, and they look at me like I was crazy. Well, they're going to lose money, not you, right? Think about it. I always thought it was weird that people like, if I own a business like this, I would be like, let me get back to that, I would say, and have a talk with the manager or something, whoever's in charge of doing those things, because they have more customers, right? Why the fuck not? You know? If it could be done. Holy shit, this is tangled up here beyond belief. Okay. It's a good idea. Yeah, if you have an arcade stick on PS2, you can use an Xbox. Yeah, there's not a lot of controllers for the Xbox as compared to the other consoles, to be honest. So this here is the same thing. I think one of them didn't work very well, again with this adapter. I can't remember what the shit was. One of them, I don't know which one, or I don't remember. I don't remember if both of them worked. But there you go. This here is yet another one. So PlayStation and PlayStation 2 to original Xbox. There you go. Yeah. There's a lot of crazy adapters here. This box is... Yeah, I'm gonna put this on my lap because Stangle here. Let him wrangle that dangle. Let him tickle that pickle. Fuck. So what do you got here? PS3 controller adapter, wireless. So you can use a wireless PlayStation 3 controllers with your PC. Pretty cool, I would say. You can also USB here. The sync button, and it got X input and D input, and Z input. Control Freak? No, I've never heard that name before. Josh. Yeah, just a PS3 wireless adapter. I think I might have a Wii U one as well. Okay. Some of those are pretty straightforward. I mean, this here's a Sega Saturn to PC. Not much to talk about here. Do I have a GameCube RF adapter? Yeah, it's the same for it is the same for the N64 and Super Nintendo Junior. So I do, but I'm missing. I have an NTSC-J one, a PAL one. I need to get an NTSC-U one for all my Nintendo 64 and GameCube needs. They're the same thing, by the way. Yeah, you can find them marketed differently, like packaged for the GameCube or for the N64, but they're the exact same piece. You'll work them on either, and also Super Nintendo Junior. Matter of fact, I think I have it here. Right here, because I'm thinking of playing N64 next. So I usually have, like, this is all N64 stuff. I think, yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep, right there. So this is the piece you're talking about. This is a Japanese one. So yeah, it goes on the multi-out of your N64, GameCube, and Super Nintendo Junior. Because Super Nintendo Junior specifically is because it doesn't have an RF modulator like the normal Super Nintendo does. They're not the same. Yeah, a lot of people go like, oh, NTSC, no, but it's a different frequency. I'm not sure if you could mod a Japanese one to work with American frequencies. I think it might be possible. I've seen displaced gamers one time adjusting a Famicom to work on an American television by adjusting the RF pots. So I think you can tune it in. I know you can tune it in. So I personally, for those that don't want to bother opening them, so I'll just get an American one. It's the only one I have missing. So I've been getting some RF stuff here and there because as I acquired 2 RF TVs here, RF only, it's in my best interest to do so. So this one I have used is I think, I don't know the brand, PlayStation to Xbox original, but also, and this is why I got it for, GameCube. And I have used this playing Mortal Kombat on the GameCube with a PlayStation controller, and it worked perfectly. Cat Crasher was here. Hey, how you doing? Did you get the Super Nintendo Junior yet, or am I still cooler than you? You're still cooler than me. I don't. I don't have one yet. I want to get it though. Some people think that console is ugly. I think it's pretty. But do you have the boring one with the gray buttons, or do you get the God tier one with the purple buttons, Cat? N64 to PC. That's it. Pretty straightforward. Bada bing, bada boom, huh? Now this is a cool one. It's one of the rare times that RFNAT used to make stuff. So this is Super Nintendo to PC, but there's a few things about this adapter here that is pretty cool, and the coolest thing so far is that it does offer support for the for many inputs, and it supports the that controller I showed here yesterday is a Super Nintendo controller with a keypad, so you can actually use that on PC, so you could play like ColecoVision games or something if you're emulating, right? So it's pretty cool. So RFNAT, he makes quality stuff. So this is a very quality Super Nintendo to USB adapter by RFNAT. I think is out of Montreal or Quebec or something. But last time I checked, he's not doing much of anything these days. A pretty straightforward PlayStation 1 / PlayStation 2 to Xbox. I think the reason I have so many of those is a few of them didn't work well. So you wouldn't need all those dongles if you just emulated your games and use an Xbox 360 controller with the worst fucking D-pad ever made. You want to make me vomit, troops? You know, it's bad enough dealing with a hangover. You gotta have that sales pitch with me. I despise the D-pad. But yeah, you could do that, I suppose. You could do that. God tier purple, and good to see you, Choops. God tier purple has been modded, not just cheap RGB on it. Awesome. And once you mod that console is objectively the sharpest you could possibly be on the Super Nintendo. I think it's pretty. My cousin had one back in the day, and I saw it. I think maybe because it was new, because I had the big old yellow fucked up Super Nintendo by then. And I saw him with the Junior, and I was like, wow, that looks fucking awesome. Okay. I don't know what this is here. There's a plug. Things are getting fucked here. I don't know what this shit is, so let's go ahead and skip. There's a VGA. Things are kind of messy here. There we go. PS3 controller, 2 of them. Why do I have 2 of those? Okay. One of those things that go on the back of the controller, right? Okay, I'll put that here, I guess. Okay, there's one here. There's a new one. This is pretty cool. So we got a Wii U controller adapter for PC. It's pretty much, it looks like pretty much the same makers of the PS3 one. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Sync button here. Nice to see you. Haven't talked much. I've been around. Well, I've been kind of out to Cat Crasher. Haven't been streaming, to be honest. I think it was the longest break I ever had. I think I spent like 3 weeks away, pretty much, close to it. And before that, it was the band, and then I got sick. It's been a mess. My channel has been a mess lately. Severely neglected. Not because I want to, but it's just, you know, just not doing very well health-wise. But you know, we'll get back into get my groove back here. But good to see you too. Good to see you, Choops, everyone. Appreciate it. Wii classic controller to USB, but also you could use those mini console controllers. You can also use them for PC. So there you go. There's a different way of doing things. Looking a bit yucky here. I don't know what that is. Well, Mega Drive or Genesis adapter for PC, and it can also use Atari 2600. So if you want to use Atari 2600, this should work just fine. I appreciate it, Stanley Stammers. I think you'll get better now. I think the worst is gone. Didi Sissy, Raiden with a party of 9. Thank you very much. Hangover? No, because at the very end there, I threw everything up, to be honest. My body just rejected it. It's not something that happens often with a beer. So, no, yeah, I did have a bit of a hangover, but nothing. I think it would have been worse if that hadn't happened. It wasn't on purpose. I mean, it just happened. So, yeah. But yeah, I won't be drinking for a while. Thank you. Hi there. ¿Cómo stai? Benvenuto. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I'm not doing, thank you for the shout out. I'm sorry I'm not doing, we're not gaming today, because it's a one-off stream, sort of, or streams of me just sorting out my controller collection that I moved from the shed into the trailer. So, because it was getting neglected out there. Il re italiano. Di birra fregna, il baffo si impregna. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. This is not the usual content here, but but yeah, they understand that. It'll be a secret between us. Di birra fregna, il baffo si impregna. I have a mustache. That's why that works. Testa di cazzo. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Grazie. Yeah, the music is good. I nice tubs. Hey, tubs. There you go. Yeah, I'm just putting everything. I have a wall of tubs. So I basically get everything in bulk. So I got 30 tubs. And I'm still not confident if all the controllers are going to fit. We'll see how it goes, Oz. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the music is great. Una bella musica. What is this? What is this, Bizenia? The fuck? The fuck happened here? A disintegrating bit of string. Fuck. The hell? I must say, however, the swear words sound better in English for us Italian people. The old, what do you call the... I'm so brain scattered today. Yeah, the beer fucked me up. I tell you how bad it was. I got kind of sick yesterday, and when I woke up this morning, my eyes are bruised. My wife got scared, and my face was all red, and I think it's the throwing up, you know, because it really didn't go well at the end there for me, and my eyes got some blood in them too. So well, there you go. I just keep improving my life with the alcohol, don't I? 3rd-degree burn, and now I'm looking like fucking Frankenstein here. Dracula. What is this? Oh, PlayStation is a fancier one. It's a PlayStation one that's got dip switches and whatnot. It's a PlayStation to USB. I don't know what's special about this one here. Something. And of course, it's going to be easy to find out because no fucking brands. Maron. And then there's a bunch of junk here. Oh, this is a cool one. If you're familiar with the GameCube, many HD, you know, HDMI and solutions and whatnot, you might have heard of the GCHD MK2 by Eon. And it was my hopes you can use a remote control with that thing to gain access to a menu and change a lot of settings. And I wanted something that looked GameCube-ish, right? And this was perfect, but unfortunately one button too short, so I can't map it. So I guess use as a dildo then. I don't know. Well done steaks are fine. A wise man told me once, when you overcook a steak, you murder it twice. And I'm gonna have it framed on my wall, because that's what you're doing when you cook a steak well done. I think that well done steaks are fine out of my house, because if you do them here, then you'll be well done next. Quella di sottofondo è la musica di Resident Evil 1 quando sei nella stanza neutra dove puoi salvare. Yeah, this is he's talking about the music, Resident Evil 4. Sorry, the Resident Evil 1. So I have the other ones as well. Yeah, they're pretty good music. That's fine, I can cook my own damn steaks. I prefer medium or medium well. I think you're lying, Beeman, but I don't think you can cook your own steaks. You're just putting a show for the fellers here. Come clean, man. Come clean. Oh, I'm gonna offend you, I'm afraid. If you cook a steak well done, then by definition you can't cook a steak. There. I'm gonna gatekeep the steaks forever. I'll never submit. I think this is also RefNat. Is it? Yeah, it is. There's a little logo here. Atari Jaguar to USB. The fellers at the brewery are gonna love this. I love this. I say that often. Good shit. Had a rare duck steak. A rare duck steak? Is that healthy? I don't know, something, you know, you get away from beef, things get complicated, right? Like pork, you always get recommended to really cook the fuck out of them, but then I've seen some chefs saying that it's not needed. But you know, and then who are you gonna believe in? You know, who are you gonna believe? HDMI splitter, so a bunch of junk here. The fuck is this? I think that's the end of the adapters. Oh, nope, we got one more. Que cosa? Saturn? I don't know. Just toss it in there. I think that's all the adapters. Nothing but junk here. So I'm gonna get this box out of here. And back to controllers. Oh! Fuck. Who goes there? I get the stub out of here. Hey, Tubbs. Hey, Tubbs, what do you want to? Hey, Tubbs. All right. Well, you'll never see that tub again. Ah, fuck. I know I'll fucking forget something. Cocksucker. Get up here. I'll deal with your ass later. All right, back to controllers then. What do we... Oh! I guess not back to controllers. A bunch of... Fuck me. Holy cannoli. There's a lot of wireless adapters here. I think I'll put on the same fucking... Put in the same fucking tub. God damn it. Give me a second. Just when you think you're out, they pull you back in. Okay, yeah, this is a box of, the great box of misery here. No, there's a lot of fucking wireless adapters for all the wireless controllers. I think I put them all in one box here, so might as well. I think I'll make this in a controller adapter / wireless controller adapter thing. So an adapter box of sorts. What is this? Fuck out of here. All right. So those will be all wireless adapters for a bunch of wireless controllers I have. So this is for a wireless infrared master system adapter. Wireless controller. Yeah, I'm gonna have a smoke here. The reason I didn't get, I also prefer the drawer. The reason I didn't get it is because I wasn't confident if I was gonna have this here in the house or in the shed. And we have sometimes mice in the shed. And this will definitely keep the mice out. And I think if I had a drawer one, which I would prefer, I think they'll find a way in. That's the problem I had. And also moisture. Although this here is not really airtight. I don't like those holes in here, but, you know. What is this? Why? They don't like peppermint. Figures, the monsters. I love peppermint. Yeah, I figure it's a friendly music to have, right? I have to, after this is 1 hour of saved music. After this, I'll do maybe the, either the remake or Resident Evil 2. Spiteful Frog, how you doing? Snow today. It's been icy here where I'm at. Pure ice everywhere. Sometimes the door of the trailer gets frozen. We can't get out. It's a pain in the ass. They like peppermint or they don't. I'm getting mixed signals here. This here's for you're gonna see the controllers later. Mad Catz wireless controllers, original Xbox controllers. This here's for a very beautiful Logitech Xbox original controller. So here we just have same thing. I love those clear things, you know, pretty cool. I like clear, not translucent, like not semi, like a frosted. Like I prefer like the crystal clear shit. It's cool. You get to see everything. What's my take on Xbox Duke versus the S controller? Both of them are good. I like the Duke. I have long fingers. I think it, you know, it works well for me. I can see for some people though, like my kids or my wife, it's hard for them to use the Duke. I do know one thing that surprised me is that the Duke's D-pad is better than the controller S, which surprised me because the D-pad on the Duke looks like shit, and the D-pad on the controller S looks cool. Looks like it'll work perfectly, but in practice, playing Mortal Kombat and a bunch of 2D games, the Duke one was a lot better, in my opinion. Yeah, I like the Duke. I think the Duke is iconic. Yeah. I really wanted the modern Duke that they had. I think I missed out on that. And they had a green one. I would love to have a green Duke, but is nearly the translucent green, because I have a translucent console. But it's, I think it was developers on it that got it. It's nearly impossible to get one. Cold over here, no snow. Yeah, here's been just ice. We had a couple of days of snow, but it got icy now. Just very cold. Bummer the Hyperkin ones are not wireless. I see that's when we're different, because for me, I don't like wireless. I actually think there's a lack. I think wireless is just wireless all the fucking time, and there's a lack of wired controllers. So whenever I'm a wired man, so whenever there's a wired controller, a modern controller thrown my way, I'm very happy. But I do agree. I think that most people nowadays would prefer wireless. You know. Und was ist das? Oh, this is for what is this? For that Acclaim controller? No, it's for a different one. So I do have, because we haven't come across it yet, but I do have also an Acclaim, because yesterday I showed the Super Nintendo wireless Acclaim controllers. I do have a Nintendo one as well, as in the NES. So, oh. Someone wanted $200 for that fucking ring. And what if I tell you that that's a cheap price? That's how crazy it gets with that controller. $200 is actually cheap for that controller, that particular controller, because it's extremely rare. I think it'll be even harder now to find. Mice don't like Irish Spring. Oh, they don't. Like to shower the dirty fucks, huh? So this is for the Brawler 64 controllers. I have the wireless ones. At the time, I had a better opinion of wireless controllers, so I was all in. So I think I got the majority of them, and those are the different colors. Keep them here. Very clumsy. Yeah, I can see that. It does help with my kids here. Sometimes they go to their living room just running, and you know. So same as above. Can I keep it all in one bag, or is that too much to ask? Okay, bunch of fucking shit here. This here is the wireless receiver for the Acclaim Super Nintendo wireless controllers we looked at yesterday. So you put this directly into the console like this, and it works. It works well. Irish Spring, as you told me, they don't like it. They ate the shit out of it. Really? I just use mouse traps, and I kill them. Keep killing them until they stop coming. I mean, yeah, they reproduce quickly, but if you're killing a bunch of them every day, they can't sustain it. So they disappear. They're all dead by now. The problem is, I don't know, I have to find where they came from, like how they got inside the shed, because it's pretty tight outside. So I think I know where they got it from. Above, there's a gap between the wall and the roof. For some reason, it's open, and I think they managed to climb up there, and that's how they get in, little bastards. Piss and poop everywhere. We're gonna see a box full of PlayStation 2 generic controllers, wireless, and they actually work quite well. I prefer a lot of those dongle controllers over the Bluetooth stuff, but I know Bluetooth has come a long way now with the Blue Raptor. It's supposed to be better. I don't know. I haven't used them, but that's the word on the street. I think there's a memory card for the original Xbox. That shouldn't be here. I do have a box of memory cards. Okay, well, let's move on to the next save theme here. Let's go with where is it? The remake? I don't have it. Oh yeah, there you go. Slightly different. So that's from the remake for the GameCube. There we go. I don't have a Wavebird. I wanted to get one. I definitely want to get one, but the one I wanted is kind of expensive. I wanted a Platinum one to go along with my Platinum console. So this is a DVD dongle for the if you want to watch DVDs on the Xbox. You know, nice and easy. You need this adapter here, like a DVD adapter. So you can play. So you can do the same thing that fucking PlayStation 2 did, anyways. So this is another Acclaim wireless. So I guess I have two Nintendo Acclaim wireless controllers. I'm sure we'll see them soon enough. This is for Wii. So I think it's a Motion Plus, but I know what this is. So I have, are they here? More of the PlayStation 2. You're gonna see the controllers. They look pretty cool. Very colorful. So this here is for a wireless nunchuck by Mattel. It works pretty well. Like if you annoyed by the wire between the you know, the Wiimote and the nunchuck, then you get yourself one of those. Is this the Motion Plus thing? What are you doing? There we go. Well, get in there. It is. So I happen to have both of those Logitech beautiful Xbox original controllers. They're wireless. You'll see them soon enough. They're pretty good looking, very good quality. Ow! That was that fucking spider, man. Thought the fucking thing was coming for me. Well, there you go. I get a snack. It's about time. It's my fucking toilet paper. Come on. Dried up spider here. Disgusting. Somebody's here stealing toilet paper. Come on! Oh! Smells weird. There we go. Fucking spider, gross. I'm not scared of spiders, but I think they're gross. I had one about this big the other day. It's not that big, but it was on my neck. I come out of the shed and it's like, feel something. I go like this, and there's a spider on my neck, climbing on me. Piece of shit. There we go. Fucking the toilet paper stealers here. Remember busting out a wireless nunchuck last night? Yeah, I think so. If I manage to get through all the controllers here within one stream, I'm going the long run. I need to bag them up, and I'm not drinking today, so it doesn't matter, I guess. If I get through everything here and I still have some time to spare, I doubt it, I will revisit the chew. I only did chew tubs yesterday because I was just fucking around the entire time. But if I still have a long ways to go, then nah, just fuck it. Yeah, that's a wireless nunchuck. So this is the Xbox original. Make sure there's no battery in there. No. It's your DVD remote. Playing playing DVDs. That's what you use. Why is this fucking light so weak? There we go. More regional. What's all this shit here? No gun show today? No. Okay, more wireless Xbox. What do you want from me? It's the same thing. Yeah. This one's a bit smoky. On the smoky side. Another one, because God knows you need 2 of them. What is this shit? Some fucking strings here melting all over the fucking place. And my skin is fucking dry. I need to get some lotion or something. Same thing. So as you can see, I have a lot of those fucking wireless things. Yeah, I do have a Scottish flag here, and I do have an American flag on the other arm. Okay, so right here. My skin is very dry though. So this is the same as above, but a PS2 one for the PlayStation 2. Motherfucker's looking brand new. Thank God, I had common sense. If you lose batteries on those things, right, it fucks everything up. So that's your control here for your, you know, your DVD playing for the PS2. Cool stuff. Little fear spiders, but I did acid in a house full of them and bonded. That's the way to overcome your fears, man. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, this one, I know this controller is for a SATA wireless controller for the Famicom. And this goes on that Famicom. You ever wonder about the Famicom? It has a port up front, and this is what you're gonna plug in there and make it all work. Yeah, PS2 is pretty cool. Rumble pack. All right. Go in here. I think this is like the tribute, sort of like the tribute one, but wireless. A lot of people go like, "Wow, we look ugly on my N64 in the front." Just get an extension, and then attach this to the end of your extension outside. That's my recommendation. Braveheart is awesome. I love that movie, man. I have it on VHS. So this is the coolest one here. Who are you? Oh, is that it? That's it. Okay, this is the coolest one. Look at this thing. It's for the Konami controller, right? Look at this. It's like a little satellite dish. It moves and everything. That's for the Super Nintendo, so the Konami controller, the wireless controller. And there's some stuff here in Japanese, so I have no fucking idea what they're on about. Yeah, there you go. So, a little dish. So you just aim at your controller, because it's all infrared. And that's it. Yeah, because with those controllers, if you don't have, you know, the receivers, they're good for nothing, because you can't use them. You keep all of those or sell? Or I keep everything. I never sell anything. I take, and I take. I never give it back. I have a hard time selling stuff. I just keep everything. It's the way I operate. 13-inch TV, I love those. For me, is the sweet spot on size. Sorry. Okay, I'll wrap it up because I think, you know, bouncing about here liable to get hurt my controller. I think one pass, so it's pretty much a normal Super Nintendo plug. Oh, it works for the Famicom as well. My own. I didn't know that. So there you go, you can use for the Famicom as well. Pretty cool. Everything I sort of regret, but as normally I had to because I needed money. go criminal. Then you don't have to sell anything. That's what I usually do. Commit some felonies, don't get caught, and boom, problem solved. Okay, I think the stub is good, and look, fill her up nicely. Good shit. This I'm gonna keep this. Oh, almost forgot him again. Little prick. The Atari one needs to go in there. This one has an antenna and everything. Yeah, fuck. Bamboozling me here again. And this one needs power. Kind of crazy. You'll see the Atari wireless controllers. They're a sight to behold. Black hole racks. Yeah, I just skip everything. I don't even sell doubles. I don't know. I don't sell things. Shiro, how you doing? Shiro, I got the cable, by the way. I was gonna tell you, but since you're here, I might as well tell you now. I got the cable. Thank you very much. You arrived here perfectly. I appreciate it. I'll sort you out next paycheck. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you for the favor. So Shiro sent me a cable from his home country because it was out of stock everywhere else. The Genesis 2 HD Retrovision component cable. So I went all out on the Retrovision stuff for components. So once I get I do have a component TV in the living room, so it is already useful. I know you can transcode RGB to YPBPR, no problem, is what I've been doing, but if you can trim it down and not have to use adapters, hey, why not? No. Good shit. Appreciate it, Shiro. Thank you. Sorry for the coughing here, I'm dying. Alright, let's get more boxes. This box is done. There's nothing but fucking spider remains here. Subterranea, I've been wanting to play that game. I do mix it up with Subnautica, but I know they're completely different games. Here's my sweater I was using, the festive sweater. I love the sweater. This one. Holidays are coming. Holiday. You remember the commercial? How much do I like the sweater? A lot, because it's one size too fucking small. Getting inside this thing is kind of ridiculous, as I don't look forward to it. It's very tiny, but it was the last one at the store, and I just had to have it. I'll say, fuck it, we'll make it work. Forbidden Love. Yeah, they didn't have my size. Because I just, it has everything that a body needs that I love. Christmas, semi-truck, and Coca-Cola. Which I always fucking have around. God, I love it. I love Coke. Oh, yeah. Can't live without it. It don't have to be Coca-Cola. I do prefer, though. Now a Monster brand Nintendo ass video cable. Oh, cool. There you go, Beaming. But that was my rationale too, because I was like, you know, if I don't get this, because I technically don't need it. I have plenty of RGB monitors and shit. But I was like, if I don't get this shit now, later on I want it and it's all gone. And then the only place you'll find maybe is on eBay at like 5 times the original price. You know. Now here's one that I miss out. I really wanted the RetroTink 2X Card Pro, which really would have helped me when I play one VGA monitors here for simplicity. And I kept putting it off, it's gone now. It's fucking... However, recently he brought back the RetroTink Mini 2X Mini. It's back in stock, so I'm hoping that sometime you'll do the same for the Card Pro. I have the 2X with the component and composite stuff, but it would have been nice to have. I like Pepsi. Oh, that's right, you're a Pepsi man. I do like Pepsi. I'm not that loyal to brands, and I do have a certain nostalgia for Coca-Cola as a brand, and I do like the brand, but you know, their price goes up and Pepsi's cheaper, I'm going Pepsi. Pepsi gets expensive, I'm going RC Cola, and we keep going down the line until I get store brand cola. I don't care. At the end of the day, I want the savings, more quantity, because I don't live without a Coke. of any kind. I need to have soda, whatever, pop, whatever you call it. I need to have it. It's the one thing. I can go without alcohol. I can go without a lot of things, but not Coke. I could, but I choose not to. Can we get rid of this box here and get a new box of controllers? It's time. Here's the guys. 8 tubs. Need to get this tub out of here. Oh shit. No tubs. All right, let's get our next contender. Here's a biggin. It's a biggin. Fragile. Tall, dark, and handsome. Move it, you fucking gavone. Yeah, there we go. Flavio, grazie. Grazie por inscribir. Is that correct? Thank you very much for the subscription, Flavio. Appreciate it. Not paying $2 to $3 for a kit. Yeah, fuck that. They're getting kind of expensive here. There's a Canadian guy on YouTube that makes all sorts of Cokes himself. Sometimes his wife is involved, but he has all sorts of recipes. I want to get into that. I think the biggest challenge is the carbonation for me right now. I think I want to get into making my own Coke syrups and just, you know, the prices, man. The prices. And thank you for the bits with gigantifying the emote. Mustard Pastel. I still think of the old name. Good old Billy, huh? Just an honest man. Okay, what we got here? Looks like a box with a bag. Okay, we got some Xbox original shit here. The fuck? Get out of the fucking shot. Fucking lights. What is this? Yeah, make your own Coke so you save money. Why not? Oh! There we go. Looks like some cables that don't belong there. They have some carbonation machines. I need to buy some carbonation machines. I think that's the part that I got the syrup. I watch all his videos many times because I'm infatuated with the concept of making your own Cokes. But the carbonation one, I don't think he covered that very well, but need to look into that. Okay, the rest here is not controllers, so this is the controllers. What's in here? Oh, it's the SCART. The official SCART kit. So that's the official RGB SCART Xbox kit. I do have all of them. I have the HD box here. It was a gift from a friend. Oh, speaking of the devil, this shit has shot up in price as well. The HD box AV pack, right? And but a great solution to get this here. This is a modded Xbox 360 component cable, and it even has a Toslink, and is considerably cheaper than getting this, and the quality is pretty much the same. Yeah, to be honest, this is not. I did not buy this. This was a gift from a dear friend of mine. He gave me all his stuff. I had this here before. They both work. But it's cool to have the original thing. Yeah, it doesn't belong here. It's not controllers, so I'm gonna... This is gonna go on a different tub. Wrong tub, motherfucker. Yeah, there's a Monster version. That one is the official though. But Monster is good quality. But I do remember their stuff being very overpriced. But is it? Maybe if it's very good quality, then you get what you're paying for, right? Yeah, everything shooting up in price. Death Ray, it's crazy. Yeah, I remember I wanted to buy one and I didn't because of the price. But then that friend of mine gave me that one, so you know. Way to go. Next time I'm coming, bring the Apple computer. The one you already have, if you still want. Yeah, absolutely. The more the merrier, because that thing dies, that's it. I can no longer, that's awesome, Shiro. I appreciate that. Yeah, because if the computer dies, right, that's it. I can't adjust the monitor anymore. Yeah. So here is the Controller S. I do have a normal black one. I think I think I have some generic ones as well. So remember, those are all thumbstick caps. So you have the green one. And kind of clear one. I mean, you know, it's funny how it is. It is sometimes translucent shit does discolor. You can see like a yellowish hue on it. You know, like not here. So they must have used some of that bromine crap that reacts with the UV in the mix, in the plastic mix. Okay, so this controller, it's pretty good. I was a bit disappointed with the D-pad. It kind of resembles, it's not as bad, but it's kind of bad. It's compared to the Xbox 360 D-pad. I think the Duke, the Duke has a better D-pad. It looks like shit, but it works a lot better. This, you can see here that they start going towards the dumbass design of the Xbox 360 D-pad, which is atrocious. One thing is weird too with this controller. It's a bit, because I play with this controller. I play Shaolin Monks, I think. It's kind of harder to. I keep looking down to see where the white and black buttons are when I'm playing. So in the middle of a fight, doing combos and shit, and oh shit, where's the? I think it should throw an opponent, and I would be every single time. Because granted, I'm not as used to this controller. Every time I have to look down to know where's the white and the black buttons. So the Duke, of course, the buttons are here. They're still weird, though. So basically, the white and black buttons were used instead of a second pair of shoulder buttons, which, well, now we know it was not the ideal, because now they do have, you know, Xbox got on board with two pairs of shoulder buttons, triggers, whatever. No, it fits many types here, Beam and Butt. I got it from China one time, a bag of them, and they just go over there. They're rubber, so they're stretchy, but they don't work for everything. I only have to use shoe varieties. I don't know if I have the other one here. Let me see if I can. Do I? I don't have the other ones. When they're too small, like the N64, then you just get the Joy-Con ones for Joy-Con controllers for the Nintendo Switch, right? And that will work perfectly. Obviously, they're not going to work for the bigger ones, vice versa, you know. Is it that you like the individual buttons for D-pad? Well, no, the Xbox 360 D-pad is just inaccurate and horrible. But I do prefer, because I do prefer individual. Not really. I like the Nintendo style. Not a big fan of disc D-pads, but that's no excuse, because the Saturn D-pad is fantastic, and I had my doubts because I was never a fan of disc shaped D-pads, but the Saturn one changed my mind completely. Because it was very accurate. So this one is just, look, is just not as good. It's not as bad as the Xbox 360. They went all the way out. And I did try to rotate and shit. It just, no, it's a shit D-pad. Awesome controller, but very bad D-pad. This one is still tolerable, but I do prefer the Duke. Because, you know, playing Mortal Kombat and stuff like that, I used both of them, and the Duke was definitely better. But this is a solid controller, though. And, yeah, the black and white buttons are a bit weird, the positioning here. Shira says, I should have used caps. I have a Sea of Thieves limited controller and the rubber F6 pretty much non-existent. Bingo. That's why I use those caps. Once the cap goes, you just replace it. It's a lot, you know, easier than dealing with replacing the whole thumbstick. So I'll just show you around, and we'll put it in the tub. There we go. Get in there, mister. Get in there. That's it. Sort of translucent, more like a frosted one, but you can see there's a bit of yellowing going on here. That's it. Into the tub he goes. What else we got here? Oh, there's a box of a lot of stuff here. Okay, and a Hardic. There's a problem here with one of them. Okay, I need to untangle this shit. Standing up here so I can untangle it. Oh, there's gonna be a tangle of mass here, I can tell. A lot of controllers here. And one very disappointed it broke and I couldn't find a part anymore. The Atari 2600 paddles. Okay, so I got one, yo. So this here, oh yeah, no, this is a very good controller. Okay, I used this here extensively before, here on the channel, as a matter of fact. So, this is by Power A. Look, they're not as good as PDP, but they do good stuff sometimes. I have some Power A controllers that are very, very good. So this is a PlayStation 3 controller with the Xbox arrangement. They do have another one, but it was kind of expensive, and this one, in addition to being wired, which I do prefer personally. So I use this here to play Demon's Souls when I played here last year. And it was a fantastic controller. I managed to beat the game using this controller. This is the exact controller I used on that playthrough. Yeah, Power A. So basically, yeah. What else is there to be said? It's a PS3 controller in Xbox style. And you go like, wow, I thought you preferred a symmetrical. Like, yeah, if I have to choose one, but I do think that like I said, I do prefer the Wii U style. But I think, you know, playing 3D games, it is a bit more comfortable having it here. Now, it's not a massive problem with the PlayStation. I mean, it's okay. But I knew the game was going to be very hard and very focused on 3D movement and skipping and dodging and all that shit. So I thought, you know, might as well buy a controller like this and see how it goes. Yeah. This here's called a Power A. I don't know if they have a wireless version. There's no name for it. I would just go Power A, like that, if you can read it. And just put PS3 controller, you might be able to find it. That's what it looks like. It works. I can vouch for it. It worked. I beat Demon's Souls with it, so it works pretty well. So this is a kind of a recent purchase. I mean, it was last year. I heard it can get sticks with Hall effect. Yes. Yeah, apparently the new Switch is going to have it. They should have had that for a long time, to be honest. And a lot of third-party controllers do have Hall effect. So yeah, basically with Hall effect, thumbsticks, you never have to worry about drift. Correct. It should be the standard, to be honest. No problem, Evo Alex. Yeah, look around. I found it on eBay. Everything here is bought on eBay. So, yeah. I do like the texture as well. Makes for a nice grip. It's not very heavy, but it works well. It's another one. Zen Arcade Live, how you doing? Yeah, there's some kits as well. I think you can get for the standard controllers. So I'm getting another one here. Okay, It's a basic one. A white. Now, I tell you what I use this here with, that it pairs up nicely. Oh, let's protect this bad boy here. You can use those sticks, those thumbstick caps on the PlayStation ones as well. So, controllers, the older ones with a round. So we're gonna do that right now. That's why I don't want to wear gloves today, because you go do this shit here with gloves. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, even without the fucking gloves is annoying. There we go. Yeah, you can get fancy. You can put white here if you want. I'm just going to go with black so it looks as stock as possible. I hope I'm not missing chat here. My apologies if I did. Let me just go back here. Sometimes I miss it. I'm kind of shit at it. If he dies, he dies. Good shit. And thank you once again, Shiro, for the cable and the computer. Looking forward to seeing you again, bud. Series X pad. Series X pad. Yeah, they certainly improved the D-pad. You know, I was very impressed with the Series X controller, because I looked at the D-pad and I saw the disc. I was immediately, oh no, no, no. And then I tried it, and it's very precise, very good. So I guess shitty D-pads can't come in many formats, whether they're cross D-pads or disc D-pads. It's a bad D-pad is a bad D-pad. So let's dress up this bad boy here. Sometimes a bit tricky with a PlayStation one. So when you put those things in, it can be a bit tricky. There we go. And then you just make sure to look under. Make sure it's fully in, and it is. There you go. So that's with and without. Right? So the idea is not for grips or a grip or anything like that. It's just to protect the thumbstick. You know, I pay good money for these controllers, so I don't want them to get fucked, especially when I'm out here sometimes streaming for, you know, many hours. Okay, there we go. Get in there. That's it. Is it in? See, sometimes it's not really in. I don't think you'll be able to see it, but here. So you gotta kind of give them a helping hand. Oh, here. Let's kind of push it downward, and you. Yep, that's it. So that's it. So this here's the. What is this one? SCPH 1200 A. So I have an SCPH 5903 is a sort of a white. PlayStation 1, and this here works well with it. You know, it pairs up nicely. Now you do have, before I mention, oh, is this the PS1, as in the PS and the actual word one, the slim PS1 model? No, you can tell because the PS1 model, as in PS1, the slim console, has a different shape here, the part that goes into the console. And I do have one, and we'll come across it eventually. That's it. Excellent controller. You know, PlayStation. I love the controller. I love the D-pad. A lot of people don't like it. I do like the D-pad. I play a lot of Mortal Kombat with it. Yeah, works well. Yeah. It's a classic. One of my most favorite controllers of all time. I got no complaints about it. Okay, let's get another one here out of the box. Okay, now there's one here that was once upon a time white, but now is not so much. The effects of yellowing, of course I got it, it looked like that. So this, well, is yellow now, by God. But now it's, you should be white, right? You can see some of the color right here in the middle. Maybe. I just wanted a white digital controller. I don't know if I bought a second one. I bought so many controllers that I forgot. But this one obviously looks very ugly, really. I mean, it has yellow to shit. I'm not crazy about, yeah, you can mention retro bright, but I'm not crazy about those things. This fucking mold, I'm gonna take it as it is mold, and I'm gonna kill it right now. There we go. Swipe this fucking cable. And the problem with painting those things, you could paint, is because you lose the logos. There was a thing they sell out of South Korea called Suniscopa. I don't know, water is like a water decal? What do you call water? I don't know how it's called. It works with water somehow. Yeah, it looks like a yellow controller, but it's not. It's white. It just got yellow to shit. It looks pretty bad. I don't find the yellow to be charming. I've always found it to be very ugly. And I remember back in the day, my Super Nintendo got very yellow, all the way back in the 90s, and I hated it. It always not only yellows again, but every time you do it, the plastic gets brittle. And I do have a living proof of that. I do have a chip Super Nintendo console that came looking very clean, and it was retrobrighted, and it went back to being yellow. Not only that, I barely... One time a spider came out of it, or was near it, and I just went, whoop, and it just did like this, like this, on the cubicle, and boom, a big hole. It cracked. So, yeah. Speaking of Mortal Kombat, are you ever going to play through the newer ones? Absolutely. And I'm due to play Mortal Kombat soon, because it's been a while. I actually was thinking about it. I was watching My Life in Gaming, and much to my surprise, the Triforce, he was talking about that he played Mortal Kombat 9, and I was like, man, I can't wait for the day that I'll get to play it on the channel. Absolutely. 1 gazillion% chance of that happening. No doubt. Hey, Paisano, how you doing? Got another controller here? Oh, there goes. Speaking of the devil, there he is. That's our guy. That's our guy. We got the PS1 controller here. So, okay. So you notice, let me get the white one out again, so you can see the difference. The color is very different. This here is pristine, by the way. There's no yellow in. So you can see the color is quite different. So this is the actual PS1. As in this PS1 Slim. I'm just gonna call it PS1 Slim, so it's less confusing. And there, you can see the collar is it's quite different. And I got the matching thumbstick cap is already done. So, oh, there you go, and the logo too says actual PS1 on it. And another thing that is different is the connector here. So this is the PS1 Slim connector, and that's the original one. For aesthetics, I think, right? So yeah, Mortal Kombat 12, man, probably the story mode, but I don't look forward. You know, my copy is still sealed. I haven't played it once. I have 0 interest in that game, to be honest. Tough sell for me, that one, but I guess for the sake of completion, being a completionist, you know, without stealing your donations, I will probably play that game eventually, but I hope not for a very long time. Like Kramer Steve, yes. I really like the color of this controller. It looks very nice. I don't know if it comes across in person. It's just a very nice, pleasing to look at. Yeah, I'm seeing the monitor here. It's darker. What you're seeing is a little bit lighter in person here. It goes well together. It's the same color as the cables. I like this controller. It looks beautiful. Yes. Yes, I do have a PS1 Slim. I use on a channel to play, I think it was Ghosts and Goblins, the arcade version. Thank you, Jack. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope everything's fine and dandy your way, my good sir. Let's grab another controller here. We've got a stock Dreamcast coming up. A bit yellowed. Not as bad as that PS1 controller, but nevertheless is a bit yellow. Dreamcast. It's an European one. You can always tell it's an European because of the blue. A bit yellowed. Not, you know, it's in better days. It's not horrific, but there it is. I think I have the VMU, and I think I had a Dreamcast controller yesterday. I already talked about it. So this one here, you don't need a thumbstick cap to protect the controller because it's actual plastic, but if you prefer the grip, then go for it, right? Dreamcast controller, we talked about it yesterday already, so I think it's a good controller. I'll reiterate that the D-pad, I don't like the D-pad. Is actually the only D-pad I had that actually kind of hurt my my thumb after a while. It has some, it's sharp. I don't know, it's like especially here, I don't like the D-pad, okay, but You go, oh, you don't use the D-pad? Yeah, well, I used to play Mortal Kombat for Mortal Kombat Gold. So yeah, you got your triggers here, and this controller had never been cleaned. I need to clean this thing. Off he goes. So the Japanese D-pad is lower. I gotta check that out then, get a Japanese one. Thank you, Shiro. See you later. Huh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna... I also heard, I was never able to confirm, but I heard that the PlayStation 1 controller, at least the digital one, is 30% smaller in Japan. Cast Japanese controller. I do have a cool Dreamcast controller you're gonna see later that addresses the problem with the D-pad. Oh, there's a new one as well. Cool. I think this tub is full. I don't want to go past that because I don't want to, right? Maybe one more here. See what I got. Show us what you got. Hey! Oh, there's a small one here. There you go. That one will fit in there. PC Engine, looking a bit yellowed as well. There you go. It's just a Japanese PC Engine controller. Got your turbo here by default. Select run 2 and 1. It's a disc D-pad, but it's not too bad. It's a bit stiff, but it works okay. Not my favorite D-pad, but it's serviceable. Yeah, a bit yellowed as well. You can see some white patches here. But unlike the other controllers, this is paintable because there's no actual written logos here, and you could just get a replacement or remove it carefully and then put it back and do a paint job. So I would probably do that. It does look like a third-party NES pad, yes. That's what the plug looks like. I never care for the plug too much. Those pin plugs, so they're liable to ban. Not a big fan of it. Yeah, PC Engine. Okay, controller. Okay, the stub is full. It's time we got a new one. Give me a second. Damn, it's getting crowded in here. I got this shit. I'll be right back. Okay, give me about a minute. Let me tell you what the deal is. So, I can bring the camera in there, but in the our bedroom, there's a wall of those stubs, right? So I have to actually remove most of them and get the bottom ones, because obviously if I just keep putting this on top, it's going to be harder and harder. So I'm going to go in there, I'm going to remove some of the tubs to put this on the bottom. There's 2 of them there, so I have to remove like, I don't know, 8 of them. So just give me a second, I'll come here and get the stub and get the next empty tub for us to continue. Okay, I got 30 of those fellers. To write it down, it was actually quicker. Just put the stub in there. Come on, you fuck. Fuck off. Not on. It's hard to move in here. There we go, got our next Tubarino. That's it. Get some Coke here. It looks like the GameCube D-pad, but the GameCube D-pad is pretty much the Game Boy Color D-pad. I noticed by playing the Game Boy Color the other day, while I was waiting on the doctor, the nurse to call my name, and yeah, it's pretty much the same D-pad. Looks like it to me. My theory about black controllers is that they're easier to damage in dimly lit rooms. They are, you know, especially I tell you, when you have kids, you got to be very careful leaving your controllers around. My kids have stepped in broken controllers before. They broke one of my mini bagpipes drone, the middle drone, one of the tenor drones. I'm going to have to ship it back to the manufacturer so they can either manufacture a new part or try to fix it. So yeah, kids will step on everything, so. Have kids around, don't leave your controllers laying around, especially if they're black, and you're liable to step on them too if you don't, you know, if you don't see it. I never have though, but my kids sure as hell have. Okay, so this here is pretty much as stock as it gets. The PlayStation DualShock 2. We just seen the white one. Let's clean the shit up here. I don't know what's going on. That's it. Not much to talk about here. Back 7 controller. Stock black. I actually don't have a stock black PS2. I might have it in the shed, but not in the living room. I have a silver one and one of those translucent blue ones, SCPH 37,000, I think it's called, the model. Into the tub he goes. Got offered a job to go back and work for my former company, same company, different store, for more money. But then you get free Pepsi. If you get free Pepsi, I'll say no. Tell them that you'll take the job even only if they give you a bunch of Pepsi all the time. Oh, we got an interesting one here. Come on. Let go, you fuck. Got some modern third-party controller coming up. Hold on, how'd you get like this? The fucking thing is tangled to shit. More money. Think carefully, yeah. Think carefully, but yeah, if it's better, why not? You know, if you're gonna get more money out of it. What's your favorite PlayStation controller? Official third of all of them? Well, the PS5, yeah. I just wish it had the Hall effect. The PS5 controller really impressed the hell out of me. Very good quality. I think a lot of this stuff there is unnecessary though, but I kind of use it on the Astro's Playroom and that was it. Granted, I don't play that console a lot. I mean, I'm looking forward to play more of it. Zen Arcade said I have a tub like this, has a bunch of cables though. I have a lot of fucking cardboard boxes full of cables as hell. I'm constantly in cable hell doing this hobby and the streams and whatnot. It's a 100-kilometer drive every day. What is that, like 10 meters? I don't know the metric. I have zero concept of what 100 kilometers is. If I'm being 100% honest, I will do a conversion here. It sounds like a lot, but I have no concept of it. Let me see it. Convert km to miles. 100. Madam, 62 miles. Fuck that. That's crazy. That's crazy talk, man. I did get a job one time like this. It was a lot of miles. I can't remember. It was an hour and 40 minutes or 2 hours, and it lasted 2 weeks. I was like, fuck this. This is insanity. I'm spending a lot of money on gas and time, and it's fucked. Tired as hell. Fucking 4 hours of commuting every day. No. No thanks. Okay, so this here is PS4 without all the gimmicks would be my favorite. PS4 is good. I do think the PS4 looks better, the PS4 controller, in my opinion. So this here's the Retro Fighter. What is the name? The Striker. Mortal Kombat. Anyways, the Retro Fighters Dreamcast controller, the Striker's pretty good. I think it's hilarious though, even as a new controller, it does have the awkward going up. It's a minor issue, but still, it's kind of funny. You have your ports in here. I think this is the microphone port. See, I put like a tape here so dust won't get inside. So I got the microphone and the VMU as well. Very, very good controller. Very nice. See, you get marks here. I want to get Ziploc bags so that all the controllers are not touching and getting on top of each other and scratching. You know, sometimes I see like little scratches here, like marks. Like this is definitely a black controller somewhere. I know you probably can't see it, but there's a little mark in there. You got a turbo, you clear, regular buttons, start, and this is also using this here is a Joy-Con cover that I'm using here as well, protect my investment. The thumbstick feels very smooth, very nice. It's very loose, but in a good way. How's the dead zone? A bit of a dead zone in there. D-pad, I don't know. I'm not too sure about Retro Fighters D-pads. I mean, they work. Right? That's ready for Seaman, the game. Yeah, that's it. Show you around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold 'em, Mo. There's a loose part in there. Might have to open it up and take a look. So, okay. I don't like the sound of that. Put it in. I recommend. It's a good controller. It's a more modernized format. Okay. Good old Genesis or Mega Drive. It's a Mega Drive. It's the same thing. They're all compatible. Because I have a lot of Japanese, European shit. I bought stuff from all over the place. So there you go. Is there another one? Sometimes their colors are different. Oh, we're gonna have some crazy controllers here very soon. Cool, cool. Okay, the beloved Sega Genesis / Mega Drive 3-button controller. What do I have to say about it? Well, first things first. I'll get the bad part out of the way. I don't like the D-pad. I just don't care for the Genesis D-pad. It's not. Look, a lot of people really like it. And I thought it was because of the disc and the issue, but I did like the Saturn one. Something about it, I'm sorry, I just don't like the D-pad that much. I will use it, it's not horrible, but I'm not too crazy about it. Now, a lot of people give shit about the buttons, but you gotta understand when the Genesis came out, or Mega Drive, I'm not gonna be saying Genesis and Mega Drive, I'll just say Genesis. So, when the Genesis came out, 2 buttons with the PC Engine and Nintendo was the norm. So, if anything, you had an extra button. Because people always go like retroactively say, oh, we didn't have enough, play Mortal Kombat with it was shit, and Street Fighter, it was pretty much what... It kind of required, it was so popular, it was massive, and it required a controller to have 6 buttons, so there was a mad dash for the cash to get 6-button controller. So of course Sega was not far behind, and they updated their design. However, I do have to say that I like that they have the 6-button controller, but I don't like the format. It's a bit tiny, it's weird. I like the format of the 3-button controller this here. And I love the black and red, by the way. It looks awesome. It's an awesome controller. I mean, the D-pad is not my cup of tea, but I still think it's good. It's not horrific. It's not bad, right? It's just, I guess, you know, I grew up with Nintendo. I mean, I did play a lot of Genesis. My neighbor had a Genesis. But it will never be as familiar to me. So I think if you grew up with it and you might not like the Nintendo, I totally get it. So, no, it's just my personal opinion. But other than that, I think this is an awesome controller. It's very good. There is a modern solution that I always mention. What if they had a 6-button controller, Genesis controller, but they had the format, the form factor of the original 3-button controller, and my prayers were answered because they have a controller called the Big 6, and they did exactly that. So it's basically this controller but with 6 buttons. I have it. I bought it immediately. There's a thing that I bought immediately. That was it. We might come across here. We should come across it. Should be here somewhere. Yeah, no, that's right, Paduk. I got that. I bought that immediately. It was like one of those things that I just buy right away. So there you go. Good controller. Show you. You know, not everyone knows the controller, sees it every day. You know, so you're gonna see what it looks like. I think this feels comfortable too when I hold it. It's like this, you know. It just lines up perfectly. I really like the controller. It's a solid controller. Okay. Let's see what else is in here. Okay. Okay, this here, it's obviously a PlayStation. Well, not obviously, because it could be a Chew. It's a PlayStation 1 controller. Not Chew. It's not a DualShock Chew. I have the console of this, the shell, PlayStation 1 with the shell. I never use it on the channel, but I do have it because the disc reader stopped working. So it has no disc reader right now. I probably get an X station and put in there. I don't know, but the whole point of having a translucent console, I think, is cool to see the disc spinning around, right? But I'm not paying fucking $300 for a Silent Hill or shit. So it depends on the game. I thought I could use this with a Midnight Blue console, the PS2. But there's a total different shade of blue. It just didn't work. So I went ahead and bought a Midnight Blue. My wife is actually playing Silent Hill 2 right now on the PS2 in our 34-inch Trinitron in the living room. She's having a ball because she played the remake. So I told her, look, I don't usually tell you which games you should play, but Silent Hill 2 Original is pretty much mandatory at this point. You should just go play the game. She has a problem with tank controls, but that game does have an option not having tank controls. So she's using a Midnight Blue right now with a Midnight Blue console. So this one, it goes well with the shell. Let me see if I can get the shell here. So you see what I'm talking about? Fucking door never closes, does it? There you go. It's a beautiful bastard. So yeah, it just, yeah. I love when shit lines up like this, you know? Shiro, how you doing? Now, I can't show it here right now because I don't have the plug, but I did something very cool. I don't know if you can see those. If you look hard enough, you can see some sort of wire going here. Is a EL wire. So this console, go here in the back and click this button. It lights up. I did it myself. See here? So it's missing the disc reader. So yeah, it lights up at night. I wish. Oh, look! Once I sort this console out, I will play with it. I'll have the light on, and it looks very cool. And I painted this myself because I don't like you get the shell, but then the colors don't match. And I got this cool metallic blue paint, and I went ahead and painted the the port here. And I love this console. It looks fantastic. It's a NTSCU console. Yeah, very, very cool. I really wish I could show the light, but I will in time. So basically, when you have the lights off and you turn it on, you see the perfect contour of the console. I made sure of that, so you can actually see in the dark, like somebody drew with it. It's very cool. It is very cool. I'll show it here someday. It was actually a painted Astro running in there. And it has a PSU replacement, 12-volt replacement. So yeah, the reason I brought it out is because it goes very well with this controller here. It's just perfect. All right, and put this back before something bad happens to it. There we go. All right. So yeah, other than that is same as a standard DualShock 1 controller. Definitely want to play Mega Man at some point because I haven't played that game yet at all. All blue stream, yes. It sounds like a good idea because yeah, Mega Man with all the blue motif. There we go. Here carefully. Okay, this one I have used it before. It's a very interesting controller, also for the PS1. Okay. So I used this controller here before on the channel, so it's still on my YouTube. All my streams are on YouTube. So I use this controller to play. Oh shit! Will you knock it off? Yeah, fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Hitting the fucking camera here. Sorry for the jerking you around. There we go. So this here is the ASCIIWare Resident Evil controller. Right? Let's get on with the just in time. Speaking of that, Resident Evil 2, there we go. That's my favorite, by the way. Not only my favorite game of the series, but also my favorite safe room theme. So yeah, it's might be a little bit too loud, isn't it? Okay. So yeah, it's shaped like a knife and a gun. Bingo. That's right. Clear PS1 controller. Yeah, I have one. I do have a clear PS1. We'll probably come across it at some point. Like I said, I have a lot of controllers here. Now this here's the Resident Evil, and it says so, ASCII Resident Evil pad. It's optimized for playing Resident Evil. It feels fantastic. Like I said, I played the entirety of Resident Evil 1 with it on the channel, so it's been done before. Now I do have something to say. So you got the run, ready, start select, turbo. And here's the trigger, so feels very nice. Now I do have something important about this controller though. There's the Resident Evil controller, like this one by ASCIIWare, and there's also the same one, but it's called Biohazard. Now, unless you're playing the Japanese version of Resident Evil, so if you're playing Biohazard, I would recommend that if you were to get one of those, you really get the Resident Evil one, the European one. I think it only came out in Europe and Japan. Because the reason is because the Japanese one is inverted. So I know because I watched a video on a guy having trouble playing the Western versions of Resident Evil and having trouble. Some of them don't let you remap the controls, and it didn't work very well. So I do have the chainsaw controllers. Yes, I play actually the entirety of Resident Evil 4 right when I started my channel, so a long time ago. I played the entirety of Resident Evil 4 using the GameCube, and I do have the PS2 one as well. I paid next to nothing. Well, it wasn't next to nothing, but nothing like the prices of today, which is absurd. So yeah, so if you're interested in getting this, be aware that there's a distinction between the Japanese and the European one. So you want to get the one that says Resident Evil and it has run on this side, because it's not going to line up. It's inverted. Okay. Yep. Show you around here. I love this thing, man. Yeah, it's inverted, so it becomes a problem with the pad. Like if you're playing the Biohazard version, then no, it's fine. That's what it's made for. It looks very nice to hold, it is. Strangers and freaks, we got a very third-party controller here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this here, it's by Innovation. Innovation, I heard they're pretty innovative out there. Anyways, it's a Dreamcast third-party controller. I think I bought this physically when I went to a store somewhere. And the reason I got it is because of the looks. And I have a Dreamcast that has a red shell. Now it's not quite, because this is like a shiny, but it's red, so that was the idea. I haven't used it on stream yet, but I might. I think, you know, it's a bit different, you know, than the standard, but there you go. Got your triggers here. Do you reach the top? Yeah, it's a bit. What would that be here? Z and C. Well, but those buttons are not on the original one, anyways, right? So I don't know. I haven't used this controller yet. It has all the ports that you need here. Yeah, like it's on the other box. Yeah, and it has the cable coming off the bottom, but it does have this thing. Why is that? Oh yeah, it's the same deal. So it's like as a law or something, written in law for a Dreamcast controller to have that deal here, right? So there you go. So yeah, Innovation is the start, and I'll show you around. And it does have turbo, of course. D-pad is atrocious. It is bad. It is bad. I think like you got to touch the damn thing here to know, but it feels like it would be worse than the Xbox 360 even. It does not feel good. So, but I wouldn't use this for D-pad anyways. Yeah. I love the collar. That's why I got it. Into the tab you go, my good sir. Okay, this one here sort of breaks my heart. It really does. It's a gift from a friend. Are you ready for the horror? I don't know what happened. I go to the box one day and this is fucking gone. The top just is removable, I guess. I don't know what happened. Very sad state of affairs. I look everywhere. I could never find it. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. Some kind of demon or goblin maybe went in there and stole it, because you would think it would be in the box, but it wasn't. So I have no fucking idea what happened. So there you go, you know? So if you come here and you want to play with me, that's your controller. I'm gonna stick with this one here. And it's like, I mean, it turns, but it's like shaking hands with a cat. Yeah, that would not be a good time. So I guess I have to look around. I have seen a case. I don't think that's what happened, but I have seen a case of a rat or a mouse that was stealing the guy's tools. It was moving the tools around, and it caught it on camera. I saw there's a video about it on YouTube. It's kind of crazy. Play with the pliers. If I get a 3D printer, won't mind you make. Oh, that'll be awesome, man. Because this here, shit like this really, it keeps me up at night. And I can see here, there's a little mark, so I think it was just a lot of weight on top of it. I don't know. I don't understand how it's gone completely, though. I looked everywhere. But this is if you don't know what this controller is, a paddle controller for the Atari 2600. So for you to play Pong and stuff like that, a lot of games, it's a lot easier if you're using a paddle. Now, one thing I'll be curious about, and the Jaguar, is that the same plug? I think it's a different plug, right? Because it would be cool, imagine if you're playing Tempest 2000 with this here, that will work quite well. But yeah, that's a paddle. Too bad Jerome gave me this, and that's even worse because it's a gift, and then this happens, you know? Yeah. Really, it's one of the mysteries of life. What happened to my fucking paddle here. I have no fucking clue. Okay, I think it's the last. Is that the last one? No, there's more than one here. Okay, oh, there we go. One of those things fell. This here is the Joy-Con thumbstick cover. I'm gonna compare to the other one, the one that's standard here. And there you go. That's the size difference. So if you have those two, you're covered with every controller ever made. I never had to buy like a third type. So Joy-Con for the small ones, like N64, or obviously Joy-Cons and whatnot. And this here for everything else. It's slightly bigger. That's it. Fragile. The music pessimist, I have no fucking idea what happened with that. I think about it every now and then and it pisses me off. Okay, this here is pretty cool. So you look at it and you go like, well, NES, right? Technically yes, but no. You can see the plug here. Now this is something I bought for the ZX Spectrum. I have a ZX Spectrum. And you know, it's good to have a sort of a tradition, and I love the NES D-pad. It's fantastic. So it works for most games, but I did have a problem with Ghosts and Goblins. I do have Ghosts and Goblins for the ZX Spectrum, and it did not. The game doesn't let me map one. I think up. Something happened, so I contacted the guy. He said, "Yeah, it's more to do with the ZX Spectrum, not accepting some inputs." So, but for most games, it's pretty cool. Like you have, you know, instead of dealing with fucking joysticks and whatnot, which is more traditional, but if you know, I would prefer this, so this is good. This is a one-off thing. It's not a commercial product. It's a guy making it, so he makes it himself. I don't know if he still does. That was a long time ago. So that's it. It's pretty much an NES pad, a game pad for the ZX Spectrum. I have the same deal from a different guy for the Casio PV1000. We'll come across it later. That's it. Show you around. You can see you can still see the NES stuff here. It's interesting. He just kind of covered it up and then changed this here because you don't need select or start. That's it. This here is, I'm not going to take it off. It's pretty much a RF antenna for my Odyssey, Magnavox Odyssey. I have the 1972, the first console ever made. And this is the original RF antenna, and I don't fuck with it at all. Keep it stock, keep it wrapped, keep it nice. I'll put it here for now. And this is the plug for the, yeah. Okay, now prepare for, I think they're the first wireless controllers ever made. I'm not 100% sure, because every time you say something like that, there's always somebody say, actually, it isn't this, so I don't know. If somebody knows of any wireless controllers that came before those, let me know. So that game mate thing that we're seeing earlier, that's what you're gonna work with. So yeah, you're looking at Atari 2600, wireless controllers. As you can see, they went with portability in mind. So it's a beefy motherfucker. You go off and on. It takes D batteries, right? And yes, it does work. I tested it before. It works pretty good. Yeah. It doesn't have micro switches. I mean, you probably could mod, but because of the historical value, I'm not gonna fuck with them. I'm just gonna keep them stock. But yeah, show you around here. It's got the antenna and everything. It's not telescopic or anything. Yeah, it's beefy. Yeah, it does look like a yes, it is heavy too. Not too heavy. No, it's actually, no, for the size it's not actually heavy. Yeah, pretty much an Atari wireless controller. I don't have a stock one here, but it's significantly bigger. Okay, put that in there. Massive beast. Okay, I want to make sure it's not going to break with weight on top. I don't like it. Move it sideways. There you go. That's it. It could be used in a Die Hard movie. It does look like it belongs with something like that. Okay, we're done with this box. I'm going to get a new box of controllers, and we'll go through the next box. It still has space in the tub, so that's still okay. That's my mama. Okay, a bit of a smaller one here. Boom, boom. All right. What secrets will we have in store here? Oh, pretty cool. We're talking just now about Dreamcast and D-pads, fighting games and whatnot. So at the time, I was thinking about it, and I got this controller here. Very cool. So it's a Dreamcast 6-button, and yes, you can use the VMU. There's no choose lots, but at least you can use the VMU. Yeah, it's a very, very, very loose D-pad, but it does work well. It works better than what it looks, to be honest. I know it looks, like looking at it, it looks like it's gonna be shit. I'm not crazy about it, but when I play Mortal Kombat 4, it worked pretty well. So you got all the 6 buttons here. It's custom air for this type of controller, so it's obviously made with fighting games in mind. And yes, mandatory shit. You have the thing in the back. Even this controller doesn't escape from that the law, the Dreamcast law, which is you have this crap here. Anyways, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the movement, but when I play, I thought it was going to be horrific. When I touched it the first time, I was like, man, I wasted money. I think I wasted money. It wasn't a lot of money. There's vibration too, by the way. But yeah, I was like, no, it's going to be useless. But then I played, it was okay. So, it worked well. Oh, who makes that? ASCII. ASCII is an ASCII pad. This is made by ASCII as well. And also very unique, you know. Yeah, it does look like it's falling out. It's just very loosey-goosey. Extremely loosey-goosey. I think it's more made with rocking in mind, right? Not doing that. Yeah, it does work. I play Mortal Kombat Gold with it. There you go. All right, what else is here? Well, we're talking about kids earlier. Okay, so here's something that happened, right? I'm going to tell a story. This controller is awesome, by the way. It's very good. But not this one here in particular. Not the brand, but I'm going to tell you what happened. So, one time I was playing Genesis, and I had this controller out in a retro bit controller. The one that looks stock. And one of my kids, they're jumping around. I don't know which one it was, but they're jumping around and they stepped on my retro bit controller. Broke the fucking PCB right in half. Like, well, right here. Ruined, gone, right? I couldn't fix it. This controller was in there, but it looked fine. So it was a matter of putting 2 and 2 together later on. So I go play with this controller a bit at a time, and I noticed the D-pad is kind of creaking and very bad. And I was like, what the fuck is even going on here? And I go online and everyone is praising the controller as one of the best controllers ever made. And I was confused because my D-pad was shit. Keep in mind it was a long pause. A long period of time had passed between the kid breaking the Retrobeat controller and then this controller, because that's what happened. So basically I put 2 and 2 together and realized that my kids must have stepped on this controller on the D-pad as well, but because it didn't break immediately and look terrible, I didn't notice. But then once I went to start using the controller, I realized the D-pad is kind of fucked. Then I realized that they must have stepped on it, but not too hard, because then this controller was out at the time as well. So again, don't keep your controllers, if you have kids, especially black controllers, don't keep your controllers on the floor, because they're liable to step on it. I don't know if it can be fixed. It's a shame, you know. But there you go. This is the Abido. So other than that, the controller itself, as long as your kids don't step on it, is very good. I mean, you can go online and people praise this controller, rightfully so. Abido, they make good stuff. It's a beautiful tool. It's a beautiful controller. I really like it. Too bad my kids step. I didn't open it though. But yeah. Yeah, I can hear like going this way, and then I think it causes it to be inaccurate or something. I don't know. I recommend it though. It's a good controller. If you like wireless, you're gonna like this controller. I should open it and take a look at it. I will. Don't keep kids if you have controllers. All right. Okay, another. Oh, we're gonna have an icon. No. Okay, some weird controllers here. As we you know, unbox everything here, we're gonna come across weird controllers. So there's a Mad Catz. I think most people know the brand. D-pad looks horrific, but I use it one time. It's not that bad. I know I keep saying that, but look, I don't like justifying my purchase. If I purchase something and it's shit, I'll just say, tell it like it is a shit, but not really. So I used the Z-pad before, because the first thing I do is test the D-pad. So for the Dreamcast is Mortal Kombat Gold, and it worked fine for me there. The other thing this controller has that you can tell is kinda, I don't know if it's made with fighting games in mind. I mean, that other one is a lot better, but it has all the buttons here, right? So yeah, Mad Catz Dreamcast controller. Is this button here turbo? Some of those I don't remember. And of course, yes, it has that as well. They all do. The cable thing. The cable ritual. There you go. No problem, Shiro. That's it. Nothing too crazy here. Just the one thing different, I'll say, from the normal Dreamcast controller is the button arrangement. Oh, get in there. Yeah, I gotta make sure the controls are not getting squashed, so probably gonna reach the limit here. As a matter of fact, yeah, okay, maybe one more controller here. Okay, so we're starting to get some other crazy controllers. So this one here, it's for the Sega Genesis. It's you might have seen those controllers around. They have it for other systems too. So the idea is that you don't, there's nothing here on the D-pad, so it's a touch, right? I think at this point here, when I got this controller, I was reaching the point that I had all the controllers I needed, and I was just kind of buying unusual shit, stuff that is different. It happens when you collect stuff, right? You just, oh, I'm gonna get that because it looks different. So I did that a lot with the controllers. So controllers are unusual, and this is definitely something I've always been curious about. I don't think I actually played in a game with it. I have watched videos of people doing it though, with mixed results. Some people say it works well, some people say it doesn't work at all. I'm more of a D-pad guy, but so yeah, pretty much I guess the idea is that you're not gonna get tired. I don't think I have to put much pressure on it. So yeah, it's interesting. They have it for the Nintendo, I think, Master System as well. I'm not sure. Well, no, because this would work on a Master System, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, US and foreign. The brand is Triax. So yeah, I don't know if you can see here, but yeah, it's stiff. Nothing is moving. It's just touch. And of course, you have turbo. All those controllers have turbo. It's for the Sega Genesis. It's not for... Yeah. It's just... I don't know, it's just a name. Now, it's way before the... I don't know if you imply like 360 as in the Xbox 360. No, it's a Sega Genesis, so just a Sega Genesis controller. But yeah, that's what makes it different. It does look cool. I like the black. Is my favorite combination of colors, black and bright yellow. It looks cool. I don't know about the D-pad thing though, to be honest. In 360 degrees, yes, but I mean, how would that work with Castlevania, for example? You can only go so many directions. I mean, you know, talking about about 2D games, so I'm not sure, because it depends on the game, right? It's just, I think it's just a name. I don't think it does any of those things. Okay, who else is here? Oh, pretty cool. Oh, we got the big loot. We're gonna need a new tab for this motherfucker. Not this one, but the next one. Okay, so this is what is this? A retro link? Retro bit. There's the man of the hour here. So it's a wireless. I think no, it is officially licensed Retrobit Sega Saturn controller. So pretty much, as far as I can tell, it pretty much works just the same. I love the color because it's like this skeleton, official skeleton Sega Saturn that they released in Japan, I believe. It looks fantastic and it's wireless. Pretty much, there's not much to be said here. It's a wireless, it's a good quality, officially licensed wireless Sega Saturn controller. Good stuff. Are you ready for the biggest controller ever that I mentioned many times here? So you think the Duke is big? Let me see if I find a Duke controller. There's got to be a Duke here somewhere. It's because you need it for the comparison. Duke! Duke! Where's the Duke? I need a Duke. Let's duke it out, yo. Fucking Duke, where's the Duke? Where's the Duke? I need to get a Duke controller to give you a sense of size, dimensions. Because the next controller is the biggest gamepad I ever came across. I'm looking for a Duke. I need a hero. Where's my Duke? I have a lot of Dukes, but they're kind of gun shy right now. Duke! Duke! Got him! Got it. Duke it out, bro. Alright. So the Duke is renowned for being... That motherfucker closet. Is renowned for being big, right? It's a Duke. This is broken. It's completely fucked. But it doesn't matter. I just want to give you a sense of forget all the shit. This is a trash controller. I got one time for parts. Anyways, this is the Duke. This is the size of the Duke. We're not looking at the Duke right now. It's just to give you a sense of scale. Because this is a controller that's very famous for being too big, right? Because it's kind of big. You think that's big? Look at the Duke. Get this out of here. Come on. This is a big controller right here. You crazy mameluke. This is by far the biggest gamepad I ever came across. It is massive. It is gargantuan. It makes the Duke look like nothing. It makes the... Look, there you go. You ever thought you see a pad that makes... A gamepad that makes the Duke look small? There you go. For comparison, I get a controller S here. I've seen them here, right? Give me a controller S, you fox. I just seen it, come on. Controller S! It's massive. It's a massive controller, man. Okay, I'll just put a PS4 controller for comparison. It's fine, I can't find a controller S. Look what this controller looks like next to it. It is fucking huge. It is huge. Take care about, man. It is massive. Yeah, it's look, his more than that is very interesting controller, so I'll talk a bit about it. So this is the Microsoft XE, yeah, dum 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 tan 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 tan. So it's the XE-1AP. Very interesting. Is by Microsoft. Is the same makers of Dampa Microsoft, the same makers of the FrameMeister, right? Very cool. It works. Is for the Sega Genesis. I don't know if somebody mentioned here MSX and FM Towns Marty. Oh, you know that one. Now this one actually works on the Sega Genesis as well, and it has analog control. The game I associate this controller the most with is one of the afterburners for the Sega Genesis, and it has an option that actually allows you to analog control. Yeah, all the way back in the Sega Genesis, and they have all sorts of adjustments here. Should adjust, I believe, the sensitivity of the thing. And yeah, this is actually analog. It is analog control right here. If I can. And yes, the Sega Genesis, that particular game does have an option to turn on with this controller in mind. So obviously they had some kind of deal with the, with the Afterburner folks. Yeah, you can play Afterburner in analog if you want. There you go. I've always wanted this controller. It was very expensive, but I managed to get a contact. There's a company in Japan. It's not one of the big ones, a very small one called Waku Waku Mono, and they were very kind people. I had done business with them before for many times, and I asked them to look for this controller there for me because I really wanted one, and they found it, and it was extremely cheap. Yeah, on the left-right movement. What do you mean? Here, yes. Well, you don't need two thumbsticks. So, as the Sega Genesis, for crying out loud, it's so it's just Afterburner. I think here you go left and right. I don't know if it's throttle. I haven't used the controller yet. I'm waiting for the right time to use this controller, definitely with the Afterburner. So when I play Afterburner on the Sega Genesis, I definitely want to use this controller. Then what I do, because it don't matter if I looked it up when I bought it, I definitely did by now. I forgot, because there's a lot of shit to take care of. So when it comes time for me to use this controller with Afterburner, I don't remember which Afterburner it is that is compatible with this controller on the Sega Genesis. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a refresh, is what I usually do. Watch the videos, learn what you do, read the manual, learn what the adjustments are, what is the off and on switch does, what does it do, and all that. Yeah, personal computer, digital analog. I think there's a lot of videos of people covering this controller in depth. Yeah. We're not going to fit that in here. We got to get a new tub. But yeah, it's absolutely a massive beast. Look at this thing, man. Maron. It's huge. Okay, let me go get a new tub. Alright, I've got a new tub here, and I think we're going to need a new box as well. This box is done. Yep. Thumbstick in there. That's about it. Be right back. Bobby, always around, dude. Stairs came all the way here just to get me. You believe it? Okay, I gotta get a new box. So I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I will wrap this controller around because it's gonna be at the bottom, and I don't wanna to get all fucked up, you know. I believe I don't know how much they're going for right now, but I bet they'll be kind of expensive. That's interesting. King of APOC mentioned the Sharp 68000, X68000. That's pretty cool. I guess that's what it is here. Personal computer and MD for Mega Drive, right? Very cool. Very cool. Yes, sir. Oh, and the shoulder buttons here. It's a very unique controller, that's for sure. One of the more unique ones that I have here. The size of this thing, Maron. All right. Yeah, the Duke looks reasonable next to it. All right, let me go take a leak and get the new box, and we'll continue with the controller stuff. Oh no, where's my liquids? My cigarette liquid is gone. Suck of shit. Oh well. I'll get a new one from the fridge. I'll be back. What you doing? Licking all over the fucking place. Okay, there's not a lot here, despite the size of the box. All right. Wii U screen pad is up there. You know what I found out the other day? And that's the thing people sometimes, when you collect stuff. Granted, some of them were gifts. Like I said, a friend of mine, he gave me a lot of gifts. Jerome. It's a French guy, very dear friend of mine, and he moved to a different country, and before he did, he gave me a PVM. He gave me a bunch of consoles, repair equipment, all sorts of things. So, long story short, I realized the other day that I have 4 Wii U's. So, and I don't know if y'all heard about it, but there's a problem that if you don't turn your Wii U within an extended period of time, the fucking thing craps out and bricks. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about it. I don't know if they found a solution for it. Something to do with the NAND memory. So yeah, 2 of them have been used. 3 of them have been used recently, and there's one that has not. So I'm gonna have to go and make sure I turn them on. Fucking 4. I thought I had 3, but I don't know if they're bumping uglies out there and reproduced or something. But turns out I have 4 of them. It's a lot of mouths to feed, and I gotta be babysitting the fucking thing, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. So, because I don't want it to get damaged, even within a box. Like I said, I'm gonna buy Ziploc bags, like hundreds of them, so that I can keep those controllers in the box pristine and still be able to see them. So this one is going to need a Ziploc bag of its own because of the ginormous size here. There we go. This Duke, I'm going to keep it separate because it needs a repair. Let's see what I do with it here. Just keep it separate. Just give me a second. There we go. Yeah, that controller's pretty cool. Extended period of time is more like weeks, months. So it's on the danger zone. Months. My kids played it with you. I barely play it, to be honest. Maybe give those Wii U to charity or sell it. You know, I have 3 kids and a wife, so maybe each one of them get their Wii U. I don't know. I'll decide it myself at some point. I'm not gonna give it a charity. I'm poor myself. I'm not rich. Just in case you know, I live in a trailer, and those are gifts. I don't know. If I were to donate something to charity, it would be food or something. I'll be honest with you. I don't like to be told to donate stuff. Like if you want to donate things, you just do it yourself. That's my humble opinion. You know. I'm also like, if I donate stuff, I stay quiet about it. I don't like talking about it. Those types of deeds, you know. But just being honest here. It's okay. It's missing one of the. So this is a PlayStation 4, obviously, controller. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like when you, not irritated or anything. Well, slightly, but when you tell, oh, you donate your stuff to charity, it kind of puts the person in an awkward position because it makes the person feel bad. Because, oh, you have a lot of stuff you should donate. I just never like hearing that. I personally wouldn't tell people to donate their stuff to charity. And like, you want to donate to charity, you go on and do it yourself. You don't need pressure or somebody asking you to do it, you know. It's kind of intrusive, you know. Anyways, PS4 controller, I do have a problem with the batteries. For some reason, it doesn't last a long time on my controllers. Every time I get, but you know, it happens with a lot of wireless controllers. Every time I get you a controller, a wireless controller, they tend to be dead because it takes a long time for me to get you it. You know, playing different consoles or whatnot. Other than that, it's a pretty good controller. I like the D-pad. I like the format. So it's the first time the Sony deviated from the PS1 all the way to the PS3. Kind of. It looks very different, right, when you compare to those. You have the touchpad here. I mean, what else is there to talk about? It's PS4 stock controller. Nothing crazy. I like the idea of the touchpad. I don't think I haven't played the console that much to ever come across a game that uses this extensively. I don't recall using that. It's a beautiful controller. I like the thumbsticks. I like everything about it. I wish it was a wired version of this controller. That would be nice. Not crazy about the light here. Sometimes it's very strong. This one minor nitpick with it. Yeah. So that's the thing that comes to kind of fucks you up with the difference between the Xbox and the PlayStation. So right now, if I want this here, maybe if the battery is all fucked, I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial, see what type of battery, then go to either eBay, AliExpress or something and try to find a battery. Then you gotta open, you gotta desolder, versus just using AA rechargeable batteries. That's it. But yeah, if you haven't seen a PS4 controller somehow, there you go. For the standard stuff. Okay, this is a Hori Mini controller. I have a similar one for, is it here? Yes, it is here. I'll bring both of them out. Very interesting. So you can see it's a flower of the same sack here. Similar. They're both by Hori. One is for the Xbox and the other one for the PlayStation. I think they look pretty cool. They do have a light. I believe it lights up in the dark, very subtle. They're tiny. They're tiny, but they're pretty comfortable. I gotta say though, sing the praises of this D-pad here by Hori. If you want to look at it. This is my most favorite D-pad design of all time. I really love it. So much so that I sent them an email one time and told them how great, just praising the D-pad. And they actually emailed me back and said thank you for your support and all that. A pretty PR response, but it was cool that they responded anyways, because I just wanted to send them a message. Back in the day, I would have sent them a letter. You know, I did one time for Barks root beer, because I really like Barks, and I sent them a letter, like an actual letter back in the day. Just tell them that their product is great, and I really love Barks root beer, and it was pretty cool. They didn't reply though, but somebody probably read it, tossed it in the trash. Anyways, I love this D-pad design. It's just, for me, it is perfection. I like the way your thumb just rests on it. I like everything about it. It's a very good D-pad. They use a lot in their controllers. Now, PS3 and 360, no, those separate controllers. So this here is for the PlayStation 3. It's wired. Sometimes a bit of a problem when I'm doing this type of stuff here, because the white cable reflects on the CRT. If you follow my content here, you know that I don't do this type of content here. I usually have a CRT in front of me, and white cables tend to reflect sometimes, especially if you're playing a dark game. Obviously nothing to do with the controller design. If it wasn't for that, I do like the fact that it has a white cable. I think it looks cool, it looks different. The thumbstick is also very comfortable. You may notice they don't have the grips. That's because this here is plastic. So it's not really rubber, so I don't think it'll go degrade or anything. Yeah. I'll show you the Xbox 360 one now, which is pretty cool. Now this here is special. If you heard me talk at any point in time, you might have noticed that I'm not a big fan of the Xbox 360 D-pad on their stock controllers. And this here, despite, I wish it would come in the same position as the PlayStation one, it doesn't. But it's still okay. So this here is when I play any 2D game on the Xbox 360, this is the controller that I use because of the D-pad. It has the best D-pad ever made, in my opinion, my humble opinion. And it just makes everything fantastic. So unfortunately, I did not have this controller back in the day, which would have been great, because I bought the Xbox 360, Mortal Kombat 9, and the entirety of the time I played with a stock controller, which was horrific. So I really wish I had this here back in the day. So yeah, it does light up. So it's a sort of a translucent dark and then white out back. Can't remember if there's a button you click. No, I think it just lights up. And I used to play a lot of Steam with it as well. I think I played maybe Little Nightmares. I like both small and big controllers, to be honest. I'm not too picky with it. It feels very comfortable. It is nice, a nice controller. Shoulder buttons. I can't remember if it's analog or not. I don't think so. I think it's just one and off. So it's more geared toward fighting games, I guess. I'm not sure. But there you go. People who use Hori pads got all the pussy. Bingo. Yeah, it's very nice. All the fires with the batteries. That's true. Yeah, there you go. This one is called the Jam Pad EX. Jam Pad EX. And the other one is called just Hori Pad 3 Mini. So just to be clear, because sometimes I'm afraid people might get the wrong idea with the donation talk and all that. Everything that I have here, I accumulated over a period of many years. So I've been collecting controllers for about 10 or 11 years. I kind of stopped doing it now. So it's not like I have a lot of money. If I had it, I would have no problem. I don't think rich people should be ashamed of being rich. If I was loaded, I would just tell you I'm loaded. And big whoop, want to fight about it? I'm loaded. I'm not loaded. If I was, I would just say so. So when I bought those controllers, the great majority of them, because a lot of times I go on eBay to check what they cost now. The majority, not the majority, but a lot of controllers that I bought are pretty much unaffordable nowadays. Like, I wouldn't imagine how much the Microsoft controller costs. For example, I have the Wu-Tang controller. When we come across that here in one of the boxes, I pay like 25 bucks on it, and it was cheap then as well, but nowadays it's very expensive. So everything, you know how it is, everything is rare. So I don't know if I was just starting now, if I would collect all these controllers. With the way things are priced nowadays is getting harder and harder. So I certainly don't buy, for example, the games. Very rarely that I'll buy an actual game. Like on newer games, I'll buy them physically, but I'm talking about retro games because the prices have become so insane. It's very rare. It has to be reasonable for me. I recently bought Resident Evil 2 for the N64 because I really wanted to have. I find that part amazing, what they accomplished there. So I really wanted the original cartridge. I mean, I can play on the EverDrive. Every now and then I get. You can't please everyone, so every now and then I get comments saying like, you're using a flash card, shit, because it's not original. So you have people who are very purists. Their opinion, that's fine, but I'm not a purist, so, you know. I asked about the charity stuff, so I could hear your thoughts on the. Now that's fine. I don't hold a grudge against you. I mean, if I did, I would ban you or something. It's not. You're entitled to have your opinion. It's just it does put the person in an awkward. Like I said, I don't mean, look, sometimes I sound mean, but it's not. I'm just pretty direct, so the same way I don't hold my opinion, I don't tend to hold grudges. But it's not about that comment, because it does come up sometimes. Because people, and I understand why it comes up. Like a lot of the CRTs that I bought now, there's no chance in hell I'll be able to get in now. Same with the CRTs, I've been buying them over a very long period of time. So if I was to get into the hobby right now, I wouldn't be able to. You see a lot of guys that have shelves and shelves of games, right? A lot of them will tell you the same thing, that if they were to get into the hobby right now, there's no fucking way they'll be able to afford it. So Mike Matei talked about it at some point when he would buy NES games and the console, and people consider it absolute trash. And quite frankly, when I was a kid, when you get a newer console, at least my circle of friends and myself, the old console was immediately trash. I would be lying to you if I told you that I valued the Super Nintendo after I got an N64. No, not really. And all the friends that I have, that I had back then, it would be the same thing. People are like, they gravitate towards the new. Like nowadays we're grown-ass men, we appreciate it and all that, but I appreciate it. But look, I'm married, I have kids, I don't make a lot of money, I make it enough, I'm happy with my life the way it is, but there's no chance in hell I'll be able to buy a lot of the shit that I have now if I was to start now. Like, I was only able to get an FW900 because Shiro helped me out, and the case, the shell is pretty beat up, so I was able to get it for an affordable price, all things considered. You know, about $1,000. Usually they go for like $3,000, probably more by now. So yeah, a lot of things. It's not only that. My truck is I have a 1996 Dodge Ram. I noticed a Cummins 12 valve. I noticed the price has been going up. I don't even see it very often, as much as I used to nowadays. And when I bought it, it was many, many years ago. I paid a very reasonable amount for it, for my truck. So, in other words, life is getting shittier and is getting harder. In a lot of ways, I would say. So I personally, I couldn't imagine a worse hell than getting into game collecting right now. So when people tell me, you're using a flash card, thank God. I would say that the only reason I got into buying actual consoles and getting a console was because of the prospect of flash cards. I think if flash cards and ODEs didn't exist, it is very unlikely. Like if I had to buy it, like let's say I want to play Silent Hill on the PS1, and you know, special to have the PS1 in there, but I have to pay $200 or $300 for a disc. I just can't, I wouldn't be able to afford it. And I'm not saying it's my right to afford it. I don't have the right as a hobby, like it's superfluous, it's not necessary for me living. So it's not like I'm whining that I have the right, but no, thank God the flash cards and ODEs exist, because, you know. And as for charity and donations, not to be on a pedestal here, but the more I hear about them, the more disappointed I get. Not gonna sit here and shit on charity, because that's, you know, that'll be a horrible thing, but there's a lot of places that take donations, and you know, let's say I've been very disappointed with a lot of them. It's kind of sad. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like when you go and you find out a charity is like, of course you need money to operate and everything, but then you find out like a charity gives like 5% of the actual money to a cause or something. And like hidden, not even transparent about it. Like somebody had to go on and dig up. But donating for charity is good though. It is a good thing. I personally, if I donated or not, if I were to donate stuff, I would not talk about it. I'll feel bad that if I'm talking about it to people, I feel like I'm bragging about it. I don't know. I have a almost biblical belief that charity is better done in secrecy and quietness. So I will never talk about charity here, unless like if I was running a stream for charity or something like that, then it would be different. Obviously, I have to disclose that, but I don't know if I will even do that. I feel like a lot of people do it out of goodness, but I've seen people that do it and they kind of, I don't know. I'm not gonna name names, but there's stuff that happens, right? I mean, look at the I will name names on this. The completionist, that was pretty bad, right? That's charity for that was horrible. Right? It doesn't matter, he donated after. I mean, after he got caught. So yeah, I'm a bit iffy with donations, to be honest. But it is true, though. They say that poor people donate more than rich people do, percentage-wise. I like helping people, but I like to more on the quiet side on it. If I do it quietly. All right. So that's my thoughts on it, if you want to hear my thoughts. Oh, we got a crazy one here. We got a crazy one. All right. Okay, oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, this stuff is awesome. I showed it here before, but it may be, you know, randomly. This one is a bit modded, kind of. I'll talk about it in a bit. So this here, I love this shit. You ever seen something like this? You put 2 and 2 together, and you know what this is. So this is a half controller, half mouse. I remember one time I was working at this convenience store, and 2 guys were arguing about keyboard and mouse. So one was a PC gamer and controller. So they're arguing about it, and I was just there like, what was it? Restocking shit, right? Moving the milk up front and whatnot. And they asked me what, and at the time I already had this, and I used it in a lot of games. And they asked me, what do you prefer? I was like, both. It's like, what? I said, the thing that makes sense to me, I said, I don't agree that keyboard and mouse is superior. I agree that mouse is superior. This is all my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion, right or wrong. So I think the mouse is the part that interests me, because some games, if they require analog control, now I know you can map a run button, but if you were to play a game that has analog control that you can take advantage of it, then the best combination would be analog on one side and mouse on the other. That's it. C'est fini. And this year delivers that. So this year's, so the purpose of this year, don't get fooled by, let me tell you, get the cat out of the bag. This is made for the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3. It is not Xbox at all. But remember I told you that I use this here playing Steam. And a lot of Steam games, they will have, the button prompts are all Xbox, which will always make me confused. So what I did is I printed out all this stuff, right? Too bad it's getting discolored here, even though I added lacquer. And I made those stickers so that I will know who is who. That's why I did that. I have a second one that I keep just for PlayStation. But yeah, it even has a good D-pad, even though you don't use that awesome D-pad by Hori. It's made by Hori, obviously. I love this thing. It works very well. And yes, I use this all the way back via adapters on the PS2. I haven't tried a PS1 yet. I played there's a Civil War game, because I had it laying around for the PS2, and it works very well. Now, basically, don't be thinking, though, that you're going to get is going to be exactly the most precise. It can be, but there's a few caveats. So basically, what the mouse is doing is basically replacing the second thumbstick for camera. So if you don't adjust it correctly, you'll be quite jittery. It's like so luckily Hori does have an app that you can download to your computer, and you can go there and there's customization galore. You can customize the sensitivity, you can customize everything via an app that updates this thing, right? A piece of software, and I every time I do it, I can dial it in very well. So yeah, you can play a lot of games. Now this one is here's missing something. There's usually a strap here, like you put around not your wrist but around your fingers here. So over time even the lightest shed will be kind of heavy, but it's not very heavy. But yeah, let it be known that there's usually a strap here. But this one I got it for cheap at a time because I didn't have the strap. All the functionalities here. And like I said, it's very easy to update. You can update via the computer, and if you have the app, and you can adjust all kinds of stuff, right? This is it. This is a Hori, and again, I put those in so I could use it with Steam. If I remove this, it doesn't leave residue. So if I were to remove this, it'll be PlayStation symbols. Okay, I have a second one with PlayStation symbols. So at the time, I was using this for Steam, and there you go. And here you can put the mouse in. Yes, you can use other mouses too. Other mice here, but this one is ideal because it has all the buttons here. So on the side, this is the actual mouse that belongs with this thing. And they have another one too. They have many. If you look up Hori Tech, you're going to see some that are like a keyboard, right? They're just a few keys, not an entire keyboard, so you can rest your hand. And somebody mentioned carpal tunnel, and yeah, some of them have they're pretty comfortable. So for me, when I first saw it, is because I was looking up, is there such a thing, how to use, mice in older consoles, and not older consoles necessarily, in consoles in general. Yeah. Yeah. Draculich, how you doing? Yeah. Good to see you. So yeah, it does work well, but is another example of things that shot up in price. Last time I checked, it was kind of expensive. So that's why I bought a second one. I saw the price was going up and up, and I was like, I'm gonna get a second one of those. And I waited, and this one came up for a reasonable price, and I just went for it. So they have a spare one, and then I said, I might as well use it for Steam stuff. Go. Okay, that was an hour of Resident Evil 3, so we'll go to 3. There we go. It's a cool tune as well. Steam controller buttons are default Xbox, but can be changed to settings. Nowadays, there was a time that wouldn't. Mind you, that was many years ago. Like, for example, for Mortal Kombat, what was it? Mortal Kombat 9, I had to get an actual mod. So there was a mod just for that, but it was called PlayStation button prompts. So nowadays, Steam has changed a lot. They added a lot of functionality to the website and games that didn't used to be. At the time, no, it was actually hard to find that. Most games, they would not have that option at all, which was very annoying sometimes. Especially for me for fighting games. Okay, let's see if there's anything else here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the Hori Tech, I recommend. It works pretty well, by the way. Hori Tech G1, that's what it's called. So Hori TAC G1, that's what the controller is called. Not a lot to be said here. Is the Xbox. I bought this here to go with the, what was it? The white Xbox that I bought. I thought it would look cool with Portal. I do like white consoles. I think they look cool. And I just bought the controller. Right to go. And then later, I think this one is, I think it's drifting or something. I can't remember there's something wrong with it. So I went ahead and bought a wired one anyways. Awesome controller. I talked about it plenty. Awesome controller, terrible, disgusting D-pad. Other than the D-pad, awesome controller. Love the batteries, no AliExpress, no finding out soldering, none of that. Just rechargeable batteries here, done. I can have a bag of those things, done. That's all I need. The D-pad though, no bueno. Okay, let me see if this is done here. The fuck is this? Microphone. Motherfucking GameCube extension. Gotta fucking organize all this shit, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and off. Okay, and the box for that Joy 2-pad thing. Okay, we're done with this box here for now, but there's a couple of things in here, so I'm gonna grab another box. Give me a second. Alright, get another box here. I don't like fucking piece of shit. There we go. Fucking stickers, man. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, I'll be right back. All right, I got it. Doxing stickers. The battery king. I love the batteries. I wouldn't trade them for the lithium shit. Y'all laughed at me. Y'all laughed at me. Look at you now. Shit. For some reason I fell off the box. What the hell? Okay, what's in this box? A variety of things. Okay, start with that. The Jaguar controller. There's a safe room. They can't come in here, the zombies. As long as the music is playing. You'll be fine. Okay, for the Jaguar controller, this is one I have a few things to talk about. But first, let me go ahead and hit the cigarette here a little bit. No bueno. No es bueno. I'm a cook, and it trips people out when I can flip pans with both hands. Tell them 3 years of controlling games with both hands. There you have it. You have evolved. That's a good thing to hear, Macintosh, because I have a few choice things to say about it, positive things to say about this controller, because it gets a bad rap. I suspect from a lot of people that never touched one, in my opinion, just looking at it. So, when you look at this controller, right, it looks like you'll be uncomfortable. It looks like you'll be shit. And a lot of people say that. A lot of YouTubers, I've seen them talking about it, and the way they talked about, I won't say all of them, well, all the ones that I've heard, I got the impression they never actually had a Jaguar controller. I mean, it is possible that they had one and they feel those things, but the impression that I got is a lot of people just kind of repeat that. This controller is not, in my opinion, it is not uncomfortable at all. And I'm gonna bring forward a case here. Why is that? So when you look at it, it looks like a tablet, right? So you imagine the back being kind of flat, which will be uncomfortable, but it is not. It is not flat. In fact, if you forget that this bit is here, right? This is the handles are here. It fits quite well. It's when you hold this controller is not uncomfortable. I'm sorry, I can't see that being uncomfortable ever. It is not uncomfortable. It is just as it feels like handles. If this controller is uncomfortable, then the Super Nintendo controller was a beloved controller, which I also agree is an awesome controller. Then that'll be beyond uncomfortable. Then this controller pretty much has handles. They have the stuff here in the middle. It's part of the controller, obviously. It looks awkward, but once you hold one, no, not at all. In fact, I was very surprised of how comfortable the controller is. You do have inserts that you can put here. The games sometimes do use that. Sometimes it can be quite frustrating. For example, Alien vs. Predator, I believe just in order to strafe, you strafe with those buttons. So in other words, it's shit, right? D-pad is okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's functional. 3 buttons. So, enter the Pro controller. So this is the Pro edition. It is a replica. I will talk about this in a bit. The original Pro controller, I think it came out with the Atari Jaguar CD, right? Horrifically expensive. I mean, the Jaguar controller is already expensive, but the Pro one is absurd. So somebody made replicas, a big batch of replicas, and they're very good. It was praised by many. Same format, same as a replica. It has shoulder buttons, 6 buttons, whatnot. Is the Pro controller, so it's the Pro edition. However, that being said, it's gone. I wanted to buy a second one. I kept talking about it. So basically, a guy had it on eBay. It ended up with a guy having all of them on eBay. And it's one of those things I keep an eye on because it was way cheaper than the Pro, but still it's not chicken feed. You know, it still costs quite a bit for me. So I kept an eye on it for a long time. The guy on eBay, bookmarked and everything. One day I go in there and it's all fucking gone. I didn't even have this one. I was like, oh shit, it's fucking gone. So he sold everything to this company called Songbird, I think. And so they bought all of them. And they listed on their website. He told me, gave me directions. He went there. So I bought one immediately. As soon as they listed, I bought one. And I always kept talking about it. I remember my daughter would remind me, hey, Dad, don't forget to get another Pro controller, so if you're playing fighting games. And I said, yeah, I'm going to get another one. Unfortunately, by the time I got around to get a second one, gone. So as far as now, you cannot find a controller. I mean, maybe on eBay, but it'll still be hard. Yeah, the keypad is all buttons. Is that all buttons down there? Yeah, but it's most games you can play the games that weren't too much about this here, but it's just a matter of looking it up online. So for Alien vs. Predator, it is one of the biggest reasons I wanted this controller, because strafing is here. So imagine if you compare strafing, which is important. I believe strafing is here. I haven't played the game yet, but that's what I remember reading. It would have been cool if it was shoulder buttons, but I believe it's here. Versus strafing here, down on the fucking keypad. Now, in other words, it's fucked, right? You gotta control, so you gotta let go of your character and let go of this in order to strafe, so in other words, it's not gonna work. So the Pro Controller can be a godsend in some Jaguar games. I wish I could tell you the replica is widely available, but like I said, it's gone by now. So a lot of those things one of the things that is very frustrating with the retro gaming collecting and anything to do with all this old stuff is that stuff sometimes is gone, it's just gone forever. You know, you missed out. But at least I got one, so it's, you know, it's good. But if I ever want to play like a fighting game, you know, second player is gonna have to use this one here. It's just kind of shit. But there you go, that's the Pro. I love this controller, and again, not uncomfortable at all. Like I said, if you forget this here and just imagine that those are handles, because that's what they are, and you can rest your index finger. Hi, Woogie Boogie. Rest your index fingers here. It's pretty comfortable. Very comfortable controller. That's it. And the standard Jaguar is the same thing, just with 3 buttons and no shoulder buttons. Yeah, that's it. Let's see what's next. Some cool shit coming up. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Poland is awesome. I wouldn't mind living there, to be honest. Country's, Poland is just winning, you know. Good for them. Pretty cool. You can go to a museum and then play them. Jaguar and Virtual Boy are the most expensive consoles. Yeah, I myself, I don't have a Virtual Boy. I was debating getting one, and I kind of just... For me, like I said, I wasn't joking when I said I need a flash card. So I didn't get... If I ever get the I would get the flash card first, if it's still available, and then I'll worry about getting the console. Because for me to get in the console, then go buy the games individually, in this economy, in this market, with the hype, fuck that. No way. And then buy the console, well, to just keep it around, I guess? I don't know. Drink some Coke here. Play Virtual Boy on my 3DS. Pretty cool. The game I'm interested in is the Wario one. I think is probably the best game in there. I don't have the controller either. I almost bought it once. I don't know if it's... I remember coming across it. I think, a prototype on eBay, which is horrifically expensive, but at least it has reason to be expensive. I mean, it's a prototype, right? Yeah. And yeah, I've heard of some people, somebody selling a consolizer for the Virtual Boy, because you do have some Virtual Boys that are fucked, right? And people can do, oh, there you go, VGA, awesome. Oh, so it's even, so that's cool. Well, the one I saw at the time, I think it was Bob from Retro RGB was talking about, King of APOC. He was saying specifically you want to get a Virtual Boy that's broken. But those things evolve quite a bit, and new things come up. So yours is does it work like a normal Virtual Boy and you plus the VGA, or is just strictly VGA out and that's it? Does it still function Virtual Tap? There you go. So see, last time when I checked, they didn't have that. It was like, there was a consolizer coming in, but it was like, I remember specifically Bob saying that, no, you want to get, he was like, don't cannibalize a good console, so you need to get one that is not working. Cool, I'm going to take a look at it. That Virtual Boy. Thank you, King of APOC, for letting me know. Virtual. Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool. No longer produced though, yeah, that's the thing. Is it? Open source. It's open source. Yeah. I don't think I have the brains to do a lot of the open source. A lot of it is open source, but you gotta be smart to do all that shit. I don't have what it takes a lot of times. Maybe if I put a lot of effort into it. I'm just gonna smoke here real quick. The VGN episode is a classic, yes. Stone Age Gamer. They stock them every now and then. Alright. Wonder how expensive it is. Stone Age Gamer and Castlemania. I bought from them before plenty of times. Castlemania. Okay, and what was the other one? Not on. Stone Age Gamer. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Keep an eye on it. Never know, because that'll be cool. That'll be a cool way to play Virtual Boy here on the channel. To have VGA out. Sort of like the... turn it down a tiny bit. I feel like I'm screaming here. Sort of like the Atari Lynx. I don't have one, but they do have a VGA kit. And Game Gear, I do have that one. I do have with a VGA out. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool to just be able to plug in a VGA monitor and go ahead and play. It does have RGB as well, but it doesn't go full screen. Okay, this controller here looks ordinary, and it is. It's called Afterglow. I believe it's PDP. It is PDP, yes. I just love this controller, and I have good memories and fun memories of it because it is the controller that I use the most on Steam. Back when I used to play a lot of Steam, like I play Little Nightmares, and let's put the protector here. I haven't used it in a long time. It does have lights, and this one does have I believe it does have a control of the light somewhere, right? Yeah, right here. You can turn them off or on. It's a little... And I'm a big fan of the completely clear stuff. It looks very good. Feels like pretty much like a stock Xbox controller, even though it's made by PDP. Feels the exact same. I don't see any difference between this controller and the original, but because I like the looks and the lights, I use it a lot. I got Link's shoe, and I like the buttons. Jaguar ones look similar, so I think I'm gonna like the weirdo controller. It is a good controller. It gets a lot. I think a lot of times things get just regurgitated a lot. I'll be honest with you, because why the fuck? Who am I afraid of here? Who the fuck am I afraid of? Speaking of those things, I notice a lot of retro channels just kind of repeat the same shit, and then people repeat the same thing. Some examples will be you need three hands for the N64, but this is more of a joke. The one that grinds my gears a little bit is the NES controller is square, and therefore it digs into the palm of your hands, and that's just nonsense. I'm sorry, it's nonsense. The way to hold the controller in a way that go into the palm of your hands, you have to hold it in such an unnatural way that your thumbs will have to bend backwards. It's just shit. It's just, I think, they see the square controller, it looks like it's sharp, it's got sharp corners, therefore it's gonna hurt your hands. It's like a lot of people talk about VHS. I've seen an episode of Tecmo, and a lot of people, young people that never use a fucking VHS, never seen it in front of them, and go like they're complete shit. Well, they're not good. They're not as good, nowhere near as good as DVD or everything else, but they're not the complete fucking shit with the tracking and the noise all over the place and jumping. That's not how it works. That's not how VHS looks like at all. If it does, either your tracking is off or the VHS is bad, but some people lead you to believe that they're pretty terrible. And I'm not saying they're better. They're definitely not. It's definitely nostalgia why I have VHS tapes, but yeah. I think people just repeat stuff a lot. Sometimes there's a lack of originality. I don't know if it's groupthink, and then if you go against a dogma, people get upset and say, of course they do, and they try to justify it. I feel like a lot of people, they can't say they're wrong a lot. I kind of notice that. I'm not a hero, but if I'm wrong, I said I fucked up, I'm wrong, and I apologize. It's not that hard. It's not a hard thing to do. So every now and then I tell my wife, for example, you can't eat this because you caused that. And I go look it up. Oh, here's a good example. I told my wife something that I heard my whole life, that if you keep eating bubble gum, it produces more stomach acid, and therefore it's very bad for your stomach. And that's what I grew up my entire life up until now. So 40 years. I think it was last year that happened. And then it came up, the issue came up, it was something to do with my daughter. I think she was chewing bubble gum. And I said that's bad for you if you have an empty stomach. But then I decided to do, I never looked that up. I'm going to look that up to make sure that's true. And it wasn't. It was not true. In fact, it was the opposite. It said that it can comfort an upset stomach if you're chewing bubble gum. There you go. So what did I do? I walked up to them and said, I'm sorry, I fucked up. I was wrong, and what I said, it was just nonsense and bullshit. You go ahead and chew your bubble gum. Done. So some people, because I came across people saying, no, it absolutely digs into the palm of your hands. And I show the controller, it's like, look, for it to, how you have to hold the controller for it to happen. And they still say, no, I think it's still, whatever, Okay. That's the rant. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that you're told that is bullshit. It's just repetition. I'm not saying I'm better. Now, like I said with the bubblegum, I do that myself sometimes without knowing. But if you prove, the difference is if you're proven wrong, then just say you're wrong and take the L. It's not that big of a deal. Everyone is, I don't know, my theory is that a lot of people are terminally online, and their online image translates into being real life for them. Therefore, it becomes overly important to them, their image of being wrong on the internet, even though if you think about it, nobody gives a shit. Like people trying to win on the comment section on YouTube or something like that. Look, it happens, you get sucked into an argument or something, but people are really desperate to look good, even though especially in a YouTube comment section, it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, nobody knows who the fuck you are. It's like, even if you win completely, you destroy the other guy, it's a hollow victory. I mean, what do you get out of it, right? I can see, like, if it's your own channel, like you got people coming in shitting all over you, you defend yourself because your channel, your face is attached to it. But I'm talking about random people in the comment section. Same with Reddit, all that shit is kind of cringe. So yeah, PDP controller has a light. Wait a minute, would I be able to plug that in just to show the light? No, leave it alone. It's just lights. I mean, you've seen LEDs, so it's basically a bunch of LEDs show up. Pretty cool. So people actually believe something just because everybody's opinion so honestly becomes their own opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Is the danger of groupthink. I don't remember which one, but one of the space shuttle disasters, they said that groupthink could have been responsible, one of the factors. So basically everybody agrees, reach a consensus, nobody wants to disagree. And I see that happening a lot in the retro gaming or gaming in general. You have to have the opinions that everyone else does, and if you go against that, there's the so-called the hot takes, and it gets kind of old. I'm a bit of a rebel on that. I don't like groupthink, and I like to have my opinions. If they ruffle some feathers, so what? Big fucking deal. PlayStation 3, I'm gonna have a few PlayStation 3 controllers here. I think I have the silver one and the white one as well. At the time, I remember I got them for very, very cheap, brand new. DualShock 3 is, the story, right? Probably some of y'all know the story with Sony when they first released the PlayStation 3 controller. It was not a DualShock. It was just called 6-axis, and they said, because the DualShock, the rumble wouldn't fit. It turned out to be some legal battle somewhere, and then later on they came up with the DualShock, no problem. So like fucking magic, right? But yeah, one thing that can be a bit irritating nowadays with the PlayStation 3 and some of those old wireless controllers is also I never know which one is which, the micro USB or mini USB. Because it's not as common nowadays. I mean, it's not a problem. You can go on eBay and find them, but for how long? Will it be forever produced? So the cable, yeah, and now the one that's you know, replaced it, it's also going the same way because it's all about USB C now, right? So they, yeah, minor nitpick, right? It's not their fault. I mean, that was the standard back then. My printer is the same thing. Yeah. Yep, analog triggers. I mean, it's a PlayStation 3 controller. My opinion of PlayStation controllers is always positive. That's why I don't bother talking much about it. I mean, I like them all, to be honest. Pretty big on those controllers. Put this on top here on my Jag controller. Mini fucking cancer sport. I'm glad it died off. It looks like you have some problems with it. Yeah, it is. It's a bit awkward. You have the vanilla one. I don't think I have that one, to be honest. I would like to have just for the sake of having, because it's kind of is an interesting story, right? They came up with it looked like Sony just came up with an excuse for something that had nothing to do with what they're talking about. Like, they came up with some nonsense that it wouldn't fit in or some shit. Yeah. Mandela effect. That was a real thing. I think that's how it's created, Evo Alex. You're on to something there. I do have a PSP. Actually, my wife has a PSP. I do need to look into the component stuff, component cable for it. I've been neglecting it, and I do need to look into it. I know about the Sharp scaler with the PlayStation TV, the PS TV. But I need to look into the actual PSP and the PS Vita as well. PSP, very cool. First time I saw a PSP, I actually remember the year was 2005 or 6. A guy walked into the room, and I wasn't playing games at the time. And he walked in, and he was playing GTA, one of the GTAs. It looked just like Vice City, and I was like, wow, that's very impressive. And I also remember the PS Vita, the first time I saw it was at a mall somewhere. And I was like, wow, look at those graphics. It was amazing. So, very amazing systems. I don't know, I kind of lament the fact that Sony and, Nintendo has the monopoly now, but I don't know. It's good to have more competition, so it was good when Sony was around to challenge Nintendo, even though I do have more of a soft spot for the Nintendo portables. But PSP and Vita, awesome. I mean, pretty damn cool. I like the PSP. The first time I saw it, I was like, wow, is that how far? Because you got to think about it. Last time I had seen a portable, it was probably the Game Boy, the original. That's the only one I grew up with, and the Game Gear. So then, fast forward many years, a guy shows up with a portable fucking system playing GTA. I was like, what the fuck? That's fucking awesome. He piqued my interest a tiny bit at the time. Because there was a period of time that I didn't give a shit about game at all. I kind of tuned out from it all. Kind of after I reached my late teenage years, I kind of tuned out from gaming. I mentioned here a few times that. I'm glad I'm back, though. It's a very good hobby. I'm very happy. This hobby makes me very happy. That's sometimes I have a problem with all the miserable fucks that complain about everything. Because for me, still, I'm very happy about the hobby. I'm very happy that I got back into it, and it's exciting to me. Like the hardware now. I know you don't need it. You can play everything on emulation, but I do like the activity. Why do anything? Why do anything? Like why do I collect all these controllers? Like I said, I stopped now, but I used to, and it made me happy. I'll get a new controller. Hey, we all need something to do, We all need something to do. Unfortunately, that kind of shit is getting expensive now, so yeah. Before doing this, I was into my truck. I would buy upgrades for my truck, which was far, far more expensive. I mean, when I get into cars and shit, things get expensive real fucking quick. Like my set of stacks, it was very expensive. I worked my ass off to buy my stacks, smoke stacks for my truck. Yeah. I think it's a problem when I start to have to justify your hobbies. I mean, it's a fucking hobby. Who cares? Like, people ask, why are you playing CRTs? Why not? It's like, I feel like nowadays, it's not enough. I don't know, the world is getting kind of weird, man. I'm getting too old for this shit. It's like, I mentioned in my profile, but there's been a few times on, like, why are you playing on CRTs? And it's like, I play on CRTs because I like them. I feel like you have to come up with the justifications. Oh, motion blur, and oh, is the motion blur? Oh, is the 240p, and then now you're arguing with somebody about OLED. Oh, my OLED is better. I don't want nothing to do with that. It's not because I avoid confrontation. I just find the whole thing pointless. I just play on CRTs because I like it. I like them. They're nostalgic for me. I don't care if they're better. I don't care if OLED is better. I like flat panels as well. I don't feel that strongly about it. For 15 years of my life, I didn't even play fucking games. Pretty much, give or take, here and there, but nothing like now, right? So, I don't know. I'm passionate about it, but not on that. I'm not serious about it like some people are. It's like they get very upset with stuff. I get it, like you read a lot, you're into the hobby, but I don't know. If you get a hobby and everything about it is negative and you're just arguing all the time, I personally don't see the point. I don't want to be like that. It's a bit out of focus here. Let me see. There you go. I see this hobby more of it's a thing that brought me a lot of joy and happiness, and I'm very happy about it. I'm not above the arguing about nonsense too. I do engage on it sometimes, but it feels like to me like some people that's all they seem to do. I don't know. I don't envy them. I don't have an OLED. I have an LCD, and guess what? When I see content being played on it, my wife playing it's a 4K LCD. She was playing Resident Evil 4 remake. I thought it looked pretty good. So in other words, if I see an OLED, I think it looks good as well. I understand that some people are very passionate about their hobbies, and if they like CRTs, they learn. I've been in a couple of arguments a couple of times about it, but I don't want to dwell on all this shit, you know. I avoid confrontation all the time. Honestly, I'm sure that's another thing too. I agree, shrimp dick sticks, because it is tiring after a while. You know, it's like following politics. After a while, I kind of want to know what's going on, but then after a while, I'm just burned out from it all, and I just don't want to hear anything about it anymore. I reach a point. Or like when they sent me, my family convinced me one time to get WhatsApp, and it was 3 days. I was so overwhelmed by it. So many people contacting me and sending memes and adding me to groups. 3 days. It was about 3 days. I had enough and I deleted it, and I never want to hear about it again because it was so tiring to me. It was not negative per se, but it was overwhelming. And that's the thing, when you imagine every time, and it goes both ways too. You have people that are like CRTs and they're very annoying towards other people. You have it's all sides, and you have people that don't like CRTs, and they go, why are you playing on the CRT? Like I had a guy one time, why are you playing the PS3 on the CRT? You know that flat panels were available. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to. Why are you coming here to argue with me about nonsense? I want to play because I want to fucking play. You know, nonsense. Yeah, I'm very for it. I don't care though on Twitch. I don't want to get banned. Some people don't. Yeah, I think the reason I don't talk politics here is because it's stupid. Is because this is first of all, the market is fucking oversaturated. I mean, everyone is doing politics. Politics is fucking everywhere. So for starters, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of hearing it. I'm aware of what's going on. I do have opinions. But you know what I don't like? And I've been in that type of situation. Go to a gaming channel. The guy always talked about gaming, kept to himself, just stick to the subject, and then all of a sudden they're raising their fists and talking about politics, and for me, it's so fucking off-putting. I unsubscribe immediately, I unfollow it. I don't want to hear from you ever again. And I don't even care. Yeah, of course it makes it worse if we disagree. No shit, I'm human. Of course I'm biased. So somebody's talking politics that I disagree, it makes it worse. But even people that are saying things that are agreeable to me, I don't want to hear it, because ultimately, you're not a political channel. So we have enough of the shit with celebrities already. So I don't want to hear that shit. If you're a variety guy and you've always done like a bit of everything, I understand. Of course, you're going to cover politics, but you got to pick your priorities. I picked mine from the get-go. I never want to do politics here. the only thing you know about me politically is guesses. You can guess, but I'll never come here and say, I support this from president. I mean, I don't support this and the other in the party. Vafango. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to talk about it. Go to political streamers. There's plenty of them out there. Yeah? That's how I feel about it. So, the hell will freeze over before I talk politics here. And even without talking, it's so tiring. I had people that go, oh, what was that guy one time? He's a typical Trumpist. It's like, where do you get that idea? I mean, I could be, but where did you get that? I never talked about it. I know for a fact I never did, because it's my #1 fucking rule. So, kind of just assuming things, but it's amazing how they really the thing I notice, like, when you're not into politics, people who are into politics all the time, no matter if they're right or left wing or centered, some people are just politics all the fucking time. They really don't understand people that don't want to talk about it or don't want to be dragged into it. So they find every excuse that they can. So they'll bait you into saying like, oh, so you're a Trumpist. And they go like, no, I actually hate Trump. But I like Trump. And then you're arguing already about nonsense. I don't want to deal with politics. I'm aware of what's going on. I do have my opinions, but this channel is just not the place. Okay? If it was, I would make my channel a political channel. And which is, in my opinion, I don't envy them. Because either way, either way, you're going to have half the people pissed off at you all the time. And you're constantly on this arguing. Why would I want that? I don't want that. I don't envy those people that cover politics. Thank God. Every day of my life, I go, thank God I'm not one of those. Not putting them down. I'm saying that I don't envy the position they're in. Right? And the constant fucking argument that lasts forever. I don't like confrontation online. I think the whole thing is pointless. I don't run away from confrontation, but you should, to be honest, because it's kind of pointless. 5 days a week for 30 years, nobody knew. Well, there you go. I admire people like that. Yeah? Same thing, one of the things I admire about, even though I don't like his newer content, I do admire him as a person. The AVGN never talked politics. Good. Good for him. Yeah, like your channel, your rules, other channel, yeah, that's right. Other channel, but there's other guy talk about, but he's him and I'm me. So we all have different. So, of course, people will disagree with me and say politics are good, they're very important, which they are. And then you do that on your own channel, not here. That's that simple. That's right. Everybody has their own rules. Like, I wouldn't go to a channel that's talking about politics. And here's the thing. Remember when I mentioned that channel? I didn't say the name because I don't like mentioning other channels, big or small, negatively, to be honest. It's not my place to do that. But he's like shaking his fist, talking politics, saying, I'm going to go political on this and that. And what I did is I just unsubscribed and I left quietly. I'm not one, to be honest, to be leaving negative comments. I'm kind of, as you get older, you get mellower, and you don't wanna deal with it. So I don't make a scene. I also don't think it's right. You can just leave. So that's why sometimes I do get upset when people come here, because I have that mentality. So when people come here and they're throwing a hissy fit about something I do a certain way, I'm sorry, I can't sympathize because I'm not like that. So if I'm not like that, guess what? I don't like people that I treat other people like I expect to be treated the same. So that's why I don't like hearing. I don't like hearing. If you have some suggestion or something like that, but you're gonna come, hey, why are you playing on this? Why are you doing? I don't want to hear from you ever again. I'm just gonna get your ass out of here. Critique is one thing, but you're just coming in, guns blazing, just for the sake of being annoying and confrontational. We're never gonna get along. That's just the way it is. And it doesn't matter. Like, even if I go and wipe the floor with your opinions, I win. I win what? I win nothing. Who gots? Who cares? Yeah, exactly. Who cares? All right, controllers. Who can guess what this controller is? Chat, go. It's been here for a while. We've been looking at it while I'm rambling, and we're gonna protect this motherfucker. Let's go. Who knows this controller? Do I have a red one? I do. Super Nintendo. Wrong. Super Famicom, wrong. GameCube, wrong. The Grave that's a Canadian. Nope, wrong. Ah, I got you, huh? You never guess this controller. I'll show you the connector. There you go. I'll give you the connector. I'll put on focus here. Let's play a game, a guessing game. I want to play a game with you. Fucking light. Let me see it. Focus here. There you go. That's the pin. PC Engine. Wrong. N64. Wrong. Xbox. Wrong. Dreamcast. Wrong. All wrong. CDI. Wrong. Let's see. Amiga. Wrong. Let's see if anybody will guess. Let's play that game. It gives me time to smoke anyways. It's none of those things. It's a console. It's a legit console. In fact, I have played here before. Neo Geo, wrong. Come on, you can do it. I got the thing for it here. Let's see if it fits. Atari 2600, wrong. Shows the shoulder buttons. Hyperscan, he got it. King of APOC wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. It's the Hyperscan. And now you can see the logo here. Not that you'll know that fucking Hyperscan logo. Am I getting focused? There you go. It's the Mattel Hyperscan. And then somebody asked for the shoulder buttons. There they are. And this motherfucker has a dual set. And look. The Hyperscan sucks. We all know that. I mean, I played here. Although Ben 10 was not that fucked. I mean, it's a game, right? Which is already a lot for the Hyperscan. I actually do have a few praises here about this controller. Well, let's go with the negative first. And the negatives is not a fan of the connector. I don't like this kind. Same with the PC Engine. Not a fan of those types of those mini DN pins, right? Right. The second one is very light, but who cares? You know, I never care too much about the lightness shit. But it does feel very cheap. Obviously, no D-pad. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think all the games are 2D. So right away you're stuck with using analog for 2D, which, I mean, some people do it. I think even Alex here, but most people, they're not going to be happy with that because of the travel distance. Now, I do have some praises for this controller. It is comfortable, first of all. It is a very comfortable controller to hold. But there's one thing that I find really cool is the way the shoulder buttons are positioned. I've always felt very weird holding the PS2 PlayStation controllers with the fingers like this. The middle and end. I just can't do it. It feels very weird. So I'm a one index finger on top when I'm playing. However, this here feels very comfortable when you hold it like this. Granted, I think out of habit, I seal down because I'm so used to the PlayStation. But it is actually, you can actually, because the way is lower here, it just feels very comfortable for me, just my opinion. Feels very comfortable to have your two fingers in there. So that's a praise for it. The button ladders are weird. They went with X. The red one is R. Blue one kind of normal, B, and green is G. Now obviously they're going with the color, so G for green, B for blue, R for red, and Y for yellow, right? Which, you know, to be honest, it makes sense, but you're so used to just seeing A, B, C, or X and Y that it feels weird to see anything else in there. I think I do two fingers on my right hand on the shoulder, but yeah, I just can't do it. It feels immediately not painful, but kind of weird. Like right here in the middle. It feels like I don't have enough support. It feels nasty. It doesn't feel comfortable for me. I have to have like this. This is it for me. However, with this controller here is the only one. It still doesn't feel 100%, but it's slightly better than the PlayStation one. Yeah, I personally, though, because out of habit, I just tend to have one finger, but yeah. I used this controller here on stream before when I played Ben 10 on the Hyperscan. It's on YouTube. Everything's archived in there. Let's go ahead and dress him up. We got a red one here. That's why I got the different colors for that Hyperscan action. I don't know if you fit. Actually, it kind of feels weird here now. You might. It's a bit of a weird thumbstick. It's very like tall in the middle. I don't know how to explain it. It's going. Gotta protect your Hyperscan investment, boys. So here's what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's not all the way in. Right here, and you gotta kind of just push it or twist it around. And there you go, it's in. We're in, boys. Yeah. It's very cheap. Like usually I don't complain much about okay, controllers should lie, this feels cheap, but this one it really does feel cheap. That's it. That's the Hyperscan. I do have 2 of those. Because I bought two Hyperscans. I have 2 of them. Ended up with 2 controllers. Satsum converted from Prime to a sub to a Tier 1 sub. Well, thank you very much, Satsum. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support, my friend. I've been here for a very long time, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you, and thank you for the support. Excelente. Okay, what we got here? Oh, we got a cool one here. It's gonna be some cool shit in here, yo. The Neo Geo. I think this is this for the Neo Geo or Neo Geo CD? I don't have a Neo Geo. I have a lot of things, but the Neo Geo is not one of them, and I don't have the Neo Geo CD either. Of course, I do have the ODE for the Top Loader Neo Geo CD. So I do have the ODE ready to go when I get the console. Go ahead and clean this cable here. It's a bit messy here. Clean this up. There we go. And we're going to talk about it. So obviously, because I don't have a Neo Geo, I never use it, and I didn't use for emulation either, but the first thing you're going to know is this. You probably heard 1,000 times it has micro switches, which is pretty cool. So initially you're going to look at it and go, ew, a thumbstick on a gamepad. Yeah, but it's a different type. So I heard a lot of good things. That the micro switches make fighting games very, very good. And the travel distance is not like a proper thumbstick. So the travel distance is very short. So I look forward to someday using this controller to see how it is, see if the hype is for real. Because we're talking about people repeating a lot of stuff, but that also happens positively. It's not just negatively. So people here like I'll be like, oh yeah, this is godsend. The micro switches make the movement precise and you're gonna be gut. I never fucking use the damn thing. So why not just be honest? I never use the controller. I heard good things, but I never use it personally. So, but I heard good things, but how many of those people saying those things actually use the controller, or they're just repeating what Metal Jesus was saying or some shit, I think it could be good. I mean, but I don't know. Maybe it'll take, because I'm so used to D-pads, maybe it'll take me a while to get used to it. Right? It is clicky. I do remember an occasion somebody was making one of those mini consoles and they did not have the clickiness. And then they told the YouTuber asked about that, and they say clicky is hard to do. And they made fun of it, but yeah, you got to think a lot of those people are Chinese, and the English is not their first language, so maybe they didn't know how to explain it. Got to be careful making fun of people sometimes, foreigners when they're talking. Anyways, yeah. SNK made in Japan. There you go. Euro Neo Geo. See what people have to say. It looks interesting, doesn't it? Shiro, you're right. It is. Points for uniqueness here, and they go with C, D, A, and B. See if I can. This fucking light, man. Can you take it easy? There we go. And this is a thumbstick cap that I put in there, so it doesn't look like that naturally. I don't want to remove it, so, you know, you can just look up pictures online or some shit. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, a lot of times I have a controller, but I don't have the console. This is one of them. But once I get the console, if it doesn't come with a controller, boom, I'm set. It has happened to me before. It's pretty cool. When you already have like half of the shit. Sometimes it doesn't come with cables and shit, and I gotta look for all that stuff, you know. Drink some Coke here. Are y'all enjoying the stream so far? Again, it's not something I do usually, or most likely I'll never do it again. I might do something with console someday, a special occasion. You know, this again is not something I'm doing to, you can see I'm moving, so basically I move all this shit from the shed and it has to go on those stubs. My living room, which I just sorted the other day, it's a mess right now. It's up to the fucking roof, to the ceiling with boxes, so this is something I have to do anyways, you know, so I figure, right, instead of disappearing again, because I've been away because of sickness, I've been away for so long, instead of disappearing again forever for another God knows how many days, I thought, you know, I can stream the shit, people know that I'm alive, I can hang out, you know, something to do, you know. Mix it up some, there you go. Cool. I'm happy to hear it, Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I almost wasn't going to do it today. I thought, I don't know, man, this sounds boring. I don't think people will be into it. The leg. Very slowly, yeah. In fact, I haven't looked at it today. Oh. I don't know if it's possible to show the leg. There's no blood here right now. It's just a smear. But it's covered anyway, so it doesn't look good if I show it here. But it's slowly getting better. But it's. Thank you for asking. The necrosis is there. It's gonna be there for a while. I'm honestly at this point. I just want the infection, because I just want the infection not to come back full force, so I don't have to go on antibiotics again. I don't want to go in antibiotics. Yeah, you won't be able to see it now. Oh, there's something new that happened. I think I mentioned yesterday. They put honey on a pad and put it on top of the thing, and it really, surprisingly, really fucking hurt. I think that's the first time I actually had to come here in a long time and take painkillers, because it was not very good. But it's it'll be a while, but you'll heal at some point. I mean, it has to. Okay, get the next controller here. Oh, there's another one coming up that I really like. You know, I'm very happy I'm doing this, because my controllers have been a mess when they're in the shed. Speaking of the devil here, we're talking about this controller, so I'm going to show it right here, right now, how it will be ridiculous to have this controller digging into the palm of your hands. I'm sorry. So this is a Nintendo controller, and usually you're gonna hold it like this, very lightly. I don't know, I think maybe if you have a death grip, but even then, even if you have a death grip on this controller, like this, because this is a natural position. If you go high, you won't be able to do this, right? Maybe I do have long thumbs, so, but I don't think you can if you put it down here, like to dig in the palm of your hands, right? But maybe you're mentioning here, right? But even then, here you have to really hold it a very weird, unnatural position. I mean, there's only one way for me holding this control. I mean, of course, there's many ways of people to play like this, and of course, I do understand that. But I think for most people, if you're just holding the controller, I don't see it, because even if you have a death grip here. A death grip, man, you have to force your hand up, even when you're up here, to have it digging in your hand at all. So even if you have a death grip, you're usually going sideways. You're not really hitting the corner here. So, yeah. As long as your leg doesn't start to simulate dogs. You know, the other day I was just watching that scene. I have a thing, a lot of times I go in the living room and I just sit there and I watch. I don't watch movies, but I watch parts of movies. I don't know, probably a lot of people do that. So I watch parts of The Thing, Christine, Terminator, that kind of shit. You know, just watch a bunch of scenes that you've already seen, but the scenes are awesome, right? And that was one of them, the dogs. Watch a bunch of parts of the thing again for the 100th fucking time. Yeah. NES controller, I love this controller. Is a perfect specimen for the time. I love the D-pad. If you don't know, the D-pad originally came from the Famicom. Obviously, this is the Nintendo one. The Famicom was the first home console to use a D-pad. Back then, it was kind of the Wild West, and the idea came from is a Nintendo thing. They came up with it, and it was on the game Donkey Kong Game & Watch, and that's where the D-pad came from. If you go look up Donkey Kong Game & Watch, that's the first time a D-pad was used. There is a similar machine that like a dedicated soccer game that has something that resembles a D-pad, but is really, when I look into the design, is really not the same thing, just similar as far as looks, but not the way it works. Okay, classic controller, just perfect. It's just classically trained. The t-shirts, I always have a t-shirt, classically trained. There you go. It does not dig it in the palm of your hand. Stop lying. Stop lying about my controller. My beloved controller. Not my beloved. Okay, what else we got here? We got another. Oh, this one, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love this one. You ready? Are you ready? Another NES controller. Excitement, you say? Yeah, we just put this one away. Oh, cable's dirty. Yeah, now we do have some different stuff in there coming up. So I'm using this mold killer shit, because I don't know if this is mold. I don't want to take any chances. Perfect controller for a perfect game, Ninja Gaiden. And I just tasted mold killer somehow in the air. That can't be good for you. Tapax, how you doing? Thank you very much. Look, the lag is gonna heal. It's just gonna take a while. There is something. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but why not? I'll mention it. They're talking about maggots, maggot therapy, which is. Look, I had read about it before. I'm terrified of necrosis, and of course now I fucking have it, but I've always been terrified of it. So there was a time that I had a bit of a scare, and I looked it up and I see all those horrific pictures, and I read a lot about it, get in a rabbit hole and start reading, and I came across this article talking about maggot therapy, and yes, it is gross, but if you think about it, it makes perfect sense. So my daughter, the other day, she asked, why don't maggots eat the living tissue? And I said, I actually don't know. That's another thing. I'll say people have a lot of problems. Instead of saying I don't know, they just start spouting nonsense. So I said, I don't know. Let's look it up. So it turns out they don't have the teeth to eat living flesh. And another thing, they don't even have to eat the rotten flesh. What they do is they, I think it's sort of like a fly. If you think about it, they're going to be flies, right? So they kind of vomit this liquid that kind of dissolves the dead tissue, and then they just suck it. And that enzyme that that oozes from their cavity, it is not strong enough to dissolve living tissue cells, which are much stronger. So even if they wanted to eat living flesh, they're incapable of doing so. So it's perfectly safe to have maggots in the wound. So why the maggots, obviously, they eat all the dead tissue and they clear up. The nurse explained to me that it is very effective. But they did say it is expensive, which I wouldn't think so. But it is, according to them, it's expensive. They have special maggots. They just don't go on a dumpster and grab the first maggots they see. So they come in very small and they put it in. One thing that did surprise me, and I'm sorry if I'm talking about this and it's very gross. And it is gross, yes. So they start very tiny, and okay, so the thing that took me by surprise that I did not remember reading about it is that you go home with them. I thought that they put it in there and they observed the whole thing. So no, they put it in the wound and they cover it up and you go home with them. And then you come back the next day, though. So it's not like you're not a week with the fucking maggots in your one. But you come back next day. But that took me by surprise because I thought it was a bit faster. I didn't think it was going to be a whole entire night and day. So now it's not certain if I'm going to have that treatment done. But basically, they're going to see where it goes because it's getting complicated with the antibiotics. The wound is healing, but it's still very slowly, and it can go south. It has gone south. I had to go back on antibiotics once because the infection came back. I see them every 4 days to change the pad. So that's where we're at. So yeah, so basically, if it doesn't heal timely, if there's any problem, they're thinking about doing it. And I said I support it, whatever it takes, you know. I know it's gross, but I don't want to lose my fucking leg and shit. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I would rather obviously not have that, to be honest. But yeah. Hi. Oh, coffee. Thank you, my dear. Yeah, it's hard to get in. Can I give it this mic? Thank you. Hey, coffee time, just in time. Thank you, my dear. Hell no, I'm not taking a maggot. That's the part you have to. There's a thing that still nursing the wound. Yeah, no, potatoes. Yeah, it's here still. It has shrunk, I'll say, from this to this right now. The problem is they don't know how deep it is. Because I said, is this a matter of pain? It's like, because I thought maybe crossed my mind that maybe they don't want to pull it out because of pain. And that's it. And I said, because once that tissue is gone, the healing would really start. So I mentioned, because if pain is a problem, I don't fucking give two shits. Rip that fucking shit right out of here. I don't care. But she said no. The nurse was actually very kind, and she showed me pictures, and she explained. So basically, it could be all the way deep, and they can't just pull it out. It doesn't work that way. So it has to lift up naturally. I've been watching your show for over a few months now. If you're okay with sharing, what was it that it caused your injury to get that? I was running down the street on my way to a charity game, and I saw this burning building, and there was several kids, and I jumped into the flames, and I rescued the kids and the babies one by one, and several women. And unfortunately, there was a rogue flame, and it hit. Okay, it's nonsense, obviously. I got drunk, and I slapped with my leg on a heater without feeling a thing. That's pretty much that's it. That's what happened. I drank about half a liter of Jim Beam, and slapped with my leg on a heater somehow, and didn't feel it, and that was it. And I woke up, next day was fine. And then it just kept getting worse. And then a massive fucking blister. And I stayed here for 9 days. I didn't go to the doctor. I was like, this is a blister, it'll go away. And then I think after about a week or so, when the blister went down, the collar started not to look good. It looked pretty terrible. And then when I went to touch it, because I would cover the blister because I was afraid of popping it. And I noticed some like yellowish, very faint, but yellow on the pad that I was using, right? So I would change it daily, but I thought I was just a blister, maybe leaking a little bit. But yeah, once the blister went down, the color changed real quick. So I went to just touch it like this with the thumb, just put a little bit of pressure. I wasn't feeling anything on the actual wound, and that's because all the nerves are dead. The fucking tissue was dead already. So when I put my thumb in there, it just went like this. And I was like, oh, fuck. And that was no bueno. Did they say if you went earlier, it would be better? She said, I did ask that. She said it was the right thing to go when I went. She said that, maybe. But she said that she pretty much said that the tissue was already dead, so there probably wouldn't be much they could do about it. But they could have started the antibiotics earlier. Maybe that's what she said. Yeah. The drinking part wasn't the problem. The heater was. To be honest, it was the heater. I mean, to be honest, think about this. I'm going to defend myself here a tiny bit on that. Who the fuck drinks at home, even if you're drinking a lot? Who the fuck is going to think on the couch, you're drinking in the comfort of your own home, you're not going to a bar, you're drinking alone on your couch. Who the fuck is going to expect a 3rd-degree burn? Think about it, right? That's the fucking last thing that I ever thought it would happen. I'm not even a smoker. I'm vaping here. And for a couple of days before that happened, I did mention the heater. So what was the problem? Right here. A bunch of fucking boxes everywhere in the living room, barely any space between the couch and that. So the heater was on a very cramped space, very dangerous. But I was thinking more of a blanket going on top of it, some fire starting, which is also bad. But the last thing I expected was that I would put my leg on the fucking heater and get a 3rd-degree burn. I mean, honestly, who comes up with that? Me, apparently. So, yeah, but obviously if I didn't have, no shit, if I hadn't drank half a liter of Jim Beam, I probably would have failed the fucking thing and moved, right? So yeah, obviously the alcohol has to do, something to do with it. No, I'm not trolling. That's actually what happened. It's the real deal. Unfortunately, it's not glamorous. That's for sure. Now, I told the nurse, I'm honest. I mean, shit happens, right? I mean, I never claimed to be smart. Honestly, I'm not. So if anybody here ever mentions, you know about this and that, you're smart, think about what you just said and think about what happened to my leg. And think about if that's the attitude or the demeanor of a smart person. Honestly. Let's be honest here. Really, you know? The pinnacle of stupidity. I should have just fucking moved the heater, come on. It's like, you know. Am I embarrassed of it? Look, man, I've always known I was dumb, so not really. It's a dumb mistake by a dumb person. It happens. It's, you know. What are you gonna do, you know? But yeah. It did, I don't know. It did, yeah, the cigarette happens a lot. I mean, people, but that's the thing, I didn't think about it, like when you smoke, because I was a smoker for 15 years. It is dangerous to mix. There's a lot of accidents. That's pretty common. Like people get drunk and they sleep with a cigarette. I mean, it happened a million fucking times. But you know, but I've been vaping here, so I don't know. It didn't cross my mind that it would happen. I didn't know that it could get that numb, to be honest. I thought it would. I thought that no matter how drunk you would feel it. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I guess I'm not a thinking man. Yes. That's sad to hear, though. That's falling asleep with a lit cigarette, the bed caught on fire. Just remember that. Oh, but your dad was okay, though. Yeah, it can happen, though. I'll be honest with you, when I was a smoker, I was terrified of that. I would avoid smoking alone. Or at all costs, even when I was drunk. Shit face, you know. Oh, by the way, I'm drinking a coffee here. That's why we're not going through the controllers right now, if you excuse me. Yeah, that has to be, the shit that happens has to be one of the dumbest things I ever did in my life. I won't lie to you. That was the dumbest shit I ever done, I think. Pretty close. Is up there. Is up there on the many dumb mistakes that I made in my life. I think that burning your leg while drunk, all the way to the soft tissue, is as dumb as it gets, I would say. Unfortunately. Right there and then I knew I was not Mensa material. Unfortunately. Yeah. I did yeah. And then yesterday with a beard, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of tuning out from alcohol a little bit. Kind of not too excited about it right now. Too many fucking problems. Stopped smoking after that. The first time I stopped smoking was a lady around me. She'll have this wheezing sound. She smoked a lot, and she'll make those sounds whenever she was breathing, and really put me off. And I remember at the time I stopped smoking for a couple of years, and I just dip, like, you know, skull and shit like that. Yeah. Stop smoking. I forgot, at least something good came out of it. Good for your dad. A car in a tree trunk. Yeah, drinking and driving, that I gotta say I've never done it. Never done that. As far as you'll think with my I don't know, my demeanor sometimes that I'll be a crazy driver. No, I am very careful. I am a saint behind the wheel. I drive very carefully. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's anonymous. I moved on from alcohol as well. Many mistakes in my life while drunk. These days are just work, game, maybe a little weed to relax. I think, like I never have, I don't have a propensity for being an alcoholic, because I would, if I was, I would have been already in my 20s. I would have gone, because I drank a lot. I was never dependent on it. It is a genetic thing. You can, if you work towards becoming an alcoholic, absolutely. The thing with me is that see the problem I have with it. So the positive side, I don't need it. I can go eons without it. There's times that I forget it even fucking exists. I can go like a fucking year without it. 6 months, no problem. I'm not thinking about it. I don't buy it. I don't care about it. So it's not necessary for me. Okay, the problem I have is once I have it, I tend to drink quite a bit of the creature. I think that's the problem I have. So, as a matter of fact, with the last whiskey, the bottle of whiskey that caused all this trouble, right? I was saying that I wanted to be moderate so that it'll last a longer time. So when I need whiskey, I took a bullet to the leg when I was, back in 2008. It does cause me pain sometimes. And a whiskey goes a long way, because the doctors, to be honest, they always try to push the painkillers. I don't want to be dependent on that shit either, because legal or not, it's still a drug. It's still a drug that causes you to be dependent. So I don't want that. So a whiskey can go a long way for me sometimes. I have arthritis in my hands. Every now and then, in moderation, it's a very good thing. The problem that is every now and then, like yesterday, right? Yesterday, I wanted to drink, but I just guzzle all the fucking beers, Yeah, I got shot in the leg back in Mississippi back in 2008 by my then crazy-ass broad. 38 hollow point. I had the bullet removed later in a surgery. It chipped my femur. Yeah. I have a hole in my, I showed it one time on stream. I can't do it now because of the other one. I don't want to show that. So pretty much on the knee is like a hole. And now I have a second scar because they removed the biggest part of the bullet. Because there's a hollow point, it mushrooms. And it sent fragments of my femur too all over the place. So the doctor said, they explained to me it made sense. They said, in order to remove everything, we would have to cut your leg so many fucking times that obviously it'll do more harm than good. So I was like, I'm just happy if you can remove the biggest part, because I could feel it. There was a time that I work at a restaurant and I'll freak out the ladies, because when that story came up, you could go on the back of my leg. I'm not fat, so you could go on the back of my leg and grab the bullet. You could actually grab it and feel it. It didn't hurt me. However, I noticed sometimes I would go up the stairs or run, I would feel it hurt. And when they took the bullet out, they did not allow me to keep it, the doctor. So when they removed it, I understood why. It was very sharp. On the x-ray, I guess I was seeing it sideways. It looked big, the biggest part, but not that big. But when they brought it, it was like, I guess seen from the side, it looked smaller. It looked like something out of hell. It was like, I would say that it did improve, them removing it, but, all that shit you see in movies, like getting shot in the leg, and it's like nothing. It is not nothing. You'll have problems for the rest of your life. Absolutely. You'll never be the same. you'll never be the same upon being shot in the leg. At least in my case, no. It didn't cripple me or anything, but you deal with pain very frequently, and I lost a lot of my feeling because on the knee, below the knee, is all fucked up, and also the wound itself, the hole. Even if I tap it, I can feel jolts of pain. Very weird feeling going to the bottom of my leg. So I fucked up the nerves. Think about it as a hot fucking piece of lead going inside your body and destroying everything. So they can wire the shit. Whenever you post this video on YouTube, I will watch it later on. Or this VOD. Seems like I have some cool stuff. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. If I put this on YouTube, I'll make it unlisted. So yeah, the knife story. Yeah, because I think I got shot. I also got stabbed. I actually seen my own intestines outside my belly. That was way back when I was 18 years old. That happened in Brazil. I've been around the globe. I live in different countries. So yeah. That was fucked up. So yeah, being shot. You know you had a crazy life when being shot is not even the worst that ever happened to you. So being stabbed, that was the worst thing that ever happened to me by far. Absolutely, that was pretty fucked up. Yeah. It caused me a lot of problems mentally. I would say after it was pretty traumatic. It was a pretty traumatic event for me. I'm over it now, and I'm in my 40s now, so that was a long time ago. But suffice to say, it did fuck me up mentally because it was a friend of mine at the time. Pretty fucked up shit. I have a big scar on my belly, is an L-shaped scar. Yeah, I had a very eventful life, and now I'm getting 3rd-degree burns in the living room. So the hustle never stops, right? Okay, I need to clean. Fucking cigarettes are leaking everywhere here. Well, one good thing is that we're replacing the electric heaters. I think the heaters here are not very they're not very safe. We're replacing the electric heaters with the all field heaters. The all heaters. They're a bit better. I replaced already the one here in this room. Those heaters, the one that burn me, they go very hot very quick, so they can warm up a room, but they don't have much of a balance. You gotta constantly either turn them off or turn it low, and then it's too low. The all heaters are a bit more stable. I like them more. Like it takes a long time to warm up a room, but yeah, just don't get drunk around them. How you doing, Chase? Almost done with my coffee here, folks. I'm stopped. Well, I guess I put the sign here. It's fine. Yeah, we're making a lot more progress than yesterday because all I did yesterday is listen to music and get drunk. So this is definitely moving a lot quicker here today, actually doing the controllers. Like I said, if I get to the very end and I still have, I don't know, I have no idea how long this is going to take. So if I get to the very end and there's still plenty of time to go, I will redo the first 2 boxes so I have all my controllers, I guess, in one video. If I put it on YouTube later, I'm not sure yet. This is more like I said, this is something I had to do anyway, so I was like, instead of disappearing from the channel, because I have to do it now. I have to do it now. The controllers have taken over the fucking living room. You can barely walk in there now, so I need to put them on those stubs, and I have the spot in the bedroom, so that should work pretty good. Yeah, you have a heater next to your bed. Yeah, be careful with blankets going over it and shit like that. It's not just burning yourself, like it can burn down the house. I mean, as much as it sucked to get the burn from the heater, I mean, it could have been technically worse. It could have been like, and look, those heaters, they're out. One of them melted my plug the other day. Literally melted a hole in my extension cord. So I replaced the plug itself, but I don't know, I don't trust them anymore. A paddle back in the day. The word Where I was, a lot of people say joystick. I think because coming from the Atari 2600. I think I heard paddle before. And we're doing a paddle here. How are you doing, Antic Mode, anyways? Chase! Hope you're doing alright. Okay. Coffee's over. Let's move on. Okay, NES pad, there's nothing to talk about. We already talked about it a million times, and there's going to be more of them. I have a lot of NES pads around here. Remote, yeah, I've heard that being said a lot. The remote. Yes. I think it's funny back in the day. Also, it's funny how it is. Every now and then you might hear me saying a tape. But I have subconsciously, like you do change, you know, language is always evolving, so nobody said CRT back in the day, you know, obviously. Never heard it being, maybe somebody works with them on a technical level, but like normal people just call them televisions and monitors, you know. Nobody used the term CRT, so same with I don't recall hearing NES a lot. It was Nintendo, and I do say Nintendo a lot. I don't like. I know it's the norm, but I'm not a big fan of saying NES. I don't know. It sounds like in the ass. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. So when I say Nintendo here, usually it's the console, but you get it by context, right? So if I'm talking about a company, I'll make that clear. And saying tapes was what I tube, yeah. The tube. That's where the name YouTube comes from. Yeah, it's funny how it evolves. You know, nowadays you catch me saying NES every now and then, or cartridge instead of tape. You know, saying cartridge. The official term is technically game pack, right? But nobody says that. I never heard nobody saying game pack for a cartridge. Yeah, I don't know why when I say NES, it sounds like NES. I don't know. It reminds me of ass. It's something unholy. Sodomy. Okay. More controllers. Look at this beautiful beast. Here. I love this controller. I really, really, really love this controller. It reminds me of those, so is an Xbox what, One? Xbox One. Is it? Yeah, Xbox One. Yeah. Is by PDP, correct? Power A. So sometimes they make good stuff. Let me see if I can, oh shit, focus here. This one deserves a close-up here. I'm glad somebody mentioned the music. I'm glad you like the music. It's good. And here's like transparent. It's very interesting. This part you can actually see the inside. It's plastic. It's not like there you go. You can see the plastic there. See? You coming off? Okay. Put the focus back here. There we go. Yeah, it reminds me of those insects. I think common bottlefly has a green, like a metallic green exoskeleton, or some beetles, right? I love metallic colors. I think they look very awesome, and this controller looks awesome. I'm sold on the looks of it, and it's small, but it's extremely comfortable. I put a lot of hours into this. I remember I was having some problem with the right bump. That'll be the right bump. I play Astroneer with this controller on the Xbox One for 280-something hours, which is for me very unusual to play a game that long. I played the fuck out of that game before I was streaming, and I used this controller here. And the reason I think they all got fucked, because after so many hours, this was the button that would activate the hoverboard. Sorry. Pardon me. And you use it all the time, so I love this controller. It is very good. So yeah, so it's translucent out back. It does have rumble, right? And in the front is just this beautiful metallic. It's very nice. So the brand is Power A, and I really like this controller. I like everything of it. It's very comfortable. Yeah, it's not something I do, Death Ray. I fell in love with that game. That was game of the year for me when I played it. Granted, I had never played anything like that before, so maybe I was, you know, fell in love with the format, but I haven't played anything like it ever since, for that many hours. I think I did play the trucking simulator for, I think the only game I ever played like this was a trucking simulator. I had about 300 something hours on it. 360, something like that. But yeah, it's very unusual for me. Usually I'm the same. I don't even reach 100 hours. Usually for me a game like 4 days, I'm already kind of having enough of it, to be honest. Astroneer. I do have a poster behind me, but I think it's covered now. No, it's there. Astroneer for, I play the Xbox version. It came out on the Switch as well, but the Switch has a lot lower frame rate. Very interesting game. One of the greatest games I ever played. It's just amazing to me. A lot of things you can do and build, you can think about them and do it yourself, is not linear on that regard. Like, you can find many, of course you can't look everything up, but you can find many solutions. Look, someday I'll play it here. I really, really enjoy the game. It is one of the greatest games. That's why I always tell people, say, "Oh, you're a retro." I'm not a retro gamer. Okay, I play what is even retro, right? I play old stuff. I play good games. I play bad games. I play games. I don't really see games as retro or new. I'm aware that there's older games and newer games, but I just tend to look at games individually. So for me, if I were to label myself as a retro gamer or advertise myself here as a retro gamer, I will never be able to play Astroneer or good games like that. So I don't think modern games are all trash. I think there's a lot of trash, but if you look back in older games, there's a lot of trash as well. So I just judge games individually, so I don't care how old they are. Astroneer, one of the best games I ever played, is a modern game. Another one will be Little Nightmares, same, it's a modern game, and I loved every bit of it, both the first and the second one. I'm looking forward to the third one as well. I think this tub is full. I don't like, if you're ever doing the tub, don't go too far. Don't go too far, because what's going to happen is if this here touches your thumbsticks, look, even this here I'm not too comfortable with that shit. Let me see. So if you put weight here, you could destroy your thumbsticks, right? If you got something here pushing your thumbstick with a weight. Yeah, so be careful when you don't go overboard with it. Valheim, hundreds of hours, very rare. Yeah, every now and then, Beaming Butt, you have a game that comes up and just gets you, you know? That's what happened with me in that Astroneer game. Really enjoy the game. It was, I recommend, but me recommending anything is like, that's why I don't pay much mind to request suggestion, because I could recommend the game, say it's amazing, and you go play and you find it boring and a piece of shit. It happens all the time, so I liked it. That's where I'll leave that. Can we get another tub? 8 tubs. He's a Reno Tuberino. I'll be back. Oh. Hey. Another tab. Joins the roster. Wife is cooking pizza. Sounds awesome. For some reason, recommending a movie. Okay. For me, is a game with a good selection of gun. It's fun to shoot things. Oh, cool. I heard a lot about this Valheim. Now, No Man's Sky's wanted a reputation was Dark Shadow when it came out for obvious reasons, and then they kind of rescue it back with updates. Right? Good for them. I like to see things being successful is a good thing. More choices for games, why not? Recommended a movie and someone doesn't like it, it's fine. The game is a little painful. Yeah. Respect the totes. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, this shit. So, antique mode. Basically, if you don't know what's going on, I got all those controllers out of my fucking shed, which is very cold. It's freezing right now here, so everything's frozen. We don't have it now because we killed the fuck out of them, but we're having mice problems. They're pooping and shitting everywhere. I saw them personally in there. The motherfucker poked his head out one time, and I tried to get it in the box, and it jumped and got the fuck out. So yeah, I've always wanted to do that and get my controllers out of there. Obviously, a lot of these controllers, I've been buying them for a span of, I don't know, about 10 years. And they've gotten very expensive, many of them. So I need to protect my investment here. So I'm bringing them home. They're going to be in the trailer. They're going to be in my bedroom, away from the window. And yeah, basically I got 30 of those, not 30 of them made it there. So there's a space between the bed and the wall, and I just stacked them up. And they're going to be there, and it's going to be also easier for me to get controllers, relatively speaking, because I'll be able to see. For now, I'm not organizing them. I'm just kind of tossing them in because the living room is covered in boxes. Cardboard boxes, a mess. Here, the wall, you can't even get out right now because I have all the boxes here that I wanted to do. So yeah, it's something I need to do, definitely. So later on, I'm gonna categorize them. I used to have a system like that, but I usually have less controllers. I will categorize them by console, and I will print some logos and then put it here: Wii, Wii U, Super Nintendo, shit like that. So it'll be easier for me to find them. Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah. The one thing I don't like too much, I don't like those holes here. They put those holes here because it's not a problem now because they're going to be inside. But if I were to put my things back in a shed, and the shed is leaking, there's that too. There's some leaks every now and then. I would be concerned about water coming in here. I mean, it doesn't have to be watertight, but I feel like if this was covered, you know, so if I had those in the shed, I would cover those holes with tape or something. But they're going to be in here, so that's fine. All right, what we got here now? The consoles, I keep them on. I tell you what, someday I'll have a stream in the living room. I have other problems that I don't have to deal with right now, but at some point I'm going to have a surgery. I don't think I'll be able to sit for a while. Let's put it that way. So instead of letting my channel, you know, fucking disappear again because of health reasons, when the time comes, I will move my setup to the living room, and I'll be working with my 34-inch and my 36-inch in there. Those are enough. So it'll be a bit different, and I'll be laying down. So that's, you know, and I'll put the microphone. See if it comes to the worst, you know. Like if I'm not completely fucked up on meds or some shit. Okay. And I have some curious stuff coming up here. Yeah, oh yeah, so the consoles, because you mentioned the consoles. The consoles there in the living room, I have a system of cubicles. They're a wooden cabinet with cubicles, and it looks fantastic. Someday I'll show you. I think I had a picture somewhere, but it has. I have a lot of cubicles, so and they sit in there. Some consoles are a bit annoying. The Atari 2600, the Master System Model 1, they don't truly fit. Magnavox Odyssey, so I had to put them sideways. But most of the time, all the consoles, they look fantastic in there. I did have a lot of dust that accumulated, but the other day, when I was off, I feel good every now and then. And when I felt good one day, I went there and cleaned everything up. So what I'm doing now is I'm using the duster every day. I have an electric one, so that the dust doesn't accumulate like that anymore. Thank you very much, Macintosh. I appreciate it. So here we have the Wii Classic controller. So It's a hoot and a holler, this one. See, am I in focus here? This fucking thing is reflective. There we go. So this here, it's a bit dirty. Just go ahead and clean. And again, I do have the thumb stick protectors here. Those are the Joy-Con ones. This is, unlike my Pro controllers, they're third-party, generic, fake, as bullshit. This here is an original one. The light balance is a bit too much. I think maybe the light could be reduced, maybe. I don't know. Maybe, there we go. I don't want to adjust this camera right now. The ring light here, there's a lighter. Maybe, there we go. There we go. So, okay. I think this controller is pretty cool. I mean, you do have the Dreamcast stuff, but look at them. They didn't care about that. If this controller was for the Dreamcast, they'll definitely have that shit. It's kind of like the SN30 Pro. Like, the one thing is odd is those buttons here, but because you know, it's a bit. But I mean, how often do you use that, right? If you think about it, what in the hell? I don't even know what that is. Okay, so you have the thumbsticks. You have a very good D-pad. I like this D-pad. I like this D-pad, the whole deal. I like the B and A being translucent and the ladder being all the way down there. It looks pretty cool. And yeah, it's missing the handles, but later on, as you know, the Wii Pro, Classic Pro controller has the handles. But personally playing with this controller, it feels nice. I like this controller. It's very cool. It's very cool. You know, if you've never seen one, that's what it looks like. That's not me. That's a lot of those controllers. I didn't clean them, and I should have spotted this. I gotta buy some IPA. I ran out pretty much. Yeah, it's a very cool controller, but I'll say yeah, the Pro is more comfortable, right? And no shit, it's got the big handles and whatnot. Sort of reminds me of comparing the controller in the Pro, the Classic Pros, kind of comparing like the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation, pretty much. It's basically the same controller with minor alterations in the handles added. Okay, this one here is very, look, it looks like nothing. You can see okay, so this here looks like nothing. Looks like, right, a Nintendo, you know, NES controller. But this is in fact a very unique controller that I had the opportunity to buy, and it's gonna pretty much save the fucking console. So this is, I bought it from some Europeans in, I believe, Austria. They're called Team Europe. They make a multi-card for the Casio PV1000. Now, the Casio PV1000 is rare already. I've heard some people saying it's not. Shut up, it's rare. Trust me. The joystick is, by itself, I'd never even seen for sale. And the joystick is kind of terrible. The NES, Nintendo controller. So the Casio PV1000 controller is very bad. It's a joystick. It's not even it's not a gamepad. And mine is very stiff. It's not. I don't know. It doesn't work very well. And replacing is pretty much impossible. And the damn thing is not good to begin with, right? So this here is a modified Nintendo controller that those people made, and they're the same people I bought the multi-card from. It contains every game, and they made this controller. So when I play the Casio PV1000 here, I haven't done so yet. This is definitely the controller I'll be using, because the joystick that comes with it, I mean, I can show it and all, but it doesn't work very well. So this is looks like an ordinary NES controller, right? But it's a lifesaver for my console, because yeah, basically if the Casio PV1000 joystick goes away, it's over. I can't play the console now. I never featured the Casio PV1000. You want to see it? Let me know if you want to see it. I'll bring it here. Okay. we got a series of so this is going to be cool. There's something cool that's going to show up here. Okay. You want to see it? All right, I'll go get it. Let me drink some Coke here. It's a beautiful console, to be honest. It's very nice. Yeah, the multi-cards, because I'm surprised. Look, the guy that sold me the Casio PV1000 was surprised that existed. I got a multi-card. So I don't care when people on YouTube give me shit about fucking flashcards. Fuck off. I love them, flashcards, multi-cards, or anything that would avoid me having to go on eBay and paying thousands of dollars for a bunch of fucking games that I'll play once. And then put it on a shelf somewhere that I don't even have. So I love multi-cards, flashcards, ODs, all that. I have a multi-card. So multi-card, usually for obscure systems, you're going to find multi-cards. You're usually not going to find flashcards. Like Crix is not going to make a Casio PV1000, EverDrive. Extremely unlikely. So that one was this very obscure place. Is like a thread, and they had a multi-card. I was like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing, and I got it. So let me go get the console. You got it, Chief. There you go. This here is the Casio PV1000. Don't worry, I'll get it. I'll show you. It's a good looking console, man. That's what it looks like. It's plain looking, but I think it's just enough. The controller ports. And this baby is modded. It came modded. I didn't have much of an option. It was the only one at the time. So it is a Japanese console that was in stock for a few weeks, and then Casio pulled it off the shelves. It's a PSU, and here's the mod. So this is a RF only, and this is a composite mod. Why you didn't put a yellow one is beyond me. Kind of pisses me off. And I hope, I haven't opened this console, but I came across a thread that a guy is teaching people how to do a composite mod for this console without destroying the RF in order to preserve it. Now the RF thing is still here, but I'm not sure if any irreversible mod has been done to the RF. I always like to keep the RF, because the whole thing when modding a console, look, maybe if I had a second unit, right, that'll be okay, but I have an RF on the TV, so I hope that the RF still works, because I have a Japanese RF TV. So I tend to prefer to keep the RF if possible, and I hope that that's the case. I mean, the thing is still there, but I'm not sure if it's I have to open it, take a look at it, and see how it all works. Yeah, and the multi-card, there you go. I do have a game for it. It's Amidar, I think. Yeah, the multi-card, it's made in Austria, and is right. We got 13 games. See if I can. And I do have a second card, I think, that has I think one game was missing, if I'm not mistaken. And they made another card, and that's when I got it with the controllers. They made another card that has homebrew for the console, which is kind of crazy. I think they made it themselves. Yeah, that Amidar Dig Dug is the killer app. Wait, I say that sarcastic, but it is good. Dig Dug is good. Everything else is kind of, you know, there's some, I think this is Pachinko in there. I think Turpin is good. It's like a turtle, sort of a Pac-Man game. This one is a helicopter game. So there's not a lot of games for it, really, you know. But Naughty Boy. So yeah, you just put a... What position is that? Yeah, Turpin. So the last time I played Turpin. So yeah, but the controller, the joystick, I don't have it here right now. But it is, it looks good for a joystick, but it's just, it doesn't work very well. I don't know how many games. I mean, this card has 13 games. I don't know if one that was missing. I think if I recall it correctly. I mean, to be honest, I haven't touched this thing in ages. I haven't touched this thing in ages. I do have a second card. I think there was one game missing. If I could be full of shit. I can't remember very well. Let me see. Let me Google here. How many games were for the came out for the system? How many games does the Casio TV1000 have? There was a couple of cancel games. 13. So now all the games are in there. Either way, I do have. So yeah, one of 13 games. So every game is in here. So I was full of shit. Pardon me. But I do have a second card with homebrew. Some crazy homebrew that they made it in there. And I was buying the controllers already, and I was like, fuck it, I'll buy the homebrew too. I mean, and I don't know if they make them anymore, but if anybody watching this, if you do have a Casio PV1000, it's called Team Europe, and I don't know if they still sell it. They make other obscure stuff too. Yeah, the dip switches are pretty cool. I like Dig Dug. I think is okay. It's not the best version, but it's playable. All right, put the console back. I'll be back. Sorry. Yep, it was those fellers in Austria. They made those games. All right, we've got some Wiimotes. I do have other Wiimotes, so you'll probably see more emotes later on. Look, I gotta tell you, I'm not too big on the whole Wiimote and motion control things. In fact, I really don't like it. So that being said, it is what it is. So you can playing the Wii, you're gonna come across it. But I think, look, I changed my mind a bit after I played Resident Evil 4 for the Wii, the Wii edition. That was a turning point for me. Because holy dog shit, the hype was real. It works very, very, very well. The accuracy. Look, this is coming from somebody who really, really hates motion control. I have no nostalgia for the Wii. I have nothing against by telling you this, but Resident Evil 4 for the Wii, with the Wii mode is awesome. It really is. I had my doubts, and I made a mistake of playing the first time with a gun and controlling the movement here. That was dog shit. Just use the Wiimote normally to aim. The fact that you can just do this, and he activates the knife. He starts knifing, and not only that, if the Ganado is down and you do this, he automatically looks down and uses that. It's pretty good, and the accuracy is fantastic. Now with the Wii, you do have, this is a standard Wii, and you have the Wii, as you know, the accuracy wasn't as good, right? And they had the Wii Motion Plus attachment. I think that's, like, it's on the other box. But later on, technology evolved, and they have the Wii Motion Plus inside. That's what it says there. Okay, so I think they added, I don't know, man. I don't know the technical details. Potentiometer, gyrometer, whatever. Fuckometer. And the thing is accurate. What do you want from me? They did have those special edition ones. I bought the Mario Luigi. I'm not paying out the ass for the fucking Kinopia one, the Toad and the Peach one. So Mario and Luigi, that's as far as I went. I do have the little rubber cap that goes on top. It looks like a shower cap. For this, I have the red one and the green one, but I don't like using those things. I know, it looks ugly. So I just have them loose. Where is, whoa. Fucking gone. Here's the thing that's interesting though. I want to show you now because it's related to the Wii mode. So when you play some I think New Super Mario World or Super Mario Bros or whatever, it's this. Look, this is not for me. It feels weird. And I think there's some games that don't support because they got to shake shit around. I think that's a good example of a game. They don't support the classic controller, which is kind of bullshit. So what do? You bring in the big boss. That's right. So this looks crazy. It's not a controller. It's a weird thing that I have. I have 4 of them. I have a yellow one here. We'll probably see the green and the blue one later. So this shit is pretty cool. And it works quite well. So basically, so you're playing, I think it's New Super Mario Bros. That you can use the classic controller and they expect you to be shaking hands with a cat here. You know, so what do? You fuck out this dumb shit. You come here and you put your Wiimote in here and snaps into place. Now you're playing with power, boss power. And the D-pad is fantastic. It actually works quite well. And the buttons are, look at this shit. So now you have a controller that is suitable here in your hands. So whenever I'm playing games like that don't accept the classic controller and they expect me to hold the Wiimote sideways, I'm going with the boss because that's what it takes for me. It is pretty cool and it works quite well. To release it, you just push it here. It's like a little lever. Snaps into place and remove it. Done. So basically it has the contacts in here, membranes, just like a controller would work. It just it touches you touch the membrane and it moves the part. It works pretty well. And this is just the yellow version. I have a green and it has the microphone open and it's pretty cool. I really like this. I remember one of them was hard to get. I wanted all the colors because I really like the shit at the time, and I think one of the colors is missing. Oh yeah, it was a guy on eBay and he was sending them assorted. Okay, so the guy that I bought it from, 3 of them from, he ran out of stock and there was only one guy selling them, and he would send assorted collars, like he just any collar. And I asked him specifically if he could send me the one that was missing. I can't remember. I think maybe the yellow one. And they're still cheap on eBay. There you go. I recommend this if you come across this problem. You're holding the Wiimote. Well, but sure, T-Rex, I don't have a problem. Then vad fan good? That's not for you then, right? I mean, if you do, if you hold a controller like this and you don't like it, boss. There you go. Beaming Butt says they're cheap on eBay. But boom, totally worth it. I like it. I like the shit. Here. Okay, gotta be more careful here. Kind of a long drop. There you go. And I think, oh no, there's one more controller here, and then we're done with this box. What the fuck is this? The shortest fucking cable ever made. Missing the thing. Okay, I'll rescue this back. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It works quite well. It works very well for what it is. Okay, I think this is the same. It's also PDP. Yes, Afterglow. Yeah, so if you remember, not long ago here. The previous box, I think I had an Xbox 360 Afterglow. This is also an Afterglow, but instead of Xbox 360, it's PS3. And one thing is interesting about this console, it has the lights. You can turn on lights here. I don't know if this one has the button. Yeah, does it? Well, if it does, I'm not seeing it. Does it even have a... No, it does. It's Afterglow. Hold button to power on. By the way, this is me being a dumbass with a... If you're noticing what the hell this is, just I hurt myself the other day with a screwdriver. That's what's going on. Okay, anyways. What's interesting about this one, it has a little dongle. So you don't need to worry about pairing up, really. It's just, you have the dongle here, and that's it. And they have a little slot here. Because yeah, the first thing you're going to think about, wow, I'm going to lose this shit right away. No. Silly. There you go. Let's put it in here. It's pretty secure. It's not going to come off. Yeah. Yeah, it feels pretty good for... oh, and of course, the other thing, derp, is that is a way for you... I know, look, I'm not like that, but I can totally see, and sometimes it is advantageous. If you are used to the Xbox layout and you want to play PlayStation games, let's say you want to play PS3, but you don't like the symmetrical stuff, right? Because you're an inbred and your thumbs are crooked. I'm kidding. I get it, right? You're used to the Xbox shit. So there you go. There's another option, because I showed one earlier, right? That it was you had the Xbox layout for PlayStation, which is you don't see it every day. So there you go. This I almost forgot. Yeah, this is, instead of the thumbstick being here, they went with the Xbox sort of arrangement. There you go. The D-pad is acceptable. It's neither good or bad. It's not the best I ever used, but it does rock. It's okay. It's okay. It's a lot better than the 360 D-pad, that's for sure. Yeah, so this is Afterglow, and I think the company that makes it is either Power A, or PDP. It's PDP. There you go. I just saw it. PDP. I like PDP as a company. I have a lot of their controllers, and they're good quality. Need to sleep? No problem. Macintosh, thank you for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. And with that in mind, and it does have rumble to that one. With that in mind, we're done with this box. Time to get another one. The tub is still okay. Still going strong. Let's see what else we got here. It's a lot of fucking controllers. There's some red ties in there if you want to get it. Do check the boxes just in case I'm a dumbass and do something. Das Duke. Okay. Ready for another box. I'll be back. Did you make a pizza that's ready to heat up when I need it? Hey, thank you. Excellent. Sorry about that, mate. I'm here. Oh, just in time to catch the music. And in here. Alright. What do you got for me? Oh, Code Veronica. Oh, Veronica, why not? There you go. Little save theme music. Okay, next box. There's a lot of them. It's okay though, I need to do this. Okay, what we have here? What do we? Oh, some cool shit. Here's another case of controller for a console I don't own yet. I don't have it yet. Bit of an entanglement here, sort of like Will Smith's wife. Let's see, where the fuck are you going, sir? Jesus fucking Christ! Who are you? I thought it was a cable on this one. How long is this shit? Holy fucking free holy! Going the wrong way, you jerk, man. Okay, this is insane. How long is this fucking cable? 2 fucking miles here. What the fuck? This is the longest fucking cable ever made. Holy fucking free holy! Look at this shit. I go around the moon with this crap, man. Holy free holy! Okay. So this is a controller I never use because I don't have the system. I'm aware of the daisy chaining and the weird stuff. So this is a 3DO. It's a 3DO controller. You have 3 buttons. You have the play and pause stop. 2 shoulder buttons. I'll tell you what that is in a bit. And pretty much PC. I'll say a PC Engine D-pad. That's what it feels like. It feels like a PC Engine D-pad. You have volume here. You have a 3.5mm jack, it appears. FZJP1. That's what it looks like. Get in focus here, you fuck. Okay. So this controller is weird. The way the Panasonic 3DO, well, the 3DO works, because 3DO is not really just Panasonic. They have the Magnavox, right? I think is one of those deals that was licensed to many different companies. I do like the headphones. Pretty innovative. Yeah, check this out. So if you want to, so it looks like a VGA plug, right? So if you want to connect controller 2, you don't connect to the console. You connect to the controller 1. So essentially, you're daisy chaining here. You're pigtailing off the first controller. Isn't that weird? I've never seen nothing like it on any other controller. But turn it down a tiny bit. Feels like I'm screaming here. But yeah, pretty much that's how the 3DO rolls. So, and there was an ad going on. Okay. So yeah, this is how in case you missed pretty much what I'm pointing at here, because I think the ads were playing. If you want to connect controller 2, there's no second port in the console. You have to daisy chain to the first controller 1. So controller 2 essentially will come out of here as a bit. You're tethered, and that's how it works. So yeah, 3DO controller, gigantic fucking cable. Maron. See here, this mold. Yeah, suspicious. I'm gonna clean here. Some of those cables, I don't know. I'm terrified of mold. We have a lot of problems with mold here. So I don't want that shit to be in a box here, locked up. So I'm just gonna, that'll be the fucking longest cable ever, man. With the fucking mold shit. Okay, give me a second, just clean this up and we'll get the next one. Yeah, so I don't have the system. I don't have a 3DO yet. I don't have the ODE either. There's a guy called Nemo that from I believe Russia, I think, and he makes a very good 3DO ODE. I do have his Dreamcast, the GD, not GDMU, USB GD-ROM. I'm very happy with it. However, you do have other options nowadays. There's the export. And there's different mods too, I think, from the same people that make the export. So I don't have those yet. and I don't have a 3DO. So, but I do have the controller, because like I said, I was collecting controllers at the time, and I was like, why not at the time, you know? And all the controllers, nearly all of them, controllers that I got for very good prices and very good deals. It is, I think, the only controller that I didn't overpay, but I didn't pay a fair price. Well, I paid the same price. It wasn't a bargain. Was the Game Boy Advance controller. That was not a bargain. And I think the HoriPad, the 64, was also not a bargain. It was not. I didn't pay excessively, but I didn't. You know, it was already kind of expensive at the time. Now it's probably even more. Everyone hoping for Code Veronica for the next RE remake. I think that'll be a look. Look, I played Code Veronica once on the Dreamcast. I did not stream it. Did I like it? Sometimes, but not really compared to the other ones. The story goes that I really thought I was so I spent the vast majority of my life only having played 1, 2, and even 3 was kind of because when the third one came out, I was kind of on my way out from gaming, so that's what happened. It's not because I hated the third one, so I'm not as familiar with the third one. So I'm gonna change here, but I did play it a bit. I did like it, the little bit that I played, right? But I never played anything else past that. I stopped gaming, and when I came back, I kind of wanted to play the old classics again, and I kind of turned my nose up to the fourth one, because I thought it was so different. I don't care that everybody liked it. I know, I was aware that everybody liked the fourth one, but I'm not everybody, so I thought I wouldn't like it, because it looks so different than what I was used to. The second one being my most favorite one. So it was time to move on. Code Veronica and Resident Evil 4. I chose Code Veronica first because that looked more like what I'm used to, right? The somewhat fixed camera angles. So fixed camera angles, right? It's not static images. I think they're all 3D. It's 3D, but it's fixed camera angles. It just looked like I would really like the game, and I found it a lot of times to be very frustrating, to be honest. I won't go as far to say that I hated the game, but I was annoyed with it. I think the way I measure it is by the end of the game, I kind of wanted to go away, to be honest. But I think that playing a second time could possibly be fun if you kind of have a somewhat idea what you're doing. That being said, it's been a long time, so I probably won't remember nothing. I'll play it, but you know. So I think a remake, I don't know. I think at the end of the day with Resident Evil, the remake, especially when you're coming from a fixed camera angle, I think, yeah, you can't remake it, but it's basically an entirely different game. I mean, what you have is some plot elements, really. Why not? You know? Why not? I think, I know that there's a lot of people that really like Code Veronica and they're very passionate about it, so I think you'll sell well. You know, there's also people that really hate Code Veronica, so you know, there's both sides of the coin here. But for the people that hate Code Veronica, the easy thing to do is just not buy it. Who cares? So I think it's best to give the people what they want. I mean, but the way I see the remakes, I don't think they're bad, but at all. Obviously, they look pretty awesome, especially the fourth one. But they're kind of entirely different games. So when I thought it was silly when people were comparing. I think Resident Evil 4. I think maybe not as silly, coming to think of it. I think Resident Evil 4, you could make an argument there to compare, because when the Resident Evil 4 came out, right? Oh, in other words, by the way, when I played because I forgot to mention, when I played Resident Evil 4, in other words, I did not care that much for Code Veronica and Resident Evil 4. The one I thought I wouldn't care, I fell in love with it. I love the fucking game. I love Resident Evil 4 with all my heart. It's fucking excellent. So yeah, Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Remake are a little bit closer because of the way the game is played, right? Whereas Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 Original and the remakes, they're pretty far apart. I would say the fixed camera angle, there's just too many changes. So, yeah. So like I can't possibly compare Resident Evil 2 Original and Resident Evil 2 Remake. they're both good games in very different ways. There's very little of them related there. Same with Resident Evil 3 or remake, right? Although I would say that the third one is a bit of a cash grab and there's some problems in there, but it's okay. Okay, so I got yet another Hori controller. This time being a wireless. Does it have a dongle? No dongles? No the dongles? Okay. But if you look at it, let me see. Can we focus it? Beautiful specimen. Is once again one of those sort of kind of metallic. I don't know if you can tell. So it's a blue metallic. It has the fucking awesome D-pad, which I really love. The Hori. They're newer D-pads. I don't know if they still make the same thing. Other than that, is a bit beefier, right? Other than that, is pretty much what we're looking at here is a PS3 controller. It does have turbo sleep. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Yeah. And Hori, you know, it's good quality. I like this controller. I think I have a few of those broken somewhere. This one is working though. I love the color. And it's blue and PlayStation, it kind of goes together, even though it's kind of, they're going for a white one. And what kind of a white, what do you call? They're making white their flagship color now, I think, with the PS5 in the boxes. So, but it used to be blue, of course. See if I can. There we go. The D-pad though, it is, see if I can really. The D-pad is very, very good. There we go. Into the tub you go, my friend. Slapping on that game my entire life, and I finally played through the Switch port this year. Which one? Resident Evil 4. Did you like it? I bet you did. It's impossible to play Resident Evil 4 and I like it, man. I would say. I mean, I was the most skeptical guy ever. Like, I'm not easily impressed. I don't care if like the entire world is saying Resident Evil 4 is the greatest shit. I have to play it. I don't know. I was like, I have to fucking play it. So I'm not impressed. But boy, as soon as I started playing, I was like, yep, this is fucking excellent. This is. You know, my cousin was here. I gotta give credit to my cousin. He was here at the time, and he's like, no, you have to play that now. I was like, really? Is that a fact? He said, yep, that's a fact. You gotta play that fucking game, and you're gonna love it. And he was very excited, because I think the game is quite popular, so he was not... it was an opportunity for him to see somebody play the game for the first time without knowing nothing about it. Because I didn't. I never looked up anything, just barely knew, like, it was on a basis. So, and yeah, I love the game. He was interested in, there's two things that I observed. He was interested to see if I would save the dog, which of course I did. Why the fuck wouldn't you save the dog? And the other one, it irritated him a bit. I think I could see, because it's very different, like there's a generational gap, that I walk on those games. I don't run. I tend not to run all over the place. So when I play Silent Hill, when I play Resident Evil, I'm actually walking around for the most part. You know, I do run sometimes, but not always. I'm not constantly running. Resident Evil 4. GameCube was good. You like the playlist? Yeah, I've been playing nothing but safe room tunes. Okay, this one here there's not a lot to talk about. So this works with a PS3, I believe. It's a Chinese generic controller. I mean, it shows, but look, the quality is not bad. It's got a good weight. Not everything that comes out of there is garbage, you know. Sometimes they make good stuff. I mean, if you come to face reality, most of the shit is made there anyways in China. So sometimes they make good stuff and sometimes they make crap. You know, this controller is good. It was one of the first controllers I bought before I started collecting, and it works. It's adequate. It works well. you know. It looks kind of cool. I mean, it does have the Mad Catz look, but it's heavy. It's actually it's quality. It's not bad. It's not a bad controller. Just because it's generic, it doesn't mean it's always bad. You like the acoustic covers of the save themes. That sounds cool. Yeah, there you go. PXN. Trying to get back on focus here. Goddammit. There we go. Bonus points for being wired. I like wired controllers. Okay, what do we have here? What is this, Bizenia? The fuck? Ah, okay, this is for a different controller. Another DVD. Woo, what's this? Oh, so that fucking thing does have a dongle, but it's separate, and I kept it here. Okay, keep it there. Okay, it does have a dongle. Are you serious? I have nowhere to place that, though? Oh, I like the PDP Afterglow idea better. I mean, it's a problem. A lot of those controllers will get useless because you lose the dongle. People lose it. And another, yeah, I'm gonna have to organize. So I have 3 of those things then laying around. Yeah, the OG Xbox remote. And I do have the DVD dongles here, that little receiver thing that I need to play DVDs, which is kind of weird. I think you can mod it so you don't need that. The console. I think I remember hearing something about it. My controllers right now, it would be Beam and Bud, it would be impossible for me to stream and keep it organized. Basically, this room is the size of a matchbox, and I can only have 1 or 2 tubs here at a time. So for me to have my entire, so if I was doing this with my family, I would definitely be sorting it out. I'm not too sour about it, because you see how I'm just dropping the controllers here? That's just for now. I just need to move them quickly from those boxes into the new place. In the future, next paycheck, I'm gonna be buying Ziploc bags, lots of them, and it's my plan to, and bread ties, and it's my plan to have them all in their own individual bags so they're not rubbing against each other and getting scratched. Easier to handle because you can just grab a bag and not having to deal with the, you know, wires getting tangled up, which is something that happens all the time. So I'll be reorganizing them in the future. So that's, I don't have the Ziploc bags anyways, and I can't leave them in the living room. They're taking over the house. So that's where I'm at. But right now, the boxes were kind of semi-organized, so there'll be some, but I'll probably be looking around for quite a bit. Yeah. I didn't know there was a run button in Elden Ring for like 40 hours. That's crazy. I haven't played that game, but it looks pretty cool. The only one of those games that I played was the original Demon Souls on the PS3. Yeah, it's a good blend. So yeah, because I have to do it anyways, I'm not too worried about it. And like, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't be able to stream it anyways. Okay, I'm gonna dress this one up, get the protection. We don't need to talk about it because I already talked about, we had an identical controller, so PS3, DualShock 3, that's all. So I'm just gonna add those, the rubbers here to protect the thumbstick, and that's it. We'll move on to the next controller. But what the shit. Alright. Avoid moving around and shit. There we go. This is what I do whenever I see an undressed thumbstick. I just add those things in there. Save my investment, you know? That's it. Protect my investment. Sorry. I do like open world stuff. And I look forward to playing that game. I think I will like it. And I don't care if it takes a long time. If I'm playing Elden Ring for a month, I'm playing Elden Ring for a month. Somebody's in a hurry. Sorry. Not here, dude. Basically, if I'm going to be streaming all the time, I can only play games on stream, because otherwise, when will I have the time for it? So I want to play what I want. If I can play what I want, then that'll mean that streaming will be strictly a job for pleasing people and for money. And look, it's okay, but at least I can get, like, at least I'm playing the games I like. I'm not willing to give up on playing games that I like for content. It's not something I want to do. So basically, when it comes time for me to play Elden Ring, I will play the fuck out of it. I am aware it's a pretty long game. And I'm aware that people tune out from your channel because, oh, it's becoming an Elden Ring channel. Well, not really. Come back later, you know? Whatever. Probably won't even notice. I read what you said there. You miss out on quests. If the game, I don't know, if the game doesn't give me enough indication for a quest and I miss it, I'm like, whatever. I certainly wouldn't play an entire whole game just because of a quest being missed. So, but it's good to know. So DualShock 2, pretty sure we already talked about it. Similar to the PS3 controller, but you know, what's with the light being weak here? But it doesn't have the analog shoulder buttons. In case you didn't know, though, something it is curious about the PS2 controllers, that the face buttons are actually analog. I don't know if you're aware of it. They are actually pressure sensitive. So you can, like if you're playing GTA San Andreas, you can just press a tiny bit of car. It's very interesting. That's why they have this kind of a bit mushy feel to it. And that's exclusive to the PS2. They did not have it on the PS1. They're click off and on. And with the PS3, they also stop it because they have the analog triggers. So I guess that's an interesting thing about it. Did it sissy? Yeah, it's cool music. It's Code Veronica, Resident Evil Code Veronica. Yeah, I look forward to playing that game. It looks absolutely beautiful. I like, we're talking about Elden Rings here. I like the choice of colors. Every image that I've seen, footage of the game, it looked beautiful. It looked very interesting. I do know a guy, well, don't know him. I mean, Chase here showed me the content. There's a guy that plays nothing but Elden Ring. And when I saw him playing, yeah, it looks kind of cool. Okay. Oh yeah, let me put the add the rubbers. The more you know. It's cool to covers of. I've seen some pretty cool covers of songs. Okay. Lately, I don't know where I came across some Castlevania rearranged music. That was pretty cool. Those can be a bit tricky to add, those fucking rubbers, because of the shape of the sticks. Yeah, it's not on here. Is that it? Nope, not 100% on. Get in there, you fuck. You could twist it, but I don't know. I don't feel too comfortable twisting the thumbsticks. There we go. That's done. Yeah, I like using the S-pad. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I actually didn't know for the longest time, or I guess if I knew, I didn't pay much attention to it. But when you think about it, it's pretty amazing because it's not something that came up again. Pressure-sensitive face buttons, right? It's pretty cool. And I guess what makes it cooler is that they didn't use it again. So it's kind of, oh, you're playing PS2, you have that. You know, it's pretty cool. Shit. There we go. Is that in? Will you get the fuck in there? You fucking Gavone. Is that in? Yeah, it's in. Alright. Put this baby away. Any mold here? No. It's clean. You know, I played Vice City. I played San Andreas. Not on the channel. I'm still yet to play a Vice City game. Oh, sorry, a GTA game in here. But I never played the third one, actually, coming to think of it. I think by the time I did play back in the day the first one. First, a friend of mine at the time, we're kids, his older brother had the game on the PC. And then later on, at the very end there, me gaming, I got a well, my cousin had a PS1, and he had the game, the first GTA. Oh, sorry, Gran Turismo. I got a story with Gran Turismo. I went to, that was the first time I think I saw the PlayStation. I went to two Italian guys, went to they're twins. So they invited me in, and I was there, they're arguing, but the guy said, hey, come here, look at this. And it was Gran Turismo on the PlayStation 1. And it's funny to think now, because people will laugh at you, especially younger people, when they look at the footage, but at the time, it was incredibly fucking realistic. My jaw dropped. And I remember and the fact that the cars were real, and here's the thing that stuck with me with Gran Turismo at the time, is that the cars were like, they had common cars, so not everything was like a, you know, like a Formula One or a supercar full of stickers. You had like regular cars, like, oh, there's a, you know, normal fucking cars you see on the street. And it's like, oh, you can play like with regular cars. And I played it. I played quite a bit of that game at the time. It was pretty cool. It's like you go around the, you know, the manufacturers, and you're seeing all the different cars. Pretty cool. It really impressed me a lot. And then at the end of the day, I'll just get the Dodge Charger. That was 1969. It was fucking awesome. I play a lot of Gran Turismo. It was pretty cool on the PS1. And at the time, it was ultra realistic. You know, if you're young, you probably go like, what the fuck is this guy on about? But it was. It really was. Kind of like when Mortal Kombat 1 came out, everybody thought it was super realistic. It was crazy. Right? Now you look back at it, it's, you know. I still think it looks good, though. Alright, pop that in. It's a common controller. DualShock 2, there you go. And what else do we have here? Oh, we're gonna have some. Oh! Blame 2000. Long-time lurker. Just want to say I love the stream. I appreciate the authenticity you bring to every single. Oh, thank you, Connor, for saying that, and thank you very much for subscribing. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. 2 months already. Hey, thanks for the support, and thank you for your kindness. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I appreciate all the lurkers here. I don't say that often. The lurkers here. I appreciate you watching. You don't have to talk, and I know you're there. And I'm glad I bring you in a sort of joy. This here, it's a different type of stream, because usually you see me here as a CRT, and I'm going playing the game, right? So hey, I needed to do this shit, so you know, why not? One-off thing, you know. But there's zero fucking way. If you like the controller streams, or if you don't like the controller streams, they're not gonna be here forever. You know, they'll be playing the CRT stuff. If you like the controller streams, I got good news for you, because this is like 10% of my controllers. I'm not even joking. There's a lot left. So let's, you know, a lot of them. Oh, here's oh man. Automodelista. I don't think I played that one. I heard of it though. Now, meet this beyond generic. I mean, you couldn't get more generic than that. This is the, and they really went nuts with the cable length here too. No, I spare no expense. I don't know, like a $2 controller I bought at some point. I think when I started buying controllers, I don't think I gave a shit about the brand. I was like, everything is fine, because you know, when you get into a hobby, you don't know that much. Even if it's like, oh, you play games with your kid, but you're like, it was a Genesis controller, what's wrong? And yeah, I don't know, it's not very good, this controller, but it is good to have those controllers sometimes. If you make an arcade sticks, you can buy very cheap controllers. They do have their place. You can buy very cheap controllers, so you don't have to cannibalize on an official controller, and you can build yourself arcade sticks. Yeah. And look, it works. You gotta understand, sometimes you get lost into this hobby, especially, I notice, especially the folks that are into retro. Not everybody cares about all this shit. In fact, most people don't give two shits about the CRTs. They don't give two shits about the official. They don't give two shits if you're playing on a flash card or you're playing on a Vafangul. They don't care. Some people, they're not interested in diving deep into video games. It's just a curiosity from a bygone era that they want to dip their toes into, play a little bit, and then forget about it. So when you talk to somebody, they found their Sega Genesis in the attic, right? And they want to play, and then they start telling them about CRTs and RetroTink 4K and all that shit. You're gonna lose them, because a lot of people, they're not into it. They'll get their Genesis, they connect, they see the composite cable, they put on their flat fucking early LCD from 1,000 years ago with terrible. They don't care, and guess what? They're gonna have a good time. You know, when I got back into the hobby, the first console that I bought and I went back to was the Nintendo. I connected the Nintendo to an early, old as fuck LCD with composite, stretched 4x3 to 16x9, and that night when I saw the Nintendo working, that was the first retro console that I bought going back into it. I was amazed that the fucking thing still worked, because I knew very little. I had tuned out from gaming altogether, especially older gaming. I was amazed the fucking thing worked, and I had a tremendous good time. Didn't notice any lag. Yeah, of course the lag was in there, and all the problems were in there. But I'm just saying that a lot of people are just like that, and they don't go any further. Obviously, I got lost in the sauce here. As you can see, the amount of controllers and consoles over the period of time. I've always been sort of an extreme man. But a lot of people, they are not like that. The majority of people, they'll play Sonic for a couple of minutes. They might play another day, and then they'll forget all about it. So some people, they go a bit further, but they don't want to go too far. They'll buy a Genesis Mini, and that's it. Because we do have a lot of people, oh, get rid of that emulation box, and kind of cringe, bro. You gotta understand, not everybody is as deep into the hobby as you are. You got to make sure whatever you do in life, so you don't become an extremist or a fanatic. You got to realize there's other people that are not. They don't think like you. They are not into the same shit that you are, and that's that. That you might be, in fact, a minority in your own line of thinking. All right. Anyway, so what I'm saying, the whole point of this rant is that some people buy just shoot $3 controller, and you already got to think, wow, they have a Genesis already. So in due time, they'll discover their own problems. So what will happen if a person wants to buy a controller like this, and they start noticing, they may not never notice, but if they get deep enough into the hobby on their own accord, trust me, they're going to find out that the controller's shit. They will. They just will. So they don't need somebody barking at them, right? That's what I'm saying. It's okay to like CRTs and original consoles without being a complete asshole. That's what I'm saying. You know? To other people. Or just because you know something, it doesn't mean you gotta rub it on somebody's fucking face. Because that shows, if anything, shows that you're very insecure. Alright? That was the rant of the lesson from an old man here. Today. Concluded. Carcass, Larkin, no problem, thank you. Oh, what was that? Okay, we got a Hori here coming up. Not a whore, a Hori. Another long cable. I do love long cables, but you start to regret when I start getting all tangled up here. Okay. So this one is an interesting one. I remember actually I bought this. It was not on eBay. I bought it in person down at a fucking supermarket somewhere. Pretty cool. So this, it also has the caps. This here is a Joy-Con cap. So this here is the Hori Mini. They like doing mini stuff. So this is for the PS4. Look at the trackpad here. How tiny it is. So it's obvious. It's a tiny controller. Some people have tiny hands. kids exist, so sometimes it's good for them to have an option. Awesome D-pad, by the way. This is that good D-pad I keep talking about all the time. Think of it as it's pretty comfortable too as well. The shoulder buttons, depending on how big you are, is a bit, but yeah, it works quite well. So sort of like a Wii classic controller. It's a good controller. It's comfortable. I don't miss not having the handles, to be honest. It feels natural. I think it feels good. I gotta tell you, I like the handles, but I don't feel desperate. Like it's not essential for me to have handles, to be honest. I have played on controllers like this. Like I said, I used the SN30 Pro for the entirety of my playthrough of Super Mario Odyssey, and I never was like, oh god, I wish I had handles. This is so awkward. It was fine if you're light-handed with the controller. Now, if you have a death grip, I don't know. I get it. Some people like the handles are essential, but for me, I'm just saying for me, not really. I can play this. I can play a game for many hours using this controller here, no problem, without the handles. And that's what it looks like. TP? What is TP? Toilet paper? So if I press this button, somebody will bring me a roll of TP. I don't know what TP is. Option share, home button. The track is interesting, so I guess if you'll need obviously it's not gonna work, like it's a little rubber. So, but I guess if you need a press of the track button, this should do. And there's the shoulder buttons. Gatekeepers are lame. If you're having fun, that's all. Bingo. That's all. That's all that matters, right? Remember, the hobby is supposed to be fun. Ultimately, that's what you're trying to do. You have a controller like that for the PS1. Is that the retro? There's one called retro something. I might have it. Keep in mind, I see a lot of controllers left. Is that? Let me see, the retro pad, the PS1 retro pad. Let me see. I wonder, what is it called, the one you have? See if I can find the one that I'm talking about here. I can't find it. I mean, we're gonna come across it. Is it definitely one of the boxes? Do you mind sending me a link to the controller that you have, Stanley Steamers? I would like to know. That sounds interesting. I just wonder if it's the same that I have, and if it's not, then hey, I'm learning something new. For the PlayStation 1. It's very cool. You can plug the controller into the Wiimote, and what a beautiful day it is when you learn that, huh? When I learned that could be done, I was like, wow, that's fucking awesome. Because at the time, I did not have a Nintendo. Remember, the first I bought was a Nintendo. Indeed, I'm not lying about that. But it had a problem, and it was not used again. So for the longest time, I didn't have an actual Nintendo console. So I used a Wii, and by then I was already into CRTs. So I used the Wii, and I strongly recommend you don't have to buy a Nintendo or those other consoles if you don't want to. If you have a Wii, if you're into CRTs, but you don't want to buy a bunch of consoles, which is completely understandable, especially in this economy, this day and age, you will do quite well with a Wii console. Mod the Wii console, and you can run emulation on them, and it's fantastic. It was my go-to before I got the NES, and I'll still do it. It works pretty well. It works pretty well. And now, there's always a balance. People that go like, oh, emulation is, you don't need consoles. Well, not really. A good example of that, and it's something that I did myself, so I'm not talking out of my ass here, is Nintendo 64 emulation. And I wonder if that got a lot better, but Modern Vintage Gamer released a video recently, and keep in mind, that's not me attacking emulation. Again, if it wasn't for emulation, I wouldn't have gotten into this hobby at all. At all. So emulation drove me into the hobby, back into the hobby of gaming. But I'm saying that just because it's good, it doesn't mean that it's perfect. People, like, again, people have this thing of being extreme. Like, I can do everything with a RetroPie. So I thought, well, maybe after all those years, and it certainly has gotten better, there's people that are working hard at it, right? But because of this video that came out, I still know that N64 still has emulation problems. And when I play it, I actually have some real serious problems. And I never liked the tinkering with Project 64. All due respect to the people that worked very hard on making the emulation, you know, game continue, which is pretty good. All the support for them. But yeah, I do remember being very frustrated with the N64. Changing the plugs and all this. At the end of the day, I used to like the thing with emulation for me. Let me explain to you. So, absolutely not necessary to buy consoles. I really like them. I like old shit. I like to have the console here. I like looking at the console. I'm not attached to the game part, picking the game off the shelf. So that for me is not important. So I can only speak from my personal experience here. For me, having a console, the actual console, in a CRT, I'm very happy. It's not necessary. It's something that I enjoy. You understand? So before that, I did emulation. I wasn't interested in that. So I just wanted emulation, a game to work. And then, like I said, I started with the controllers, and it took off from there. Buying controllers, adapters into controllers. And like, oh, why not buy the console? Oh, why not buy the CRT? That's how it went. But it's not like that for everyone. But you don't have to justify that, but you also don't have to justify emulation. In the same way, if you like emulation, you don't need to necessarily shit on people that like the console. That like to play on consoles, you know? That's what I'm saying. I think that this hobby is fantastic. But you do get, for some reason, people, not only they have a way that they prefer, they seem to shit on everyone else that don't follow whatever the fuck they're doing, and it's kind of dumb, and it just shows, like, to me, just like you're a miserable fuck. That's how I see it. It's like, if you like emulation and shit on consoles, that means that if you like the consoles, you probably shit on emulation. It's just you can't win with those people. Some people are just fucking miserable no matter what. That's what I'm saying. I'm a bit more chill in this hobby. Absolutely. Oh, there we go. We got and also I gotta say, when you rude to people, and so you get somebody that their whole life all they knew was rudeness, what's gonna happen is it breeds more rudeness. So I think those people they do infect the hobby quite a bit. An example of that is that I've had people that come in during my streams when I'm playing with a CRT, I have the console, and those people, for better or worse, assume that I'm a purist guy. So they had a bad experience with somebody, like, you know, the type, somebody's like, here's an example. There was a guy that shared a picture of him playing the ColecoVision, I think, with his kid. And then he made the serious fucking mistake of having 4x3 stretch to 16:9. And of course, he was using a flat panel as well. So the comments were flooded with the sweaty nerds talking about that shit. And I find it incredible because there's comment after comment saying the same fucking thing. It's like, don't you read the other comments? Why are you posting the same fucking shit? You know, what's your problem? It's dumb, and the whole thing. And then what happens is that guy and other people that see that, normal people who are normal, right? They see that behavior, and because get a CRT, that's not even the proper way. Why are you stretching? And a bunch of this kind of stuff. People that they see that, and they're gonna see the next person. They see a guy using the CRT, and say, "Ah, look, is one of those assholes." So it kind of ruins for everyone that sort of attitude. And quite frankly, I have no patience with that. So I've had purists that come in, or people that come in shitting. Like, it's a thing to be constructive criticism. Let's face it, most of it is not. It's just people being miserable fucks. Constructive criticism is, I think people lost touch with what that even means. You coming into somebody's stream, or coming into somebody's, I don't know, fucking Facebook post and being a nasty piece of shit, that's not constructive criticism. When they mute you or get rid of you or hate you, it's because you're an asshole. That's what's going on. Yeah, so guy having a good time with his kid, you know, he doesn't care about the 16:9. He doesn't care about the fucking CRT. He was happy to have his kid playing ColecoVision. You understand that? That's all. Probably play for a fucking day or two. So do you think the kid sincerely, like for those people that post on this particular picture, do you think the kid is gonna be playing fucking ColecoVision forever? Are you crazy? It's probably a one-day fucking affair. Be realistic. So the guy's gonna go buy a fucking CRT. He's gonna do all this shit for his kid to play the ColecoVision for 5 minutes. You hear yourself? You know? I think emulation is a fantastic thing, but I think genuine is just as good. Yeah, exactly. I think you do whatever the fuck you want, you know. That's where I'm at. I think that both sides of the argument is valid. I think that no side of the argument is valid because, quite frankly, I don't think there's a reason to have a fucking argument. A debate, you know, I get what you're saying. No, I do. I think that just arguing about it is just weird. Talking about it is one thing. That's the thing too. I think a lot of times talking, I'm just dressing up. Talking has gone out the window. Everything is a fucking debate now. Everything is a debate. Like people, it doesn't seem like people are interested in conversing anymore and talking. They're just it turns the slightest disagreement. It turns into a fucking big debate. It's pathetic. I don't know. I don't bother commenting anywhere anymore. I can't remember the last time I commented on a video. I don't even bother. Even positive shit. I just don't. I don't have the energy anymore. I deleted my Reddit too. I don't want to deal with it. I don't even want to be associated with any of that shit. I deleted my Discord. I deleted everything. YouTube and Twitch. That's it. I'm kind of tired of it all. I'm just kind of tired of it all, to be honest. Tired of hearing. I miss conversations, you know. The whole thing, when I had trolls here and I'll give them a platform, is because it was my Achilles heel here, because I didn't believe in censoring people and banning, but at the end of the day, I'm saying it's just a fucking waste of time. It's a colossal waste of time. It leads to nothingness. I'm not getting any younger here. You know, my time is limited. Here on this planet, and I don't want to be miserable all the time, and I don't want to deal with miserable people. I don't want to be all positive, fake positive all the fucking time, because that's also garbage. But at the end of the day, I don't want to be arguing with a person over silly nonsense forever. So I'm out, you know. The Bart Simpson in me is stamped it. I mentioned it here one time. I think if I'm able to on April's Fool, I want to do that. I want to do the worst possible setup with a flat panel, an early LCD. I have the first flat panel I ever bought in my life. I still have it. So the black levels are fantastic. Wink. And I'm thinking of doing that for sort of an April's Fool day. It could be something. Fucking RF, stretch, Bluetooth controller. Like the very old one. I don't know. Just do something crazy. PVM with RF. That'd be cool. No, I think it needs to be a flat panel. It needs to be a flat panel with a wrong aspect ratio. No CRTs. It has to be like, that's it. We're doing, and commit to it too. Just go like, this is it now. I'm tired. Remember I was bitching about this. I'm tired of it all. It's flat panel now. And it'd be fun to see some people not getting it, just unfollowing. Like I give a shit, you know. I won't even know anyways. Yeah, thinking about doing something fun like that someday. Flat panel RF, if I can do RF, then composite. I do have one here that is the bee's knees. You move in the fucking thing, everything is pixelated. 240p on 480i, the whole shebang. Yeah, could be fun. Could be fun. The Afterglow on Power 8 makes a really cool control. Yes, pretty cool. When I play with them, I'll see if I can turn the lights on. The only problem is it might reflect on the CRT, so if it does that, then I don't know. I stopped arguing with people in my early 20s, bingo. I remember, look, at the end of the day, it's a bit hypocritical, because back in the early, like mid-2000s when I started using the internet, yeah, I got in fucking debates and the pointless shit. So at the end of the day, it's like I did all the garbage too. So I guess people get older, they get more mellow, more mature. But unfortunately, I like to say that, but unfortunately, no. There's a lot of people that never get out of that phase. And that I don't understand. But yeah. Whatever, you know. Just leave me alone with it. Yeah, I do have some early LCDs here that are pretty atrocious. So looking forward to do that. Jason Wakey, how you doing? Yeah, let's do some trolling here someday. So this here is the Controller S. This is as stock as it gets, the original color. So, because I think I had the gray and the, sorry, gray, the translucent frosted or whatever, and the translucent green. So this is just a black version. So we already talked about this controller. In short, I like it. D-pad is not so good. Duke has a better D-pad despite looking like shit. The D-pad on that controller. White and black button placement is a bit odd. Other than that, pretty good controller. Very comfortable. Good shit. Moving on, champ. And Brandon, I don't know, because I was a bit, let's face it, I was drunk as fuck yesterday. Because I don't think you were here earlier. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yesterday, because I don't remember if I thanked you or not, because I don't remember a fucking thing. Now it's gonna get interesting. My personal dildos that I like to use. They're a bit short. You know, look, they might not reach the bottom, but they sure as fuck they're gonna stretch the edges. You can do DP with it. And, I mean, the charger's a bit outdated, but, and of course they're black. So, obviously I'm kidding. Am I? Yeah, that's fine. So, look, I bought those things. I never actually used them on the PS3. Remember when I showed you the Horitac G1, which is the half mouse, half controller? I bought this here with the same idea. The fucking batteries are dog shit. Another fucking win for AA batteries, because the batteries, for a fact, on those controllers here, I think they're called PS Move, right? Controllers. They're gone. They're done. Because I remember back in the day already looking for a replacement. So to use this, I have to be plugged in, or I'll have to replace the batteries. So when I bought this here, I was doing a lot of, at the time, I was doing a lot of Steam. And I was experimenting with different controller setups. And I really like the idea of the Horitac G1. So what I would do is I would pair this up, as if you were here earlier, I do have a PS3 wireless to PC adapter that has a sync button and everything. And I would have the mouse. I would play Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. And I will use Joy to Key, and map this here with Left 4 Dead, and that's how I'll be rolling. I'll be fucking playing with this, and it's very comfortable, man. And I'll have the mouse here and the controller here. It was not analog, but it doesn't matter. It just felt right. So that's what I was using this at the time. So I actually never used this here with the actual PS3. Someday, you know, I need to learn more about it, and I think there's a second part that I need to buy too, the one with the light bulb thing. So that's why, and the reason I'm saying this is that's why you're not gonna find, I don't have the second part. So I don't have that part, because I bought it exclusively to play on Steam. First-person shooters, you know. Left 4 Dead, pretty much. And that's it. So, other than that, to be honest, I don't know much about it. I think there's some cool games you can play on the PS3 with it, right? And once again, this is a thumbstick cap, it's a Joy-Con. As you can see, I'm very protective on my thumbstick, so most of them do have covers. I'm missing the one, yeah. I want to get it. I hope it didn't, I don't know, I haven't checked. I hope it didn't get too expensive because I do want to try, I do want to experience, you know, I do want to play with the actual thing on a PS3 now that I'm doing consoles. At the time I was not doing consoles, so I didn't have a PS3 or was not interested in getting a PS3. But there you go, if you want to see it up close. Navigation controller. Very cool. Okay, one more here. This one is pretty cool. It's pretty magnanimous. It's a very big controller. And keep in mind, remember when I said, and this is a long ass fucking cable, my goodness. No, this is nonsense here. Come on. I don't, wait. There's two fucking cables here. What is this? You know, put it in here because it's one of those PS3 cables. Yeah, I thought it was one cable, but I don't. Okay. No, put the cables here. I don't want to, these cables are getting hard to come by. Remember when I mentioned I really like the, and it's okay if you don't remember, the world doesn't revolve around me, but basically I really like the layout of the Wii U Pro controller with the two thumbsticks on top. I love that shit. I fucking love it, right? Especially with a game that is heavy on the triggers, which is a lot of the games nowadays. I do have one for, and it's by Hori. So needless to say, I really love this controller. Boom. Enter the Gear by Hori. So excellent brand. And there you go. So besides the Wii U Pro, this controller, the Gear, has the layout that I love. I love the shit. I love the two thumbsticks here. I wish it was more of this shit. It's Hori. I hope I'm pronouncing this right because I've always said Hori. Yeah. The submarine control, oh, that didn't turn out good, did it? I know the reference. To be honest, I haven't used this controller yet. Because I just haven't used it yet. I know it sounds crazy, but at the time I was just, look, I 100% went overboard with the controller collection. At the time, I had a good job, okay job for me, for my standards. I was making okay money, and not too much, but enough to buy controllers because they were very cheap. That was before COVID, before all the craziness with the retro gaming shit, right? So I bought a lot of controllers. Now, I do have a complaint with this controller. There's one small complaint. No, not small, it could be big. I mean, it hasn't done it yet, but I think it's going that way. Unfortunately, it has the disgusting rubber that melts. I'm pretty fucking sure of it. I mean, it hasn't done it yet, but I can see the telltale signs here. See this here? So I sure as hell hope that, somebody mentioned here earlier that you can take that off, I think with IPA, and basically become shiny. So I just hope the fucking controller doesn't melt or becomes like so disgusting you can even hold it. So yeah, this is the one thing with this controller is no bueno. So it has program, I don't know what that is, obviously I'll look at a manual or something, you know, when it comes time for me to use it. It has analog control, which is pretty cool, so I guess if I'm guessing it correctly, it would be like the dead zone or the sensitivity, I guess. It has, weirdly, it has three fucking shoulder buttons here. Well, okay, so R1, L1, FL, Florida, FR, France. So you press this for Florida and this for France. L2 and R2. Does it have fucking paddles? There you go, I knew it was French. Target. Target. Look, I need to look it up, right? But yeah, they went crazy with the buttons, but they don't have the paddles. I mean, if they had the paddles, they'd go, but they have this target button here, whatever the fuck that means. But for me, this controller, what is the size of it is beefy. D-pad, who cares? I mean, by now, man, to be honest, it's kind of, we got a GameCube situation here. It's a fucking tiny D-pad. But look, you're not buying this fucking controller for D-pad. Are you insane? So, yeah. Now another thing that's cool with this controller, is this the right one? Yes, sir, it is. And that's why I have this bag here that I kept separate. Look, I'm not gonna take it off. Basically, you have all types. You have very high, different types of thumbsticks for this controller, so swappable. You can just pull this out. I sure hope this is the right controller. Yeah, you can. There you go. I see the thing moving already. You can pull this thing out and replace them with a different thumbstick if you want them to be higher or for, you know, whatever. The target button. Okay, we'll go back to the first one. Oh no, Ada's theme. Awesome. It's a cool theme. There we go. Very nice. It is extremely comfortable. A very comfortable controller. It is very comfortable. I mean, if I have to say something, I don't know what the target shit does, but your my middle finger is rubbing against the target button. That can be a bit annoying. I guess I can move out of the way. Right? I don't know if you can see. Fuck, this is awkward. Basically, you have to move your middle finger so not to hit the target button. But other than that, it's pretty comfortable, yeah. It is a very nice quality, heavy controller. It's hoary, so it's good shit. Show it up closely. I love this theme song. It's a bit too low. Yeah, the texture might be a problem down the road, you know, as we go along in this journey. Yeah, it's good. Pretty beefy size. I like it. I like this controller. For me, what sells is the Wii U Pro arrangement, because I just love it. I wish Nintendo had stuck with that, to be honest. That's my opinion on it. Oh! Anonymous Gifter just gifted a 1-month tier sub to Evo Alex. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. I appreciate that. Bless you. Thank you. Hey, paisanos. Bada bing, bada boom, huh? I think we're done with this fucking box. Yes, we are. Some suspicious stains here. I don't know. All right, grab another box. There you go, Evo Alex. Moving up in the world, man. Get rid of this box. You got a new one? All right. It's a tiny box. Okay. I think here's some more contemporary controllers. Very cool, anonymous gifter. I don't see that often. It's a true gifter right there. Appreciate it. I think the PS5 controller's in there, so it's good. It's good to kind of keep the modern ones on top here. See, let me take a quick peek here. Yeah, some modern controllers here. It's good, 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 good. Gotta kind of remember this box. This here needs repairing. We're looking at. I'm gonna keep this separate. There we go. Keep this Duke separate here. Yep, a lot of modern controllers. Okay, let's go. Oh, my favorite ones are coming up. Excellent. Let me drink some Coke here. And we get on with it. Make sure I have enough space here. Yeah, it's fine. Very good theme song. So that plug that I was wondering about on the USB, Xbox USB adapters, it was in the PlayStation to Xbox adapter, it was for the memory card. That's what I suspected it as much, but yeah, that's what that was. Alright, so some modern controllers here. PS4. Now you may notice sometimes that I leave a cable attached with the controllers, some wireless controllers. Why? And I sincerely hope the PS5 is the same. Some of those controllers are very picky with with the cables. I've had that on camera happen when I played what was it? What's it called? Astro's Playroom, and the PlayStation 5. So it was the first time I was playing PlayStation 5, and the controller ran out of battery, and I just grabbed a cable that fit perfectly, the right format, and it would not charge, and it kind of brought the stream to a halt. And of all the cables that I tried, only one worked. And I pretty much made a joke. I taped the cable to the console because I was very irritated by then because no cables would work. So some of those controllers, I don't know what the hell is going on, but some of them, even if you have the right USB cable, it doesn't fucking work. Astroglide. So yeah, that was a weird one. Goatsy. I see the thing. the emote. Okay, what we have here. So PS4, we already talked about it, so no reason to dwell in it any further. It's PS4 controller. Already talked about it. It's a good controller. Batteries, I don't know. It's funny, I will mention one thing we're talking about. So I mentioned my batteries are shit on my PS4 controllers, and then a guy once, I remember somewhere, told me, no, they're good. Well, I was like, on your controller, no, they're good, all good. I was like, they're not. I'm having problems. My batteries, it doesn't last a very long time, so I think it was used. Some people, I don't know, they kind of think those lithium batteries, they're immortal. They have superpowers. They can never be wrong. AA batteries suck, and you're wrong. Go to hell. I don't know. They will expire someday. So you could have a PS4 controller that wasn't used much. The battery's good, but I don't know what to tell you. Okay. So here we have, does it have the protection? No, it doesn't. It's missing. What's up with that? I don't think, do I have the replacement? Yeah, I do. Okay, thank God. Okay, so let me replace here. So this is basically the Joy-Con one. This is tinier. Okay, it's a bit dusty. Clean this up. So yours died 3 years. After 3 years, there you go. Only had an hour max. Yeah, I told a guy one time, I guess he was a PlayStation fanboy, and he maybe thought it was an Xbox fanboy or something. Which is ridiculous. I'm not a fanboy of anything. Well, anyways, yep, he was very upset. He took it personally, and he pretty much called me a liar. Whatever. Because I have a lot to gain by lying about my battery. Do you hear yourself? Go eat some pussy. What are you doing? Who the fuck is gonna lie about their fucking PS4 battery for what? Get out! Start you know what the kids say, touch some grass. You're going insane with the hobby. Come off it. The battery's bad. Why the fuck would I lie about that? It's insane. I don't understand the mentality sometimes. What the fuck are you even on about? Why would I go and I'm making it up for what? I'm working for Microsoft here. I don't know. Some people are very weird in this hobby, let me tell you. Okay, so Xbox. You know, I got to rant a bit about the Xbox names of consoles because no matter how you cut it, every time I got to mention a console that comes from Microsoft, I have to think a little bit. There's a bit of a pause, even if it's mentally a little bit. Sometimes an actual, like, physical pause. But I got to think about the fucking names. I think Nintendo, they take the cake with the Wii and Wii U. The Wii U possibly being the worst name for a console ever made. It'd be hard to top that, in my opinion. But the Xbox, I gotta tell you, with the names, man. So I got Xbox, which now we gotta call OG Xbox, Xbox Original, and then Xbox 360, and then back to Xbox One. So you can call Xbox Original Xbox One like you can with most consoles. And then Xbox Series X, Series S. What is this? I don't get it. I don't get the names, the conventions. So this here is the Xbox One, I believe, controller. Right off the bat, I gotta praise this controller on the D-pad. Some people don't like the clickiness. I really like this D-pad. It took Microsoft, what, 100 years to come up with a good D-pad, finally figure out, after banging rocks, they figure out how to do a good D-pad, and this is it. Xbox 360, and then finally, Xbox One. Finally, a D-pad that fucking works and is not complete fucking trash. It's a bit clicky. I actually like the clickiness, but some people don't like that. I understand. It can be annoying after a while, I guess. Another thing I'll give the Xbox credit for with Microsoft is that I believe if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, the Xbox, again thinking of the name here, the Xbox One controller can work with the Series X, is that correct? Or Series S? If so, that's pretty cool, you know? But look, it's just a design that works. I mean, the one complaint I had with Xbox design of controllers before this one came along was the fucking D-pad. I mean, everything else was perfect. And this one here is just... now they fixed it, so it just works. I don't think I have a single thing to complain. And fuck your fucking lithium batteries, Xbox, all day long with the AA. I fucking love it. A lot of people hate it. I'm pretty sure I'm a minority, but I explained already. I love that Xbox sticks with the AA batteries. A lot of people go like, hey, it's like 1992 with AA's. Good luck with your fucking lithium batteries. Good luck with your PlayStation dildos. I have a bag full of rechargeable batteries. I don't worry about that shit. So thank you. I have a rechargeable batteries. I recharge my batteries in bulk. I'm laughing to the bank, bitch. You keep your lithium shit, and I guess me too, because I have them. So now I'm dealing with them. If it was up to me, there'll be a lot more AA. Yeah. Just by, oh, I'm spending a fortune. Dude, back in the 90s, I didn't have them. But back in the 90s, when I was playing Game Boy, I had heard of rechargeable batteries. I didn't have them personally. Soon enough, I got the wall plug. A guy made me a wall plug, one of the neighbors. So rechargeable batteries are a thing. You don't have to spend a fortune on batteries. No one does that. Nobody, you have to be insane to never heard, like, buy a bunch of fucking batteries and forgetting about, you know, rechargeable batteries. Yes, I respect that you prefer the lithium batteries. That's fine. I guess most people do, but I'm on the AA battery camp, 100%. Newer Xbox controllers work with PC. Thank you, Woogie. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the one problem I had was the D-pad, and it is fucking relevant. If you're playing fighting games, D-pads do matter. You know, the D-pad matter, and there's a lot of indie games now. They actually matter more than ever because there's a resurgence on 2D games are now okay, and you have a lot of indie retro games, retro modern game, whatever the fuck you want to call it, 2D games. So 2D games are no longer the scum of the earth. 2D games are back. Metroid Dread, you have Ninja Gaiden coming out, Prince of Persia, I think. I don't know if that's also 2D. So 2D games are cool again, so hence the D-pad will never not be relevant, okay? It is actually more relevant than it was back in when 3D became a thing. Like I would say that D-pads are now more relevant than they were in the N64 era, for example. Okay, now here, the successor. Now, this is the Xbox Series X controller, right? And fucking Chad, Microsoft, I hate them for a lot of things. To be honest, I hate most of these companies. I like their products, that's a different thing. But Chad, Giga Chad move to keep the batteries once again. The only guy in the room applauding, but hey, I love it. And I also give credit to the fucking PlayStation, not giving in and changing their D-pad. Keep your identity. Not everything needs to be the same. So it needs to be the Xbox. No, they kept the D-pad in there. But Microsoft, they also didn't cave in, and still sticking with the batteries here. Good shit. Now, when I first saw this controller, I bought the Series X before I bought the PS5. Because of the scalping and all the crazy shit, right? When I saw this controller, because remember, I was very impressed with the previous iteration with the D-pad. When I saw the picture and this D-pad here, I was like, oh no, they're going back. They forgot. They're going back to fucking this D-pads. It's gonna be shit. I can't believe it. Look at this thing. Because right away, bad. The Xbox D-pads have left a very nasty taste in my mouth, right? So I was like, no fucking way. Because I like, why would they change that? However, hold your horses. I got the controller, and madam, the fucking D-pad is awesome. It's beautiful. Now, look, it just works. It works well. So I was concerned with the format because I saw a disc, I saw a SEP, I was like, no, they're going back. No. Stop. But no, the D-pad is actually quite good. If you haven't used it, if you're concerned because of the disc stuff, and if you care about D-pads, I mean, one of the 2 people around here that do, rest assured the D-pad is actually quite good and precise. It's very good. Yeah. It's pretty much, once you touch it here, you know, I was coming all over my pants here over the Hori D-pad that I really like. It's basically the same thing. It looks like it'll be a disgusting D-pad, but it's not. So in other words, I have no complaints over this controller at all. It's a good controller. Oh, bonus points here for the texture. I really like. It's a very subtle thing. Let's see if I can, just in case if any of y'all haven't seen it. It has a texture. And it feels quite good. I mean, I personally wear fucking gloves anyway, so it don't matter. But it does feel nice when you hold this controller. It's a good controller. It's a good controller, no doubt. To the box it goes. I'm gonna leave this one for, because I think I want to get this one here. Okay. Oh. Okay. The fuck? What the fuck is getting screwed? No, it's just dirt. Okay. So now here's a controller that impressed the fuck out of me. The DualSense. Okay, so first time I saw it in pictures, let's talk about the aesthetics here. I thought it looked ugly as sin. I thought this looks like I don't know, some white dude wearing black overalls or something with nipples in a cold day. I don't know. The whole thing looked weird to me. However, I say this and I repeat it again, same with the actual console design. I don't think it looks that good. I don't think it makes that much sense. However, I applaud them for trying something new and innovative. Much respect for Sony for at least trying to do something that looks fucking different, right? So again, you may notice it is a bit worrisome because it could damage the part if you're not careful. Luckily, I try my best to be careful with my controllers. Remember, I mentioned this controller, for some fucking reason, at least with the cables I have here, it is very, very picky. It doesn't work with this, it doesn't work with that. This is the cable that works with this controller, so by God, I keep it attached here at all costs. I'm terrified of losing this for now until I figure out what's going on. So I know this controller can do a lot because I played, and this will be on stream, I play Astro's Playroom or whatever, which uses a bunch of the functionality of this controller. I do think is a bit, I don't know, I think a lot of times they put a lot of effort into the controllers, because this, like, you're ready to climb and you're doing all kinds of crazy ass shit. However, I don't see many of the games using that, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think a lot of the games would actually use those things. So ultimately, it is kind of lost, a lot of the effort. It does increase the price. And I don't understand, a little bit of a critique here. It's an awesome controller, obviously. But I don't understand doing all that, all those fucking features, all that fancy stuff, and then not do Hall effect, which by then was already known to be the superior thing. Because, right, they don't use the Hall effect because they have drift, and Hall effect doesn't have drift as far as I know. So it begs the question. I don't understand, like, you invested all this money on this perfect fucking specimen, but you chip out on the Hall effect controllers, and now they're selling one with a separate module. I don't know what's going on. You don't like the adaptive triggers. I have nothing but good things to say about this controller, to be honest, but the D-pad is awesome, by the way. And again, thank you, Sony, for not caving in and keeping the D-pad where it's always been. You don't need to be copying each other. Be original. Stick to your guns, and that's it. D-pad and the PlayStation belongs here. Don't like it? I don't know what to tell you. Don't like it. Whatever. That's the way it's gonna be. I hope so. I don't like everything blending in to become this blob of sameness and blandness. Have some personality. Be different. You don't have to be the same. Maybe it'll be a factor. Maybe somebody doesn't like the D-pad, or guess what? Maybe somebody likes it. I just like it. And I also like, doesn't mean I hate the Xbox. I also think the Xbox, if the Xbox were to put the D-pad here, I think is weird. It's their identity by now. The D-pad is fucking awesome, yes. Yeah, not having Hall effect is a bit weird. I don't understand the mentality. Because they're talking about cutting costs, but it seems like they spare no expenses with this controller. So I don't understand why not. Oh shit, the fucking thing is turning on. Okay. I'll probably go quiet in a bit. It's one thing with wireless controllers. I'm afraid of touching them because they start. The fucking thing is sentient here. There it goes, stopped. Okay. I want to make sure. Nope. So this is what I'm talking about. Be very careful if you're going to the top with those things. Because see here, and if it touches, this could destroy your controller. So I think I'm gonna have to look at that. Okay. Look at this motherfucker coming on. Shut up. Not now, dude. Oh, there we go. Just a matter of organizing things. I think this stuff is. I do want to fit. Let me see if it would be possible to fit this. You just can't be touching the top. Yeah, there's space for one more. So you see a recurring. I think the Xbox controllers so far, they've been pretty good. PS1 had Hall effect. The music is Ada's theme extended. It's from Resident Evil 4. Yeah, Ada's theme. Pretty cool tune, huh? So PS1 had Hall effect. That's I didn't know that. Well, no wonder it doesn't fucking drift ever then. Never heard of drifting, come to think of it. I gotta get a list of all the controllers that had a Hall effect. You know. Yeah. I also don't like a little bit on the, I mentioned before, but I don't like that PS5 cut the TOS link. Fuck you. You're talking about saving costs. I fucking doubt the costs are passed on to us. I know that sometimes they sell consoles at a loss and try to make it with the software, but I don't know. I don't like it. It's like, oh, the TVs have it anyways, but what happens if the TVs stop? I like the fucking TOS link. Just keep the fucking TOS link in there. You're charging a good chunk of money for this fucking thing. Put the fucking TOS link back in there. Stop removing things. Okay, so here's another awesome controller, but as you will notice now, there's a recurring theme with those controllers that they're awesome, but except for this and except for that. So enter the Switch Pro controller. Beautiful piece of hardware. The gyroscope shit was awesome when I played the Switch. Look, let's face it, pretty much an Xbox controller, right? And remember, an Xbox controller was the first. Pretty much a Dreamcast and the Dreamcast. Look, they all copy each other. That's another cringe shit. They're like, oh, Nintendo copied this, Nintendo copied that, or Sony copied. They all copy each other. That's how the world works. Okay, so never mind that. Now, this is an awesome controller. Looks beautiful. Fantastic. It is quality. It's not cheap. It was not cheap when I bought it. I bought a new. Because when the new gen came up, I went for the Switch. That's what I decided to go. I didn't have a PS5 or an Xbox for the longest time. Awesome pad. Trash D-pad. Now the D-pad looks the part. It looks the part. But you may have heard, and I don't care how much copium you're inhaling, it is factually proven to be inaccurate. Look, at the time, I was confused because I was playing games. I was playing fighting. I was playing Mortal Kombat 11 on the Switch, which requires precisely, it's a fighting game. And I was very confused on things not acting like a bad D-pad, and that's because it was. So what happened is, I researched a lot, watched a lot of videos, and chasing the dragon track. Oh, did they fix with this iteration? So you might hear rumors that the Xenoblade Chronicles edition fixed it, and it's not really true. People have tested it, did not fix it. If anything, it would be marginally better. Basically, what happened? It's a factory, is a defect. I don't know if you should call it defect. Basically, the pivot is too short. I think the guy that explained the best was Spawnwave. If you ever watched Spawnwave, he explained it well. He showed it. We took it apart. He did the tape thing. So okay, so it's basically they really went for that Xbox shit, right? I mean, the D-pad is not as bad, but it is inaccurate, and it does matter. People playing Tetris and other shit. There's been many complaints. It's not just me. So okay. Other than that, other than the D-pad, it is an excellent controller. But the part that irritates me about this controller is that the whole other than that, just make the fucking thing good. You invented the fucking thing, for crying out loud. What's going on here? And you're not charging fucking chicken feed for this. It was very expensive. I was amazed at how expensive. I was like, wow, this is a quality controller. So no, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be sucking Nintendo dick here all night long. Unacceptable. You're charging a premium. Have a fucking good D-pad. It's simple shit. You invented a fucking thing. Do it good. And then you make another fucking iteration. It's the same shit. So I gotta say, I was pissed off with this. I wanted the D-pad. I buy a fucking premium controller, and the D-pad fucking stinks. What is this? My money's no good here. So yeah, no, sorry. You can't cover for those fucking companies all the fucking time, man. Should have had a good D-pad. Good controller, yeah, blah, 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 yada, yada. What, is supposed to have a bad D-pad and a bad thumbstick? Then what's the fucking point of charging, what, $80 at the time? Now, fucking do it right. Bad Nintendo. Bad Nintendo. Bad Nintendo. You fucking invented the D-pad. You should be ashamed of yourself for doing this. Other than that, yeah, it's a good controller. And that's it. Not happy with the D-pad situation here. By then I had a lifetime enough of the fucking Xbox 360's fucking shit, and then all the way to the Nintendo Switch. You get a premium, the most premium controller, and the shit's in your fucking mouth with the D-pad, and I needed a fucking D-pad. Okay. Dubious Space, I have, somebody mentioned it, Apido. Boom. Boom. Ask me what's my favorite controller on my collection. This feller here. It will be replaced, and I tell you why in a bit. So I fucking love the looks of this controller. I have a hard-on for the Super Nintendo controller, but you know, the lack of thumbsticks, because that's the only, I was like, wow, can you imagine if, like, they had a controller? I always thought, like, I wish the Super Nintendo controller was a controller I could use for awesome modern games. Bada bing, bada boom, there you go. And boom, there goes the dynamite. So when this controller came out, I jumped on it right away. I just love everything about it. No, and the fucking handle, the lack of handles was never a problem for me, like I mentioned earlier. I played the entirety of Super Mario Odyssey with this controller, and it worked perfectly. It was fucking awesome. Now, the sticks are hard to use without a controller handles. I've tried. For me, it's not much of a problem, to be honest, but I can understand some people. We all have different hands. We don't come all from the same mold. So I would say that the handle would be more comfortable, but for me, I don't know, it just works. I have the wired version, bingo! Once I get the wired version, that's it, because I'm more of a wired guy. So I am eyeballing the Game Boy, because it has the Game Boy D-pad, which I do love, those little ridges, and the collars. I got a hard-on for that controller. I want to have it immediately. I might get the wireless as well, just why not, you know, in the future. But I want to get a wired one, because I do prefer wired controllers. That's the only thing. But even with it being wireless, which is not something I'm big on, I still love this controller. I love how comfortable look. Remember I mentioned that I like to keep one finger here. They made it in a way for me here. There's another thing I love. They made it in a way that I can easily swing back and forth here and just hit the button so quickly. It is so quick. It's because they're so close to each other, but for me in a positive way. Now, I've heard many people, including our friends here at Team 4K, he disagrees with me, and that's fine. We don't have to agree on everything. On the D-pad, and many people say the D-pad is bad, and I'm not doubting them, but I'm saying that me personally, I know that sometimes it can be irritating to hear that. It's like, personally, I never had a problem with it. However, I so far haven't had a problem with it, but you know, maybe it's there, I didn't notice. To be honest, I haven't put it through a lot of like testing. So, but for what I used, Mortal Kombat 11, not like going out of my way to perceive problems, I did just fine with Mortal Kombat 11, and I did not with the Switch Pro. So I can say right now, just because everybody else is saying that the D-pad is bad or has problems, I'm not going to just parrot what they're saying and repeat it, because I personally haven't had a problem with it. But at the same time, I haven't, like, you know, tested, I go out of my way to see if there was a problem. I just play the games, kind of forget about it. If it doesn't give me a headache, I don't care. I love everything about it, because it's just a Super Nintendo controller. Now they have updated it, I think very smartly so, the controller to resemble less my favorite Nintendo D-pad is the Nintendo, the NES. So they changed the design, so it's not a carbon copy kind of a Super Nintendo. I think there probably is Nintendo, right? Who knows that they're gonna sue. So I'm glad I got this here with the looks, because I do like it. I find it's like, it's a Super Nintendo controller with thumbsticks. I have a soft spot for the Super Nintendo controller. And I got the Super Famicom colors at the time, because why not? And it's not just, it's the attention to detail, so they could have done just change the the button collars, just the buttons, right? No, they went ahead and they matched the collar as well. So this here will match with a North American or Brazilian Super Nintendo, and this one will match with a Super Famicom or European Super Nintendo. So very good, and I really like Abido. I think they're a good company. I've had experience with them with the customer service, and they're very nice. I really like those people. I like their company. I like their products, and I wish them the best. And I think they're growing bigger and bigger. I've been with them for a very long time. Again, like I said, I've been collecting controllers for about 10 years. So some of those companies, when they came out about their first product, so I remember they have an Apple controller, like an Apple theme controller. So I've been with those companies for a long time when Abido was a lot smaller, and I'm happy to see that they're growing. You know, I wish them the best. That's it. Oh, and USB-C, fantastic. Uses the pain. There we go. Very good. I think this box is full. I think it'll be foolish to force any more controllers in there. Yeah, because I have so fucking many shitty controllers, I kind of tune out from buying more controllers, but I kind of recently I'm buying a few here and there that I need, and it's a good thing. Yeah, I want to get the Game Boy version. I want to get the ones with the handle too, just because I like Abido. I seen they have a translucent one with colors here, like purple, green. That could be interesting. The only reason I haven't bought them yet is because they're not wired, and I'm already covered here with wireless controllers of that style. Yeah, I gotta catch up with Abido stuff for sure. Woogie Boogie says Abido makes excellent controllers. They do. So you make good shit, you have good customer service, you're gonna do well. So they're doing. I believe last I checked, their company has gotten quite bigger. Hori and Abido, my favorite third party, yes. If I had to be honest, I'll say Hori is my main one. I like everything they do. I eat it with a spoon. But Abido is up there. I do like PDP quite a bit. I do like Power A. Yeah. I don't know if they're still active, Power A and PDP. But the stuff that I have from them, most of it is pretty good. Hori, it is very hard for them to fuck up anything. I won't say Abido is my favorite because they have had, there's some complaints here and there. Wow, the D-pad this and that. But I still think they're way up there. They're very, very good. And I genuinely like the people I dealt with. Another company I'm going to praise you is Retro Fighters. I had the pleasure of dealing with Robert way back in the NES Jab era, which was their first controller they ever made. I have two of them. So I bought an NES Jab controller. It's the first controller. It's a weird controller. You're going to see it eventually here. I used it on stream one time on my Falzion stream. I ended up not liking the game and playing Castlevania instead. Anyways, I bought this NES Jab and it had a problem. And I contacted Robert, who I believe is probably the owner of the company, from what I understand. Remember, back in the day, they're a lot bigger now. So, and I told him that the problem, I can't remember what the problem was, and very politely, of course, but what I was after was information to see because since they made a controller, to see what the problem was. And keep in mind, I didn't buy directly from them. He sent me a new controller. He asked for my address and said, I'm going to send you a replacement controller. So I was like, whoa, you don't have to do that. And it's like, no, my pleasure. That's a problem with some of those controllers, and I'm going to send you a new one. And that's it. Send me free of charge. Didn't even ask me to pay for shipping. So I think that's how you run a company. So in other words, you might have lost some money there, right? But you got a customer for life. You will see here eventually, I have a lot of Retro Fighters controllers because I sincerely believe in customer service, not being spoiled, because a lot of people say, Americans are spoiled, we can expect good service and people to be smile and fake smile. No, it's business, dude. Treat people well, and boom, you got a customer for life. That's how I see it. So I like their controllers, you know, so I have a lot of them. We've seen a Dreamcast one earlier, and so yeah, but I have a lot of the N64. I bought near all of them at the time when they released all the colors. I literally bought all of them. That's how much I like the company. So shout out to Retro Fighters. I don't know if Robert still works there or owns the company. Excellent way to do business. And same with Abido. Abido were very way before they're popular. When they just started, I had a problem that I created. I think I was doing one of the Bluetooth internal modification, like you use the shell of your original controller and you make it Bluetooth. At the time I was really into wireless, so opinions changed, right? I'm not into wireless anymore. And I fucked up that flex cable because I was a dumbass. And I had to contact them to see if for a replacement, and they were very polite, very nice. I think it was a lady I was speaking to. She was Chinese, I think from Hong Kong, right? And a lot of good humor. It was good. It was a pleasure dealing with them. So yeah. Retro Fighters, I like their wireless stuff for PS2. Yes. I need to get the Saturn 3D. I need to catch. I need to go back. I need to go back into the controllers here, because a lot of I stopped because I went kind of overboard and I ended up with a bunch of controllers. I kind of stopped collecting, kind of became the opposite. So very cautious now buying controllers, but I need to catch up because a lot of good shit came out that I'm missing out. Saturn 3D controller, the Retro Fighters Xbox controller for the Xbox original. So there's a lot of shit now that I would like to get, but hey, cash, yeah? I don't have that good job that I used to have. I lost a lot of income here, so I'm not in the same position I was once I was buying those things. Life is very different now. Okay, not whining, just saying that, just a fact. Okay, we're done with this box. I'm gonna change the tab. Okay, get the stub out. Go to the brand. Jesus. What you doing? Oh. Got a new tab. Here we go. Let me go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I think there's only 2 controllers here, so I'm gonna get rid of that box right now and bring a new one. I don't like wrapping cables like this. That's not, it just came that way. Seems, oh, my own. Oh! Fucking hell. Radio. How you doing, Oz? We got a different stream here today. I'm organizing. Okay. Oh, let me get a box real quick. Give me a second. This is mold. I don't know. It looks kind of suspicious. Welcome in, Raiders. This is not my usual type of content. I am going through all my controller collection. There's like 300 of them. I'm moving them from the shed into the house. It's a trailer. Well, it's pretend as a house. And I'm, as I do that, I talk about the controllers and hang out here. So that's what I'm doing. Usually I'm here playing games on CRTs, but not lately. It's temporary, so okay. But thank you, Brady. I had a good Christmas and a Happy New Year. How about you? You had a good one? Thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry, just in case, I did think about that, just in case people go like, oh, I know this guy, he plays on CRTs, and they come here and is a table and there's some controllers, and they're like, what the fuck is this? So it's a different stream. I did ask my viewers here if they're okay with that, and they said it's fine. They were having fun, and I decided to keep doing the stream, the controller stream. The one-off thing. Let me get a new box here. Give me a second. Oh! Okay, I know this box here is going to be a lot of PlayStation stuff. Okay, here I am. Hi there, Volicar. CRT and 4K say eat ass. Oh, definitely. Big fan. Yeah, so, yeah, not again, I mean, I'm beating a dead horse here, man. I already said what I needed to say. Bafango. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. So, this is a Wiimote charger. Up here, you have the case of the mold. There we go, we got a mold killer here. We're gonna give it a clean. What is the GOAT controller? Well, for me, I like the SN30 Pro by Abido. If I had to choose only one, all-purpose, right? 2D, 3D, I'll probably go with that one for the looks, the feel. It just works for me. I really like the controller. We just reviewed it here. We just put it in a box. It's basically that Super Nintendo controller with 2 thumbsticks. If I have to go first party, 2D, Super Nintendo, or the PlayStation 1 digital without the thumbsticks, the first one. Don't need thumbsticks if you're playing 2D. Not for me. For 3D, I like the Wii U Pro controller. I love the design of that controller. I like the thumbsticks on top, and that's my opinion. Pretty much, that's how the cookie crumbles. Don't know if I should. No, I don't know. This should go on the adapters. It shouldn't go here. It shouldn't go with the controllers. I do have a box of adapters. Okay, I never like doing this with the wires, to be honest. So this is new. I haven't used it yet. I mentioned this earlier. I have an Xbox 360 white, one of the OG, the fat one, right? And I think I use for playing Portal. And I started with a white wireless controller to go along, with the aesthetics. But the controller was defective. I think it had drift. And I decided to buy a wired one. I don't think I've tested this yet. But let's go ahead and put the thumb cap thing. Where is it? There we go. But, however, because it's not black, it's a gray. I do have a gray one here somewhere. I do have gray ones. There we go. I heard of the Xbox Elite. They sure charge an elite price for that. I've heard good things, yeah. I like the Wii U Pro. It's fucking awesome. Awesome controller. Worst controller? For 2D, you're looking at it. Most disgusting, vile, repulsive, abhorrent, reprehensible D-pad ever made in the history of everything. I cannot think. I have a lot of controllers here. My experience, I cannot find a worse D-pad than the Xbox 360. I have the hatred of 1,000 suns, and I had to suffer with it when I bought Mortal Kombat 9. When I got back into the game, it was Mortal Kombat 9, and I backed the Xbox 360 instead of the PS3, and I was stuck with this third here. But that being said, everything else is fantastic about this controller. But it's not fair because it's not a 2D centered controller. So going by the a controller that's made just for 2D, I already see CRT and 4K saying that. I would concur. I would say that the Master System D-pad is pretty much, it's bad. Yeah, I have a few of them here. They break. They're prone to break and they're mushy. It's pretty bad. I mean, you can go silly and say like ColecoVision, but let's stick with normal shit here. Let's not go to the crazy word here. So standard gamepads, I'll say, yeah, the Master System is, it's marron. It's not good. 3D, 3D, I'll say any fucking controller that drifts. Just fucking use Hall effect already. Stop being a piece of shit. So I'll say the Joy-Cons are pretty, yeah. I don't have one of those. The Coleco, I do have it. You'll see the ColecoVision. It's silly. But it was before D-pads became a thing, you know. So it was kind of the Wild West. Yeah, I don't know. For 3D, I don't have strong opinions on 3D controllers. I think most of them are pretty good, unless there's something I'm forgetting about. You know, and put this thing on. I think every 3D controller pretty much is pretty just standard. I mean, the drift is a problem, though. Most of my strong opinions when it comes to those 3D controllers with thumbsticks is usually the D-pad, so it's not really their point anyways. There we go. That's it, and that's how I keep my controllers intact. Because this controller, we already talked about the controller, so I said everything I needed to say. Love the controller, terrible D-pad, everything else is great. I think, is it possible to put it in here in this fucking bag? The fucking bag is your time. I'm just gonna wrap it around the shit here and call it a day. That's it. Just wanna kind of protect the front face, especially if it's gonna be in the bottom here for now. I'm gonna be buying Ziploc bags for all of them. But for now, oh, you fuck. Okay, this is not working. Fuck out of here. I need something else here. This would be better. Yeah, this, there you go. Make sure it's well protected here. There we go. Okay, so this one here, I have the console to go with it, and at the time when I bought the console, I did not have the controller, so I bought the controller simply to go, and I'll say this every time, I love the AA batteries. So, to go with the console, I think y'all probably know, or seen the Xbox Reach, the Slim, and is basically this color is like a platinum silver, and is I have 2 of them. I have one that's broken, and I have one that's working well. So this is the controller to go with it, right? See if I get it in focus here. There you go. Yeah, pretty good looking controller. They don't have a wired one though, unfortunately. No, yeah, no, they don't. I wish they had. I do prefer wired controllers, personally. It's nice looking. It goes very well with the. I do have it. You want to see the console? Please let me know. Do y'all? Because I could go get it. Do you want to see the console? In case most people here don't know, if most people don't know the console or never seen one, I do have one. I can grab it if you want to see the console to go with the controller. So let me know. I'll go and grab it. Remove this. Yes, all right. I'll go get it. Give me a second. Out of the way, you fuck. All right. There you go. That's the console to go with it. See if I can position this camera here, move it around. Get in focus. There you go. It's a beautiful console. It does have a different sound. I'm not gonna plug it in here. Right, yeah, because I need ass. Fucking pain in the ass. But it does a halo sound. Yeah. I love silver. I love the chrome trims of the Slim. I don't like it. Okay. There you go. That's what it looks like. Got the little details here. Reach stuff. The other side. Yeah, it's in good condition. Are they decals? Well, it come. I didn't add that there. That's like the consoles come with that. I'm not sure. I mean, definitely, but yeah, I don't think you can lift them up or anything. It's like part of a. Yeah. I miss memory cards. I think they're awesome. I think it's kind of bullshit. They're tied up to consoles now. You can do this, can do that. I wish memory cards would make a comeback. I think it might be laser etched. Yeah, it looks like it does. I can't see any like. Yeah. Yeah. So it pairs up with that, I don't know. And so it pairs up with this controller here. That's basically it. You can see the similar details here with the reach and all that. I'll be honest with you, I play Halo for the first time here on the channel. I didn't grow up with it, I didn't play it. And after I played it, I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was the second coming. like apparently most people back in the day. But again, I didn't play. Maybe if I played back in the day, I got this console because of the silver. I wanted the silver. So this is what it came with the Halo stuff. I think it's cool now. The Halo, now that I play Halo, at least the first one, it's cool. But at the time, I recall, I bought it because I really like silver appliances. So that's what that was. So if this was like completely silver, I would have still bought it. That's it. Okay, let me bring it back. So space is very limited here. I'll be right back. Oh, the music stopped? Oh. Okay. It's, so that was, but the first one, there we go. Good shit. So Halo Reach controller, it's done. Okay, so here is the box. A lot of PlayStation stuff. Remember, if you were here at the time, I did a lot of, I did a box full of dongles and receivers and whatnot. This is, so there was a lot of PlayStation ones, and this is the box, the controllers that go with those receivers. So basically, they're generic PlayStation 2 controllers, but they're actually quite good quality. They're well made, and I absolutely, this is coming across orange here, but it's actually yellow. For some reason it's coming across on camera. This is the actual orange. So I have a lot of colors. I kind of went crazy with it. I'm a sucker for translucent stuff, colorful translucent stuff. So I remember at the time I was like Pokemon. I want them all. Gotta catch them all. This is repeated, so that's why I didn't take it off. Got a red one. Green. Is that it? So those are repeats. Oh, there you go. There is that. No, this belongs to something else. Yeah, that's a generic one as well, right? All right. Those are repeated, and you can see the dongle here, the receiver. That's what it looks like. This one I'm keeping here because they're repeat, so I didn't want to. Same with this one. I think I bought a couple of blue ones. More blue. And for some reason I went crazy with the blue here. I think it's because I have the blue console shell. Which, by the way, at the time was extremely rare. It was before they started making them again. I'm talking about the place. Thanks for the follow. I'm talking about like the PlayStation 1 translucent shells. If you notice now, there's a lot of translucent shells around. At the time there wasn't. It was a guy in fucking Venezuela on eBay. No problem, R1. Thank you for being here. Have a good night as well. Thank you. The red one is sick, and the green one. Like the red one is pretty cool. You look at it. And nowadays you can get red shells. I mean, they're kind of going away. What is this bullshit here? Fuck off. They're kind of going away, the translucent shells for the consoles. So I would get into it. So this here works on PS1 and PS2. This is pretty cool. And there's a green one. So there's a green and the thumb. Yeah, the thumb caps, they match. Went out of my way to make sure they match. I'll see if I get a. There you go. Get in focus here and show you the collars as I put them away. Oh, no. Fucking batteries were left here. You fuck, I knew I would find something like that. Motherfucker. Trouble in paradise. Oh, luckily it hasn't leaked. You fucking gavone. Well, good thing they're translucent. There we go. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, look. It didn't do any damage. Got lucky. You piece of shit. Okay, back to peace in the valley. Yeah, if you leave it there, that's right. It is a drawback, absolutely. If you forget, but I mean, it's more of your fault, all right? Oh, what happened? Are you crazy? I think I touched the keyboard with my belly here. I'll shut the hell up for a bit and just show you the controllers for now. What's going on here with the camera? Come on, down here. Bitch ass. Yeah, it's a deep purple. I love purple, by the way. If you don't count silver as a color, then for me it's purple. I like how the symbols are not bullshit in some of them. Right? Like this one here, like they do the weird patterns. We already seen blue. What are you doing? And I tested them. I did use them. They work very well. By the way, use it that way. Didn't notice lag or anything like that. Pretty good for a generic controller, if you ask me. What is this white bullshit here? Clean it up just in case it's mold. It's probably just dried cum from when I got it. Got you excited. I'll just clean it up. Some white residue here. God knows what that is. Oh, and it has I forgot, one of the things I like about this controller, this particular, the generic ones, it has an on and off button. So not like, ooh, I touch it, now the fucking thing is blinking all over the place. It has an actual physical on and off button. Forgot to mention that. It's a plus. For me, that's a plus. I hate when I'm touching fucking wireless controllers and start blinking and shit. I don't know, it just makes me nervous. Just shut up, not now. Just one, you don't have that problem, because you just turn it off. All right, that's it for the translucent stuff. I love the looks. It's a strong silent type. Oh, I arrived with battery acid. This sucks, man. Logitech PS2 controller. That fucking sucks. This is a good controller from what I hear. Lost all our stuff growing up doing to moving it. Same here. I lost pretty much everything I had as a kid. It's fucking gone. This is all stuff I bought as a grown-ass man. Oh, now all you can find is this transparent colors one. Oh, is that true? So what I'm talking about, sometimes all this shit just kind of goes away. Yeah. I miss out on some of the translucent shells for the console. I mean, I have the blue one, but I would have liked to have, I don't know. I feel like I could have them all, but, you know, money's limited. Yeah, I lost everything, I had to be honest. Many times, including as an adult. I moved around a lot, so I can sympathize with you. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's kind of sad. Is the price of paying for moving around. It does suck. I lost all my shit many, many times. Yeah. Life, huh? Alright, so we go for another Hori one. As you can tell, I love the brand. I have many of their controllers. So it's a white. Easy. Fucking tight ass bags. Because I hate pushing the thumbstick. I hate fucking with the thumbsticks in any ways. Just be careful. Again, I'm not wearing gloves here because I pain in the ass to open those things, and it doesn't matter. So the gloves for me is more for when I'm playing for like 10 fucking hours, you know, all the time. So, okay, so this is pretty much a PS2 wireless controller. Okay, I was gonna say where's the dongle down if it's PS2. So it is one of those with a receiver. So basically the same thing as the generic ones, but branded, and is a good brand. Is my favorite brand, Hori, favorite third-party brand, and yeah, that's it. Plug in your dongle. Yes, you will work on PS1 as well, and off you go. You know, and this is not a modern controller, because I know there's a lot of options nowadays for modern controls for wireless and all that, because this was from back in the day, OG. So this one look, I love the looks of those controllers, but you can tell it's quality here. Now, the D-pad is very similar to the D-pad I've been dick riding all night here, because I love the Hori, this style of D-pad. This one is slightly different. It has less of a curvature, is less concave than the other one, but still it is. I would wager this is even better. I think that one is pretty good. Sometimes I feel it's a bit too concave, and this one is just right. So you can see here, right, the curvature it is very nice. I love the Hori D-pad. Again, so much so that I wrote an email just praising the fuck out of him, and they replied and say thank you very much to the Japanese. I love Hori stuff. It's just good stuff. So it has this. I don't know if the camera will pick up. Now this is white. It's the camera sometimes with the colors, and this is it's like a shiny silver, satin silver. This part is not the same color, just in case the camera's not showing. And I have analog control, so I reckon it does the sensitivity. Speed, I'm not sure what that is with the speed of the thumbstick of the reaction, but would that be sensitivity? I don't know. A lot of those controllers I didn't use them, or when I used them it was a long time ago. You can turn vibration on and off here physically. So we got tiny thumbsticks. Shoulder buttons. Please don't have batteries in, thank God. Okay, and this one, instead of taking it takes AA batteries, which I love. Look, I just love the battery shit. I prefer more than the lithium. If this was a lithium, it'd probably be fucked by now with age. Yeah, Hori is an excellent company. I'm very happy with their products. They're very good, and I like their customer service too. I don't think there's any Hori controller here that I dislike, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes they're pristine. So this is the idea here. You see here me keeping in the Ziploc bag. I want to do this with every controller I have. I do feel bad putting them on top of each other, but right now I don't have much of a choice. But it was my mistake. I should have bought a bunch of Ziploc bags and just, that's what I plan on doing. So have all of them in their own self-contained Ziploc bag. That's it. And it would help a lot with the wires. Sometimes with the wired controllers, they tangle up. It's a fucking mess. It's very annoying. So if you have them in Ziploc bags, then you don't have that problem because they'll never tangle. What else we have here? Okay, I think this is the same brand as the other ones. Let me see, we'll know if it has an on and off switch. It's definitely generic. Yeah, I can see the dongle. Oh, it doesn't have. Okay. No, I don't. There we go. Not much to talk about here. It's pretty. Oh, it does. There you go. Off and on. It's generic PS3. Good quality. Good quality generic. You have generic and you have generic. I mean, there's different. It's not all generic is bad. So yeah, pretty standard. It doesn't feel cheap. It feels good. It's heavy, which is interesting because for a generic controller. Some hair in here. Hey. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Ziploc. I think those are better. Like, if I can help it, I'll get those. I mean, they're a bit uglier. If I can get one without collar, right? And that you can do this, it'll be fantastic, because it'll be nice and convenient. And of course, you have the dongle. So, I love those generic controllers. They're actually, I was quite happy with them. Yeah, OGRF stuff. Good shit. Yeah, 2.4 gigahertz. I do prefer them over Bluetooth. But again, I know, from what I hear, the newer Bluetooth, the Blue Retro, I haven't tried it because, again, I'm not that big on Bluetooth or wireless controllers anymore. But I heard good things. I heard they're a lot quicker. I did have some very bad experience with the Bluetooth controllers. A very bad experience, including from Abido. So yeah. Oh, what are you doing? It's the same thing, so we don't need to review this one here. It's the same thing. Sometimes I buy two of them because, I have a family, so sometimes it's nice to have more than one. Yeah, I heard I'm a wired person too, Techno Archangel, 100%. But from what I understand, the new Blue Retro controller is a step above what you and I know of Bluetooth. From what I understand, they're a lot quicker, and I don't think you have to. From what I understand, you don't have to worry about lag anymore with the newer Blue Retro or whatever. I'm just not really into wireless controllers, so that's why I'm not that interested or bothered to look it up that much. But I heard through the grapevine that they're a lot better if you're interested in it. Okay, we got a new box. This one is done. Okay, that's a big one. I don't know what's in there, but we'll find out soon enough. Let me close this thing. At some point I'll have to eat. Yeah, of course I have to eat some pizza. I had a bit of a hangover when I woke up today, so I barely ate anything. Some soup. Oh, it's the Xbox stuff. It's Xbox. Okay. Okay, some interesting stuff here. Let's start with this crazy Mameluke over here. And remember the wireless Mad Cats? So a lot of this one, they're going to be here now. Okay, so this is a crazy ass motherfucker here. I have the PlayStation equivalent as well. I'm gonna protect those bad boys. Look at this thing, huh? I did play with, I think I did play with the PS2 once. So this is an Xbox controller, by the way, Xbox original. So it's it's pretty crazy. So you got triggers here. It's like an actual gun. You have buttons right here. It is actually quite comfortable. I shit you not. Usually I hate the fucking extra button here, extra button there, but you notice there's no face button. So this controller, I think the idea here should get you away from face buttons for shooters. So you have B, Y, and you have A and X here, and it is actually quite comfortable. I know it doesn't look like it. Look, if it wasn't, I'll say it's not comfortable. For me, at least here, it is quite comfortable. I do like this controller. I mean, it does look kind of crazy. Controller is just like a fucking spaceship over here. The PlayStation one is blue. It's like a muted blue. And the Xbox, I think they nailed the color here quite well. So this will be for the Xbox original. You have R1, R2, R3. I can't remember if it's mappable if you do something. You have the port here. I love the little details. So this is called Radica Gamester. So, okay. It's a pretty cool controller. I mean, it's full of details. I'm gonna get close here so you can take a look. Get in focus. Why does the light is sucking here today? I like fucking maybe turn the zone here. That's better. There we go. Should have done this a long time ago, by God. Okay, more light here. It's kind of dark. Get your clothes. Yeah, there's a certain display here. I can't remember what it does. I also don't know if this is just for show. Yeah, I'm telling you, I got some wild stuff here. I have the PlayStation 2 as well. As a matter of fact, let me take a look, see if it's here. Then you can see the comparison. No, it's not. So that's gonna be in a different box. It's fine. Just show you the details. That's it. Let's go ahead and rubberize this mother. It does strike me as a Doom controller, doesn't it? I'm not sure. A lot of these controllers have interesting stories. I wouldn't be surprised, yes. See, is this a matching color? Yeah, black will do. Let's go ahead and protect our investment here. For now, what it needs is yeah, it definitely needs a Joy-Con one. Now, yeah, let me see. Yeah, it worked for now, but no, I'm gonna leave it so I know that it needs a Joy-Con. I don't have them here, so I need to buy more of them. I do have it somewhere. Give me a second. I'm gonna take I did buy a bunch of them, by God. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, man. Fucking hell, what are you doing? The usual shit. I bought a bunch of them and I lost it before I even used them. I have no idea where they're at. So I bought a bunch of Joy-Con thumbstick caps, a whole sheet of them, and I have no fucking clue where that is. So yeah. Who's gonna bet? Techno Archangel, have a good night. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Alright, let's wrap this bad boy up here. Yeah, I'll find it later. I'll find the, I probably need to buy more of them anyway. So what I'm talking about is that when you use this thumbstick cap, I only need 2 types. So for most controllers, I use this one here. But sometimes when they're smaller, a little bit on the smaller side, I use the Joy-Con rubber caps. And I bought a few of them, but I have no idea where they're at right now. And again, the living room is full of controller boxes, so. It's a big one. Some interesting controllers, thank you. Yeah, over many years. Now this here's a banger. I'll see if I get both of them at the same time. Okay, wait. No, I think they're separate. Yeah, fuck. Fine. Gee wee. Okay. Give it a good clean here. Yeah, some of those controllers need a good clean. Okay, so this is a pretty cool specimen. It's got the rubber caps already. So this is a Logitech wireless controller for the Xbox original. We've seen the receiver in the other box with the other receivers and dongles and whatnot. This is a very good quality controller. Gonna have to add a command for getting the current controller information after. I have it already. That's already implemented. I am recording videos as I go along, very short to the point videos, and they're unlisted on YouTube for CRTs, consoles, and controller. I mean, if you type now, I think if you type controller, it would be whichever last controller I used. Let me test it here. Probably. So it will be the Hori. Yeah, there you go. So that's already been implemented. But obviously, I just started doing that now, so I have like 3 or 4 controller videos in there. So they're made specifically, they're unlisted, so they're made specifically for commands on Twitch and on YouTube, links on the description. So yeah, so whenever I use a new controller, I'll make a short video on it. That's the plan, anyways. I think it's a good plan. Because then, you know, instead of explaining over and over what the controller is, I don't mind here and there, you know, but then if people want to know more details, they'll have the link. Same for CRT and same for console. The console, pretty concise video, pretty short, and CRT is a little tiny bit more elaborate with angles and all that, but it's still pretty much to the point. It's like a controller S, but I gotta tell you, this controller here, there's ergonomic and then there's ridiculous. This is so ergonomic. Like, this is such a comfortable controller. It is. When I think of, you better not have fucking batteries in here, you piece of shit. There you go. Look, when I think of this controller here, it is very rare. The first thing that comes to mind is comfortable. It is such a pleasant controller to hold. It is very good. I also have the green version. It's not on this box here. It's not in this box, but we'll come across it. It is such a comfortable controller. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is the most comfortable controller. It even surpasses the GameCube. This is the most comfortable controller I've ever had in my life. It's just Logitech. They had something here. Whoever designed this is a fucking genius. It is, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say this is the most comfortable controller I ever had in my life. It is very, 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 very good. It is. You have to hold it, as Joe Radifer said it once, like holding the very balls of God. It's just a beautiful thing. Here's the thing I like about this controller here. It's a small detail, but I like how it's green translucent here. I've always liked that when I do this part of the thumbstick translucent. I don't know. I like the detail. And now I'll give you a show. So you need the dongle. So be careful if you buy this controller and don't have the dongle. The receiver, right, is gonna be useless. They're not gonna be able to use it. So be aware of that if you're buying this controller. Yeah. It does need a little clean here. And the D-pad is the same as the controller has, pretty much. Yeah, I recommend this controller. It's absolutely amazing. It's by far the most, again, I'm beating a dead horse here, but it is the one controller that I think is like, nothing can be more comfortable. And yes, it is more comfortable than the GameCube controller. Absolutely. It just, man, it's just, I don't, something about it, it's just perfect. Yes. And it works very well too. If you wonder about the receiver, is it going to work well? It has vibration as well. There's a button here. It works quite well, yes. There we go. And there's a green model as well. And you can see EA Sports as a logo. It's made by Logitech. Very beautiful too. Very pleasing to the eyes. Not in the eyes of the church. All right, let's see what else we have here. A lot of the Mad Cats are in here. Controller S. We talked about them already. Get in focus here, fuck. We talked about them already. No reason to rehash. I have a lot of repeated controllers. It happens. There we go. Okay. A bit more modern one here. Kind of a cool controller. So this here's a Hori Fighting Commander. You've probably seen many Fighting Commanders before. Okay, let's reduce the light here a tiny bit. So Fighting Commander, you know, they've been making those Fighting Commander controllers ever since the, this is supposed to be, what are you doing? So, since the Super Nintendo days, really. And this is a Hori, of course. Again, I don't know why I'm repeating that. So this here is focused on, obviously, Street Fighter, and, you know, that type of game. So you have 6 face buttons here. You have the shoulder buttons here. You got, this is LT, LB. I think it's made, if I'm not mistaken, is made for Street Fighter specifically or something like that. It is very nice. It's very comfortable. D-pad got here is that same D-pad that I praise all the time. Those D-pads are fucking fantastic. Another thing that's pretty cool. It's Xbox One or Xbox 360 or Xbox 360 PC and Xbox One. So it is, you can just, with a flip of a switch here, you get your compatibility. Yeah, so what is this? Fuck out of here. Yeah, plain as shit. I need to get some alcohol. There you go. Thank God it was just dirt. Some gunk. Yeah. A sign, so I think you can map it. DP, a double penetration. LS, literal scum. I don't know what that means. Look, I can't remember everything. Yeah, Xbox 360 compatibility. It's pretty cool. Very good controller. I have used that before, I think with Killer Instinct, and it worked quite well. Nothing out back. So I'll show you a little close up then, so you can see for yourself. Kind of sucks you to the focus here, but there you go. D-pad is, man, it's so good. Very good D-pad. bit wonky here. Take care of that. Some other time, it's fine. I think I might have space for one more. Double penetrate. Double penetrate. Okay, we got a big loot here. So there's I think some of those I buy because I came across them at the time and they're cheap, and I'm like, why not? Is the same brand that made that crazy one that looks like a gun, Gamester. Okay, so pretty much a silver Xbox One, Xbox original. Yeah, it's pretty much sort of like a Duke, really. Oh, Maron, that's okay. Oh, nope, this is fucking damaged. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, this is fucked. If I remember though I paid an extra nothing, maybe I'll take a look at it. No, still coming back here, so a lot of times this shit is dirty, and it kind of does that, so I think that's all there is to it. Okay, so this is repair. So I'm gonna keep it separate. Before I put it there, I'll take a look at it. It's a pretty, very third-party looking controller, pretty much. Nothing really special. I think it's just the kind of controller you get when you go to a friend's house, really. I do like the silver, though. It's ugly. I think you could have done without this overly colorful logo. I don't know. It's a very third-party controller, really. D-pad, not a lot of confidence here. I need to fix this. What's going on here? I need to fix it. Even if it's ugly, it deserves love too. There we go. Well, the white and black buttons are interesting. Give them that. It does have the logo too. It's good. Okay. Yep. Need fixing. Speaking of the Duke, we got another Duke here. Plenty of Dukes. Let's Duke it out. I think I got a batch one time of fucked up Dukes, and I was supposed to fix them, so I think that's what's going on here. I think I'm gonna put the bad controllers in this box here. I think that's what I'll do. Alright. What is this shit? Controller ass. I think probably for the best changing the another controller S. See, some of them you can see this here when you don't use the cap. It's not me, it came that way, but that's why I covered them up. So it's a lot easier to replace the cap than it is replacing the thumbsticks. There we go. Good stuff. Just pop that in there. We already talked about this controller plenty, so no reason to rehash the shit. Looks like I survived an Earth re-entry, yes. Yeah, I got a batch one time, if I recall it correctly, of a bunch of bad Xbox controllers to fix. At the time, I used to mod Xboxes to the fucking zenith, and then sell them on eBay. And I think at the time I was thinking about doing controllers as well. I don't know. It was a long time ago. No, I think this is full. Let me see. Yeah, I think... yeah, no. This is... I don't want to feel it anymore. So, if the top of the tub here is touching any controllers, then I stop. I remove. So let's go on the next tub. Let's get another tub. Back. Get another tub. Tub time. Tubtastic. We got tubs out the ass here. Oh, somebody asked for the music? Yeah, thank you for letting them know. Sorry if I missed. Let me see if I missed in the chat here. Have a little smoke and a pancake. Pipe and a crap. Oh, right on. Bray North. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Subscribe with Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Duke is awesome now that we all have adult large hands. I agree completely. I find the Duke very, very comfortable. It's a comfortable controller. I have no problem with it at all. Even the D-pad, which I thought it was going to be atrocious, is pretty good because look at the D-pad. It's like your uncle just went with a big cigar and put it out there, but it works better than a controller ass actually. I play plenty of Mortal Kombat with both, so yeah. I do have the third one here. I played earlier. We'll get you it again. It's kind of going in order. Okay, let's put this away here. It's like Bill Clinton got a hold of that controller, and all of a sudden, all right, Mad Cat's time, I think. It's all the Mad Cats. Boom. Remember all the dongles earlier? There you go. Good old Mad Cats. What's in here? I saw this shit. Oh. What is this? I remember this. Ah. Look at this shit. Huh. Okay. What is this crap here? Should be replaced. Some glasses? What the fuck is going on? Alright. Some crap in here I'm trying to grab. Okay. I'll put the broken controllers in here. So, there we go. It's all the Dukes. Just so you know, there's zero chance in hell of me going through all the collection tonight. It's impossible. There's still a lot left, so I'll go for as long as I can here. Alright, so I'm going to keep this box separate for controllers that need to be fixed. Okay. Let me put the... Whatever happened there. Okay. That's why I use the fucking things. Look, you want to see an example of something that's been completely fucked. Look at that. So with those controllers, I remember I got a batch of them. So it's not one at a time. I just got a whole batch of them. Yeah. This one needs attention. This one needs a gray one. We will have it here. Oh! Welcome in, Bray North. I appreciate it. The support, thank you. Good to see you. Yeah, it's not my usual content, just so you're aware. I think most people here know that. Usually I'm playing on CRTs. So if you check me out on YouTube, that's what I usually do. Chilling, just the same, but usually playing games. Just go ahead and protect this here. And then I'll talk a bit about that. There's not much to talk about, to be honest. They're the same thing. Yeah, but I think those are gone completely. So when they're gone completely, you can just use the Joy-Con stuff. So it's not the end of the world. I'm curious now. Yeah, there you go. See, fucking gone completely, right? Use the Joy-Con. So not only those things can protect, but they can rescue. Outright just rescue fucking horrible thumbsticks that are gone. When they're completely fucked like this, you can go ahead and get one of those Joy-Con caps and that's it. The fucking thing, it's back on track. You know? that one, the first one here is a bit weird. Which one? This one here. Yeah, this one, because it's... So I have to make them the same. Yeah. I'll fix that. Are they good? Yeah, they're okay. They're wireless, so they have a receiver. We had a bunch of them in the other box. And I did test them, and they work fine. Yeah, no complaint. I think I recall playing, I think it was Counter-Strike on the original Xbox with those controllers, and yeah, they work pretty well. There's not much to talk about here. I mean, well, there's something to talk about. The ridiculous kind of... It's not ridiculous. I mean, it is interesting, but it's for some... I think it's weird. It takes 3 batteries. It's kind of mad cats. It's usually you have an even number, but no. It takes 3 batteries. So that's one thing is odd about it. That's why you have this triangular fucking shape on the back here. So it doesn't. You'll look here, you think it's 2, but no, it is 3 in fact. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. I like the looks. Mad Cats, I had a thing with those things, right? I don't know if you look better without it, but I don't know. They look all right. Been watching you for a while now. Fighting playing Silent Hill. Been enjoying the content ever since. Sadly, I don't get to catch you live most of the... Oh, that's okay. That's why I have the videos in there on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's good to hear that. And thank you very much for your subscription. Even if I don't stream on YouTube, because it's a bit weird out there with the streaming, it's kind of hard to maintain. I have always uploaded my content there, no exception. So every stream I ever had here, for the most part, has been on YouTube. Maybe longer, better live? Yeah, could be. It's still a bit odd. It is odd. You don't see that every day, like three batteries. Usually it's 2. Most controllers here have 2. Best cap, I tend to stick with one thing, so I just have those here. They're easy to identify. They're all over eBay. They come in different colors. I like the colors because it gives me more... I try to keep as stock as possible. I just want them protected, right, the thumbsticks. So they have... Well, I don't have to describe it. I mean, you can see it here. They're all over eBay, and for the small ones, they look like that. In fact, I'm going to just show the controllers by now. Okay, kind of focus here. As I put them away, get a little close up. Oh, wait. Yeah. Feller needs a clean. Oh, no, that's not clean and it's completely fucked. Probably shave that off and use a Dremel. Make it look a little bit better. So those are the Joy-Con rubber caps. And they pretty much, without this controller, would have been fucked without it. So, yeah, some of them are kind of tiny. So if you use this here, it's not gonna feel good. So I never had to buy a 3rd type. So pretty much those are the only 2 types I ever needed. Seeing you play old games reminds me of my childhood game, and it's definitely different nowadays. Oh, sure it is. Sure, there's some good stuff out there, but yeah, I hear you, man. I lean more towards older games myself. Okay, that's how to cook the crumbles here. And I reckon then a difference here, just a color. Oh, there's a color. So that's a translucent green. Clear, crystal clear. I might sneeze here in a bit. Can feel his knees coming up. Shit. Well, now you done it. Sorry about that. Okay. Pretty standard. It's sort of like is a controller ass, pretty much. Oh, it doesn't have the memory card thing. So that's, forgot to mention that. I didn't notice, I thought it had. It doesn't have it. Okay. Guess that's a bit of a downside then if you're using attachments. Thank you. This is the same, so we don't need to look at it again. Right, it's the same fucking thing. Why is there a yellow hue here? Is this a light? Okay, it's the same thing. This one is a little bit different. It's smoked black, translucent smoke, whatever. Smoked, I guess, is what you call those. And it's not translucent out back. So yeah, I got it as a banduru. Brekket fraiduru banduru. Extra grip. Yeah. Mad Cats sure like that shit. Okay, that's done. That box is done. I'll get a new box. We're getting through some controllers tonight, let me tell you. I keep this box around here for broken controllers. Whoa. Come on, you fucking get on. What you do? Okay, small box. Okay, there's the PS2 one that I talked about. Oh my god, okay. Wait. Entanglements. Oh, there's gonna be some crazy controllers on this one here. Fucking shit, come on! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It's anonymous, but thank you. Okay, so just a few minutes ago, we're looking at the Xbox version of this controller, and now here's the PS2 version of the Gamester, the Radica Gamester. There you go. Entanglements. Call Will Smith. Sort it out. Slap the entanglement out of you. All right. So yeah, pretty much the same. If you missed, it was if you just came in, there was an Xbox version of this that we looked at a few minutes ago, and this is the PlayStation 2. I do think I don't know, I kind of went blue space jeans. it kind of does look like that, yes. I do prefer the green one, but I get it. They want to do different colors, right? Xbox green, PlayStation 2 blue. Makes sense. Is the same thing. So very comfortable. I did play with this one here. Yeah. Once you get used to the system here, right? It is kind of convenient. So you don't have to worry as much about face buttons. Levi's space jeans. Yeah. So you have here R2 triangle, L2 cross. Very easy to access here, the face buttons. It's the kind of controller once you learn how to use it, and because I did use this one here on some, I can't remember the game. It was a first-person shooter, and I liked it. Took me a while to get used to the system here, but I was like, no, this works out. Something different now. I must everything be the same. No. Give you a close-up. So yeah, it's PlayStation 2, so of course you should work on PlayStation 1 as well. Give you a little close-up here. That's it. The Gamester by Radica. I don't know if you can find them nowadays if you're interested. It is comfortable. It is different though. Takes a while getting used to, but I remember that I did. I was excited about the controller when I got it. I got used to it and it was pretty good. It felt good once you get used to it. Okay. And this is, by the way, why I stopped using the table with the wood and I use the wool now, because those are all scratches. And then now every time it gets like that, it looks ugly. It looks like it's dirt, but it's not. It's not dirty. By the way, well, some of it is. Get the fuck out of here, embarrassing me. But yeah, stuff like this is a scratch. So the wood under here is white, so it's a decal. So I have to keep changing. So I had enough of it. What else is in here? Okay, PlayStation 2. Another banger by Hori Maron. Where's the fucking thing? Wait a minute. No, it's gonna be some crazy controllers here. It's gonna be a good batch. Oh, there she is. Sometimes it comes off. Okay, so we looked at a very similar controller not long ago, a white one, wireless. This here is the same thing, except it's silver and wired. PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. I would say it would be more geared towards PlayStation 1, to be honest. Like if you need the analog face buttons, this is not. It's not analog. It's not pressure sensitive. Oh, there you go. Yeah, pretty much the same. Awesome, outstanding D-pad. Am I out of focus here? There you go. Awesome D-pad. Awesome controller. So, you know, it's the same as the white one, just wired. I like the color scheme, but I don't know. I think it's kind of cool that it's shiny, but I think everything the same color would have been okay. You look a bit classier, but it's okay. It looks okay. You know, give a little close up. It needs a little bit of a clean here. It's a bit gunky. Analog Sindo pad. Turbo. That's it. I do have some actual like 100% PS1 pads. You see them soon from Hori. Okay, go into the box. Okay, there's some crazy shit here. There's definitely some crazy shit here. Okay. This one is pretty cool. I'll get it out of the bag. So this is quite a heavy beast. There you go. It's a Nyko I-Type 2 for the PlayStation 2. And 1, I mean, usually works on both. And USB, so you can actually use that on PC as well. I do remember type, and I can't remember if it is recognized as a keyboard. But as a QWERTY keyboard, like full keys, man. It's pretty cool. So why do they have that way? For playing online, I would say, right? So if you're chatting, you go and type it, and that's it. Space functions as a controller with a keyboard. As a controller, it's pretty good. No problems at all. I have used it normally. I have used this controller. D-pad, not the greatest, but not bad at all. It's serviceable. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory. A controller. I like the style. It's one of those like it's got like I think a clear shell and details under it, so it looks pretty cool. Cool. So it's Nyko I-Type 2 controller. Give you some close-ups. Those are not buttons, by the way. Just details. Very comfortable. Alright, there we go. Into the box it goes. Alright. Oh shit, I want to keep that in the bag. I don't know, too many buttons to fuck up, so I want to keep it inside the bag here. Alright, there we go. Like I said, that's a plan for all of them in the end, in a way, so you get some Ziploc bags and you can keep them in. Okay. Yeah, this here has a lot of unusual controllers. I'll get the most boring one. Oh man, the box of freaks here. It's a lot of crazy shit. Okay, start with this one here. A bit of an entanglement. Bear with me. Yep, a lot of crazy shit in this here box, okay? Enter the something. The AirPad. So now I start to get silly here with the controllers. Things are gonna get kind of weird. How you doing, Cookie Dough? Cookie Joe, sorry. Cookie Dough Joe. Sorry, I am tired by now. Believe it or not, Joe is walking on thin air. No, believe it or not, I think this has some kind of motion control. I have not used the pad yet, I don't think. No, I think I did use, but not as the intended thing. I think. Look up videos. I think if I recall it correctly, there's some sort of motion control shit going on. Yes, on the PlayStation 2. I can't remember how it works, but yeah, this is a crazy ass fucking controller, right? Looks like a UFO or something. And but everything is there. I mean, no thumbsticks, but I think that's the idea. Yeah, look, analog high. I'm gonna show the detail. I think you, instead of using thumbstick, you do something with it. A small rolling rocker. Yeah, shoulder buttons. So yeah, I need to look it up. It's been a long time, but I think that it was something with motion controls here. I'll give you a close-up. And it's made by AirPad Corporation. Yeah. www.airpad.com. The color is nice. It's semi-translucent, so I don't know if the camera's picking it up here, but there we go. There you go. It's semi-translucent. What does that even mean? It is translucent, but not too much though. Yeah, I don't have this lime controller. I came close to buying a couple of times. There's a silver one and a blue one. I came close to buying them, but I just, yeah. What is this for again? PlayStation 2. And obviously, PlayStation 1 to work just fine. Motion control. I have it but never used it. Got it box years ago. No problem. How you doing, Passive Plunger? So you have this one here as well. You probably, if you're similar to me, you probably bought it because of the looks, right? I honestly, I bought it because of the looks. I didn't know you could do motion, so it does do that. Okay, yeah, I saw it. I was like, huh, I'll be a fool not to buy it. Good to see you. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm buying it. That's how you should think back in the day. Here's the back of it. It looks spaceship-like. It is comfortable. You do have support here. It's not like a flat, annoying disc. I mean, you hold it here. It's nice. So this is pretty much handles. That's what that is. Yeah, I'm the same. I love strange controllers here. D-pad is as alien as you would assume it to be. It's... I don't know. It's still better than the 360, I guess. There you go. So here you have... Let's focus here. Put the fucking light in there. What are you doing? There we go. So I think that has to do with the movement. I'm gonna inform about this controller a little bit more. Yeah. So it has faceplate. Ah. The best one, I have it here. Oh, really? Very Y2K. Also, they have different grades. It's interesting. Sorry, I'm vaping in here. Digital tilt, analog twist. I mean, you can't read, right? Why am I reading this? I mean, it's right there. Sorry. Huh? Yeah, this box has some interesting controllers. We're gonna have some unusual shit here. There you go. That's the AirPad. Interesting. I want to educate myself on this controller a little bit more. So I remember having some interesting stuff, and I think I recall somebody saying that it does work, which I was surprised because a lot of times they have gimmicks, right? But they don't fucking work. And go back and focus here. But I recall watching a video and the guy saying, "I'm impressed, it works." So excited to try this controller at some point. I'll get more info on it. The box. Oh, that's pretty cool. Send me a whisper if you can later. Is it easy to find a manual? It's like in the box, right? I don't have the box for that one. It came unboxed. Most of my controllers I bought them unboxed. Okay, here's a cool one. Mad Catz for the PlayStation 2/1. Is the, what is it called again? Retrocon. That's what I was trying to find earlier. This is the controller I was talking about. Unfortunately, mine does have a little bit of a problem on the diagonals, but okay, yeah, I remember now. I have a major grievance with this controller. So, okay. It all has to do with a problem I'm having on diagonals, right? So usually, you just get yourself a screwdriver, you open it up, and first of all, it is comfortable. It's okay, right? It's an NES controller pretty much with thumbsticks. Oh my no. No, it's fine. It was a bit stiff there for a minute. What's going on here? Okay, so I need to open the fucking controller. So I'm gonna show you where the screws are. You see them? You see the fucking screws? Yeah, me neither, so... Hey, what the fuck, man? So in other words, I just fucking say fuck it and I died and, you know, I didn't bother. Fucking Mad Catz went mad here. I think you have to fucking remove... I don't fucking know, man. Just fucking put the fucking screws in there, like everybody else. Stop being a bitch about it. So I need the Joy-Con caps for this one. But other than that, it's a pretty interesting controller, I mean. And it works the same as the classic, so they went with a 2-button approach. You know? The D-pad is alright. Ywanka had a Mad Catz Xbox controller. They were pretty popular back in the day. There you go. Mad Catz screwless controller. Screw you if you want to... Apple made a controller. They don't want you to touch it. Don't touch it. Call the geniuses. Alright. I bought it because of the looks. And I like, wow, this looks cool. You know? Reminds me of Nintendo. Obviously, you can see the lines. They're going for the looks, you know. You know what the NES has? The controller. It has fucking screws, like a normal fucking controller, though. Idiots. What is this? Okay. Got some crazy shit here. Okay. So what was this one again? The Nagecon. So okay. G-Con or something. There you go. Another unusual controller here. So this is a PlayStation controller. I think it's made with a game in mind. Which game was it? It's a racing game. It's I forgot there's a Nagecom. It's in here. I got the other one too, the twisting one, which is pretty good. I've heard a lot of good things. So I think the idea with this controller here is that for driving. So it's like this is not just some crap. It's got force feedback and everything, I believe. And I heard good things. I heard that is a good controller for driving. So I think that's what it's for. Gran Turismo, I think. Yeah, something like that. Ridge Racer. Yeah, I do have the Nagecom. It's in here. We're gonna see in a bit. Yeah, it feels interesting when it touches. It has like, it's not just a dial. I don't know. It feels like there's a weight behind it. Like I don't know how to explain verbally. But yeah, I heard good stuff. Other than that, you have your face buttons, shoulder buttons. Will you fuck off with this shit? Shoulder buttons, face buttons, D-pad is acceptable. There you have it. I forgot the name though, but if you must know, it says NPC-105. Force feedback, that's right, it does have it. You can tell by touching it, because it's hard to convey here. So you have that one. So you're a controller connoisseur as well, huh? Pastor Plunger. Awesome. Yeah, I love controllers. I went nuts with them. I mean, it's been 8 hours here going right at it, and I haven't reached half of my controllers for sure. There's still a lot left. I'll give you a close-up here before we put it away. There you go. They got pricey, huh? See, when I bought it, it was not pricey. It was not very cheap, but not pricey like it is now. Everything's fucked nowadays. The other feller, there we go. The other Namco controller is the Nagecon. That's well known, and I heard nothing but good things up until recently, today. I was watching the games we play by in 2024 by My Life in Gaming, because I like that channel, and they the blonde one, Triforce, right? He was talking about this controller, and he was in love with it. He just loved the controller. He said it works extremely well, and yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. So the idea is, it feels nice, man. A lot of people made a lot of videos about it, so yeah, it works well with Wipeout. It looks weird, the concept, right? But I heard literally nothing but good things about this controller and how it works. So I don't know if they're expensive now. When I bought it, they were not dirt cheap, but they're not expensive. Yeah, I haven't used it personally. A lot of these controllers, I haven't had a chance to use them yet. Oh, Maron, this is mold here. We gotta clean this up. Get the fuck out of my cable, you fuck. Clean this shit up. Yeah, every time I heard somebody that has this controller and use it, they absolutely love it. We gotta be. I think this is mold. I'm not 100% sure, but we're gonna clean it either way. like a fucking, what is it called? A king rat. The fucking knots here. Holy free holy. Fucking annoying. Kind of, what is this, a fucking sailor? Fix this. What's going on here? Never seen something so very elaborate. Yeah, and it feels like it doesn't feel cheap when you do that. It has like it returns. Look, it looks nice. I think nowadays they don't do shit like that anymore. It's kind of sad. I think companies and they were more a little bit more adventurous back in the day, I would say. There we go. I'll clean this crap here. No, come on, man. It's mold killer. Just, I don't know if it's mold, but I don't know. Clean it up. I don't want to put this in a box with the other ones if it's mold. There we go. It's wet around here. We got a lot of mold. I don't know if it's mold. Whatever. Just clean it up. Clean this shit up. Alright, that's it. Give you a close up here, as always. It needs a clean as well. Again, I'm going to go through the controllers in the future with the Ziploc bags, and I'm going to clean all of them in due time. There you go. Sorry. There we go. Put it away. No. Get in there. There we go. What else we got here in this box? Oh, it's another crazy one. Enter titles. Look at this shit. So this here is I found it very interesting when I got it. This one came boxed. It's you know, Dish and Then Go. Is that what it's called? Dish and They Go. Densha They Go is the train simulator from Japan. I've been using silicone covers for a long time. Yep, for a controller train, that's correct. So I haven't used it yet. I simply bought the controller because it looks very fucking interesting, and it was cheap enough at the time. Yeah, it's pretty much you play a train simulator, because usually Dish and Go has. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing. They have a lot of controllers. I seen one time Tecmo. He was playing the game. He was having a lot of fun with it. I heard good things about the games. I don't know if they have translations. Everything is Japanese. So I'll be interested to playing the game with this controller here at some point. They have a lot of very elaborate. I think what drew me to buy this one is just that look at it. It's a gamepad, but for Dish. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, a little close up here. Okay, there we go. Reduce the light. Clean those fucking things. It's funny, it jumps here, this part. It's a button. Yeah, very interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, what in the hell was that thing? Many years ago. is another tub filled up. And another box empty. Go ahead and put this out there. Second here. All right, let me get another tub. Finish at least this corner here. Maybe turn right out. There we go. Remove this box out of here. Sorry for the boring table. Back. I'll finish this box here first. Oh! Hey, there she is. Yo, Mrs. Raptor, how you doing? If you wonder what the hell's going on here, I've been doing, it's my second day. Well, it's called our first day. Yesterday is kind of bullshit. I didn't really get anything done. Just going through controllers, my controller collection. I'm relocating the controller collection from the shed into the trailer. Okay, this one here is not very exciting. It's pretty much good to see you. Pretty much PlayStation controllers. However, is this the dual analog? Yes, I think it is. Yeah, so just get the controllers, talk about them, you know, when needed, and then give some close-ups and put it away. A lot of work should be done here, by God. Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool, actually. It looks ordinary. You see any difference between those two? So, I think a lot of y'all probably already know. So this here, so from the digital controller, the digital pad, the original digital pad from, I'm pretty hungry and tired. I have a lot of boxes here. I'm trying to clear up. The house is full of fucking controllers. It's full of cardboard boxes. So I would like to clear the door here, the front door. Near there, I'm gonna have, I still have a lot of controllers left. So, yeah. Yeah. So, I'm getting hungry. I'll have to eat a pizza at some point if I continue. If I continue, I have to have an eating break. But for now, I'll be on. Yeah. Yeah, the first version when it came back, we liked the longer handles. That's right. So this is the dual analog, and this is the dual shock. Right, they're different controllers. Longer handles, it has a third analog mode with a green light. I will remove, I don't usually do it, but this once I will. Oh no, I think you can still see it. Yeah, you can, because it takes a form factor. Let's do a little close-up here. Another thing is interesting is that instead of convex, which is the norm for a while, it has concave thumbsticks. So this here obviously is a, what's it called? Is just the cap. Trouble in paradise. The analog is fucked here. Oh god. Look, I have more of them. Uh-oh. Spadudios. You fuck. And it's not like there's not even controllers on top of it. I don't know what happened. I wonder if it's fixable. Is both of them? Fucking thing went all limp dick here. What the hell? The green light mode, so this one is goes into the repair box because definitely there's not something wrong here. I do have more of them, so it's okay. What the hell happened? Fucking the thing's got got erectile dysfunction here. Okay, well, wow, it went limp, huh? It's like the fucking thing died in my hands here. What the hell? Okay. And this is the dual shock. I mean, you know this one. I mean, what is there to talk about, right? Are you limp? No, it's fine. Fucking thing went crazy there. The third analog, I can't remember what it was for, to be honest. It's kind of emulates the I know it emulates the flight. The dual analog is in the flight sticks. What beats me was the fucking difference. I do like the longer handles though, they're pretty cool. Gonna clean this fucking cable here. I suspect mold. I'm not sure, but controller went all limp dick on me here. I don't know what happened. I don't remember having that, so that's new. Oh, what are you doing? There we go. Dick mode. And thank you very much for subscribing. Once again, Princess Raptor, I appreciate it. As always, thank you for your support. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you had everyone here, I hope you had a Happy New Year and a Merry Christmas. Bit of discoloration here. You can tell yellowing, unfortunately. But if there's one thing I have is a lot of PlayStation controllers. What happened? Stop fucking around here. Touching the shit. There you go. I should fuck guys like you in prison. That's right. Yeah, what do you got here? Dual Shock 2. We already seen another. We've seen plenty of those. I mean, including the black one. So, yeah, just Dual Shock 2. Nothing really to talk about here. Again, just in case you don't know, it is interesting with the Dual Shock 2 that the buttons are pressure sensitive. They're analog. It's pretty cool. So like analog triggers, but is the face buttons. I came across people that didn't know that, and hell, I didn't know that for the longest time. I go. Alright. Same thing, Dual Shock 2, but is the satin silver. I have a satin silver console, and so I needed to have this controller in the same color. Pretty much, just a satin silver Dual Shock 2 Electric Boogaloo. And of course, remember all thumbstick caps. I have in nearly all my controllers. Is a Dual Shock 2 that is silver. That's pretty much it. What happened here? Okay, one slightly interesting because the Hori controller, get in focus, fuck, there we go. Yeah, I love the silver stuff. So this here is a Hori, a PlayStation 1 Hori controller. It's pretty much identical to the PlayStation 1 digital pad, obviously. But one thing of note here is the D-pad. It is an excellent D-pad. Now, I've heard, and I know some people don't like I personally do, but some people don't like the PlayStation D-pad. They don't like the separate stuff, right? They don't like the way it's built. This is a good option. It's a very good D-pad. I have tested it. It's the Hori. It's very, very, very good. Not exactly a disc D-pad, kinda. I mean, they're all discs right under most of them. So yeah, if you don't like the if you like the PlayStation controller but you don't like the D-pad, this could be an option for you. And this one is white without any yellowing, so that's a good thing. Maybe none of that bromines shit. Gonna close up here. That's the D-pad. I like the Hori logo here. Kind of reminds me of those old digital clocks, you know. I'm gonna take it back. There's some yellow in here, very small, but it's there. Well, they list all the colors here. So they had clear, black, gray, white, and blue. Okay, I think this box is done. I'm gonna get another box, and this is gonna go in the should be fixed because it's obviously completely fucked. All right, I think the next box is a bunch of N64 controllers. We'll see. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? You bullshitter. Get in there. Alright. Maron, what now? Fucking it's hard to get in and out of this fucking room. Okay. What do we have here? I'm gonna have a smoke and a Coke and a smoke here. And we'll get on with the next one. Some Xbox, it looks like mostly N64, okay. I'm looking forward to the pizza later on. When I go to Pizza Land. You have a Hori Pocket Analog PS1, PS2 controller. It's pretty cool. Hori Pocket Analog? Let me take a look at that. No thumbsticks. I'm gonna look that one up. I don't think I have that. Little small. Oh, I've seen those. I should have bought that thing. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember the video by Re-Raz, the Canadian guy. Yeah, pretty interesting shape. I remember that one. It's a pink one. It was on eBay. How much? I don't. Yeah. It's not impossible, but it's not chicken feed either. Cool. Cool, cool shit. Is it comfortable when you play with that controller? I need to have a proper vape break here. Give me a second, my God. Ah, you fuck. Now you're getting limp too. have a blue one, paid 40. That's not too bad. Wait a minute, the one you have, you said don't have thumbsticks. The one I came across here has thumbsticks. Oh, where? Oh, I see it. Oh. The one I saw has a thumbstick. Oh, that's pretty cool. Some weird language here. Flare alternative. Godcan? Whatever. Flare alter. I don't understand none of this shit. V Vardasatter. Din integrate. I'm out of here. God, I just want to see the picture, you fucks. Can I open a new tab now? He wants me to agree to the terms here. Maybe I see more pictures of it. Oh, this one is on eBay. Is that the one without the... Oh, sold out. Huh, found one. Found one on eBay. Alright. I do miss collecting controllers, to be honest. It was a good... I did go overboard a tiny bit at the time, but it was fun. I did have fun collecting it. Okay, with smoke as we go. All right, let's crack this. Crack the case here. First and foremost, Xbox 360. We've seen a bunch of them tonight. Stop. Enough. So just put that in. It's a black Xbox 360 controller. There's a gazillion of them. You see a lot of them. You're seeing a lot of them. You see a lot of them. It's enough. It's enough of the Xbox stuff. Okay. What in the hell? Oh. What are you doing here? It shouldn't have been here, to be honest. You've seen those. I use them plenty and often. But I'll show them anyways, and you see the adapter. A lot of people ask me, how do I use the adapter? Which adapter do I use? Mamma mia. Okay. The Hori, the famous Hori, or infamous if you're looking at the price, right? The Hori pad for the Game Boy player. I use this all the time on the channel. I think I made a video already about it. It's on my YouTube page. But just if you're here and you haven't seen this controller, it's pretty much what that does is, so it's for the GameCube. So what that does is pretty much a marriage between the GameCube controller and the Super Nintendo. It's a good marriage. Like, it looks pretty fucking cool. The main function of this controller should be able to play Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games on your GameCube without using a microscopic D-pad, pretty much. And it works. It's to the point. It does it well. It works good. It's a bit different than the Super Nintendo here in the back. It has those protrusions here. It makes it very nice and comfortable to rest your hands. And is an overall pretty solid controller. It tends to be very pricey. For the longest time, I'm not sure if it's still the case, because prices have changed a lot. For the longest time, it was the most expensive controller that I had in my collection. Even back in the day, when I bought it many years ago, it was already expensive. So I didn't overpay for it. I paid for I'm pretty sure it could cost more now, I don't know. I'm not here to, be bragging about the money. I'm just saying that it was not like a lot of the controllers that got good deals. It was not. I had to pay the price that everybody else was playing at the time. But it is I think I'm happy with the purchase because I do use it all the time, very often. Just a little close up of it. Again, I do have a video of it on YouTube, but pretty much just doing this anyways, just showing the controller around. Yeah, unfortunately it's fading here, but hey, Still works. There's a black version as well. If they had a platinum silver version, I would buy it, but they don't. Just black and indigo. That's a nice controller. Should I keep it here? Yeah, I guess it's fine. Keep it out of the bag. So this is another controller I use all the time as well. That's why I kept those in a separate bag. So this is not a GameCube controller, but it can be with adapters. So everything is adapters. So this is the Hori, also by Hori. It's a Super Game Boy controller. This one I did not overpay. It was an okay price at the time. So it's basically a Super Nintendo controller. The Reaper has a spice orange. Oh, I gotta look that up. Cookie dough. I'll be back in a while. No problem. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. So yeah, this is a Super Nintendo controller pretty much, but it is a bit more. It's if you put on SGB, it's Super Game Boy, and everything works here. So you got Winder, you got color, you got speed, you got mute. So I think it's macro something. I don't know. There's plenty of information about it online, and I think on my video I probably did a better job because I always do a little bit of reading before making those videos. And yeah, if you put on SFC, which stands for Super Famicom, you'll be able to just use it as a Super Nintendo Super Famicom controller. I love the looks of it because it sort of imitates the looks of the actual Game Boy DMG, and I primarily use this for the Game Boy player. So I have this here adapter. I haven't seen it for sale in a while. Pastor Plunger has the same adapter, and in fact they sent me a copy of the manual because I couldn't fucking find it, because you have a lot of combinations to change the inputs on how you want it. So I already did mine, and I keep it in the same, because I pretty much just use this adapter just for this controller anyways. But you could use it, and you don't have to have this controller. So if you don't want to buy the Hori pad because it's kind of expensive, right? And you don't want to buy this one here, I think is getting expensive. So you could get yourself one of those adapters. I mean, they have different ones, and just buy yourself, or just use a Super Nintendo controller, buy a Super Nintendo controller, which is a lot cheaper, and you're gonna have the same result. So, you know. But I'm in the business of collecting controllers, so of course I ended up with both of them. But yeah, so if you want to use this here on the GameCube, why do I prefer the GameCube, the Game Boy player, instead of the Super Game Boy? It goes full screen. So personally, if I'm playing in private, it doesn't bother me that much. The borders are fine. But when I make content here, I prefer to be full screen, because my videos are already not full screen because of the CRT, right? And getting the console and all that. So I don't want it to be smaller. I want it to be as big as possible. Hence why I do prefer this one here. Yeah, thank you very much. You're the only other person who has one that I know. I love this controller, primarily because I grew up with a Game Boy DMG. I never had a Game Boy Color back in the day, Game Boy Advance, none of that. So yeah, this one is the nostalgia here, right? It just hits it for me. Give you a little close up. How you doing, cat? There we go. That's it. Ever some dinner post stream? Were you streaming? Did it go well? Did you have fun? What were you streaming earlier? All right. I like to keep the adapter. Usually I have all my adapters in a separate box, but here's another thing too. I want to make sure to put this in the this side of the box so I can see it from the outside, because this is a controller I use all the time. So there you go. Okay, on to Nintendo 64. Looks like there's a bunch of them here. Okay, the polarizing, oftentimes hated Nintendo 64 controller. Look, I'm not the right person to ask about the N64 because I'm incredibly biased. I grew up with it. I love the controller. I don't really have a problem with it. I don't get the three hands, you need three hands argument. I mean, when I was a kid, my early teens, I got this controller. I had no problem kind of knowing what to do here. And then I figure, oh, so 2D games, you go here. I'm not trying to brag. I already said many times here that I'm pretty fucking dumb. I never claimed to be smart, but on this department here, as far as the Nintendo 64 controller goes, I never had a problem with it. I did have a cousin that she would do this shit here or something, and I was like, what are you doing, right? No, for me it was right away. So I got the controller with the Mario 64, and right away I was like, oh, this is pretty neat, so you can swap it here. So when I play Mortal Kombat, I can come here, and yeah, that was it for me. I mean, this arrangement here, I don't get it, but, right? Yeah, look, the thumbstick is a point of contention for me, because on one hand, it is very precise, it is excellent. When you get a Nintendo 64 with the controller with the thumbstick that is working as pristine, it's gonna work fantastically, but it does, you know, right here is already kind of stiff. You know, it does degrade over time. I've came across content creators that said, no, it doesn't. Bullshit. Maybe your controller didn't do, but I had even, especially if you're playing Mario Party and shit, right? Your controllers will go to shit. It's pretty fucking common. So if you've never seen or never used a Nintendo 64 controller, this is pretty much a second stick. That's what it acts like. Pretty much. Left, right, to control camera and shit like that. It's pretty much a second stick without being a stick, right? B&A, a bit more prominent, it is an unusual controller. Look, and I don't have anything against people that don't like the controller. I happen to like the controller, personally. Except for the thumbstick going bad. So you got your left, your right, a lot of, yeah, because I mean, how do you reach L? You don't need to reach fucking L because Z is here, it replaces the L. Because, I don't mind if you don't like the controller, but please give me some sustenance, like as far as arguments against it. Like it's fine that this, like the L, some of them is like it annoys me a little bit because it's got like, you can't. How are you supposed to reach the L? But you don't. You have the Z button. It replaces. So when you hold in here, it replaces the need for. There's a button here. It's the same thing. Get two shoulder buttons. It's right there. And the three hand stuff is stupid. You don't need three hands. It's like I never got it. Just say you don't like the controller. That's fine. D-pad is okay. It's okay. I play Mortal Kombat with it, and I had no problems. I do have to say for some of those games, like Mortal Kombat, a lot of fighting games. Like for Mortal Kombat, I don't like the usual mapping that they have. They have high punch, low punch, high. No, fuck that. I do everything here, so I can. Right? So everything here. So I put high punch, low punch, high kick, low kick. That's how I roll. And then run, and then for trilogy, and then block. And then you never touch the middle. If that controller was a woman, the stick would be the clitoris. Yeah. I would agree, my good sir. Burnout 3, having to start their entire game on my mod Xbox. My stock one doesn't want to play ball all the time. I had done 117 gold medals out of 173 events, starting right over. Oh, that sucks. I don't. I find it very hard to go back to a game if I lose my save. I usually get pissed off, and you have more patience than I do. Usually I get pissed off and I just leave. I don't know. It's tough for me to lose all my progress and go right back to it, you know? It's rare. I usually get pissed off and I leave for a long time. Okay. So So now we're getting into the retro brawler stuff from Retro Fighters. I do have a thing or two to talk about. Okay. All right. So this is the this one I don't have at the time. I need to buy one. So okay, this is the retro brawler from Retro Fighters. I already praised the company. I praised Robert. I dealt with them before. Very good company. I've been with them since the NES Jab, which was their very first controller. This caused a stir back in the day. People were very excited. It was one of the first, like, modern N64 controllers to come out. It is very good. So it's pretty much for the people. Now you know you don't need 3 hands here. So I never played Splatoon because it's online, and I don't do online shit. So that's why I never play that game. I don't know if they have if it was a single player focus game, I'll probably play. It looks cool, but I just don't wanna go online even on Steam. I haven't been online in years playing with other people. I'm not really into it. Last time I did was Dead by Daylight, and that was many years ago. I think 2016 or 2017 or some shit. And second, that's on Steam, which is free. So with Nintendo, I would have to pay Nintendo Online. So none of those things are happening. Okay, yeah. So it's pretty much a more traditional, more modernized Nintendo 64 controller. I mean, just look at it, right? So you got your left and right. You got two Z's. And I think it's interesting that they put them both places. You should, because like with Mario, I'm used to press Z here, so I usually don't press this here. Although, to be honest, with Mario 64, I prefer to play with the original controller, because I just grew up with the game. Okay, but this here works fine. I play GoldenEye with it. I play a bunch of games. Now, I have 2 identical controllers. Now, there was a defect with this controller when it first came out. It's been fixed. It is hard for me to explain because I have to feel it, but I can tell which one has a problem. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So basically, I think of some kind of defect. I mean, there was a bit of controversy with it, but it got fixed. You know, they took the L and they reissued the controller. So basically, the issue is if you hold an L, is a very kind of a niche issue, but it's an issue nevertheless, right? Because you're not really realistically going to come across that, because the L button is not really used a lot on the N64. But let's say you're playing a game and you're using the L button and you're using the thumbstick. So what happens when you go diagonal up left, the button kind of moves. So there's a part in there touching the button. And I don't know if you can see. You can kind of see this moving here with it. See that? So that caused some problems for some people. I mean, for me, it was like, eh. But they fixed it, and this one here no longer has the problem. You can see it's not moving at all. Do I recommend this controller? Yeah, absolutely. Should you be afraid that you get a controller, one of the old batches, right? The first initial batch that has the problem? No, because I can't think of a single game, you know, that I played that you're going to have a situation of you having to hold the L button and using the thumbstick. Because if you think about it, the original controller, that's an impossibility. You can't do that. Because if you using the thumbstick, as I said, you can't reach the L. So this here is not something that is natural for the Nintendo 64. So I would be confident in buying any of them. This is wired. I do like it nowadays, but I do have the wireless editions as well. There's plenty of wireless, plenty of Retro Fighters going around here. Oh, I forgot to do a little close-up so you can see what it looks like. Yeah, a lot of people love this controller, and for good reason. It's a good controller. And they went with a GameCube sort of arrangement. Oh, and yes, the thumbstick is pretty good. It works good. The D-pad is also acceptable. I like how big the D-pad is. It's not my most favorite D-pad, but it works. Cat Crasher says, I own one thanks to you. It was the first time we spoke. Oh! Shut up! God damn it. It was the first time we spoke. Oh, that's cool. Do you like the controller still? Playing Pilot Wing 64. That's way back. It's a long, long time ago. Glad to hear it. I do like the company, Retro Fighters, and I do like their controllers quite a bit. Let's see, is there more of them here? Okay. So, same thing, but green. Because I have a jungle green console. So I like to get controllers that match. There we go. Because the same thing, there's no need. Is the issue? No issue with the thing. Okay. And turbo, of course. I forgot that. There you go. There you go with the timing. You have the green one. Yep, I have another one here. I want to talk about this one here kind of bit. I think Princess Retro has the same. So, okay. So when you go, so first of all, this is generic. It's a generic controller with some original parts. I want to talk about this controller here a tiny bit because it does come up and is very good. But there's been some new developments. So, okay. So this is a generic controller that you find on Amazon. The thing that you know to get your attention is the see if I can really get a close up of this. I'll put the light in there. Is a thumbstick. It's not a GameCube because we do have some of the GameCube. I bought one recently. It's kind of hot garbage, to be honest. But it has this very nice and smooth thumbstick that is like on the modern side. It's not like the original one. It is very precise. It is very good. It has good range. It is absolutely awesome, and I really like it. It is hard because sometimes you even find some that have a picture that shows the so I'm always looking in the pictures here to see this because it's unbranded. It goes by different names. Oh, so I bought one recently and it came with a GameCube and it's shit. I'm not even gonna bother returning because it was so cheap, but yeah. This one is pretty good. That being said, D-pad, absolute fucking trash. So I bought a very broken and fucked up original Nintendo 64 controller, and what I did is I opened and I replaced the membranes and the buttons of the Chinese controller with the original, and now the D-pad is perfect. It works quite well. Play Mortal Kombat with it. That's how I test my D-pads. And yeah, that being said, so I use this controller in many games for many years, I would say now, because the jungle green, it goes right well with my console, and it feels like I also got the memory pack in. It feels very close to the original controller. Recently though, I don't know if it was a problem with I was playing what was a ROM hack, and I was getting some some drift. I'm not sure, so I need to continue testing this controller to make sure, because yeah, if that happens, it'd be sad because I really like this thumbstick. More than the original, yes. And the one downside is that it's kind of like the Wild West when you go looking for this controller. The only place that was surefire way of getting the same controller, they come in different colors as well, was Amazon, because eBay, sometimes the picture looks just like this, and then when it comes in, when it gets here is the GameCube one, which I don't like it very much. Not because the GameCube thumbstick, because it's just not very good. I bought one, it was right away already problems, like broke immediately, glitching out and shit. So I like the controller, I use it quite a bit. Love to give the GameCube style stick a mod. I've heard bad things. I don't know if they improved it. I've heard bad things, including here on this stream earlier. Somebody had made the mod and they didn't care for it. And they say don't. They even went as far as say don't do it. I'll just say do it if you want. Check it out. Speaking of the devil. Okay. So this I bought this very, very recently. Just before New Year's. So it's a generic controller. The picture had that thumbstick, but when I got it, it was this one here. Right? Now it feels good. It feels like a GameCube controller. Right away, and this here. Look at that. It gets stuck. So hey, you know, you get what you paid for. I thought I was gonna get that one, but yeah, and glitching a lot as well. It gets stuck. Like you go up, it goes down real quick. So it's not generic, not good, not very expensive, but you know, kind of not too cheap for being generic for what it is. I mean, I don't know. Unless I don't know if I can do anything with this. Right. But there you go. So beware of those generic controllers. It's not, you know. Okay, put the third one back. There you go. I don't know if Beaming Bud's still here, but there. Finally, it's time for Resident Evil 3 music. Okay. Okay, is there more N64 here? Okay. Yeah, best to cap them all. Put a cap on that bitch. Gotta get a second GameCube controller. Standard Super Nintendo controller. Change the face button to the NTSC color. Ah, very cool. Why not just buy an NTSC one? I think you should be able to find it in Sweden. Okay, so one of my most favorite controllers of all time, sorry, out of focus, is pretty much a Super Nintendo controller with handles. I mean, the D-pad is different, but I do like the D-pad. I do prefer the smooth one. But this one works well. I love this controller. I played Mortal Kombat, Mythologies a lot with it. I play Resident Evil 1, 2. I have a lot of those controllers around. I don't need the thumbsticks when I'm playing those controllers, so there's no need to have them. It's just an extra burden. So Super Nintendo and this controller here, those are my favorites for 2D stuff. Right? Yeah. So they added pretty much, they took the Super Nintendo, and that's how it works. I'm not blaming them. They took the Super Nintendo design, expanded upon it, added the handles, which is an awesome idea, and extra shoulder buttons. There you go. You'll see a lot of them here, so next time I see them, I'm going to just put them in a box. Because there's a lot of those controllers here. But I'll mention when I get the smooth one. So basically what I'm talking about is that there was a change. The D-pad on some of them is smooth. It's like shiny, and it feels different. It just feels smoother. Yeah, if Nintendo hadn't fucked them up. But, there's more nuance to that. Sometimes they really go with the PlayStation, being the victim and all that, and it was bad. However, there was some terms and conditions that was not favorable to Nintendo. There was a reason why they went that way. So apparently they're going to keep a lot of the money. Sony wanted a lot. So it's a bit more nuanced than... I think the situation, once you read about it, is a bit oversimplified about Nintendo backstab, because it's always, oh, Nintendo backstabbed Sony in the last minute, and they created a PlayStation. It was awesome, and Nintendo is shit, and they are as a company. But there was some problems with Sony as well at the time. Nintendo was not happy with the amount of money they were going to ask for on the profits from the Nintendo PlayStation, right? Crazy shit is them finding the fucking prototype in an attic somewhere. Isn't that insane? And then even crazier is the guy rejecting $1 million. He was expecting $2 million, and then it went into auction, and I think he got like, what, 300 grand? Hey, life sucks sometimes, man. But it's pretty cool. Very cool background story, nevertheless. So, yeah. Believe it or not, so I'll show controllers like this, and you go like, why are you showing this boring-ass controller? We already know. No, I've had people that come on streams before, and they go like, oh, I've never seen a PlayStation controller without the thumbstick. So, there you go. Not everybody knows everything, and there's a lot of younger people now that they don't know this shit. You know, not everybody knows everything. Okay. Is that it for the N64? Let's get the GameCube out of the bag. Wait. I think that's it for this tub. I'm gonna get a different tub here. Just give me a second. Yeah, I don't want to feel it too much. Don't want to feel it too much. Sorry, it took me a while. I had to go all the way to the bottom because, you know, as I put them back is a new line, and obviously I can't just put it on the top, so otherwise I'll be moving heavy boxes all the time. So there you go. Drink some Coke here. Uses a piss tub, piss drawer. Some people piss in bottles and shit. Low tier god, right? I think it still does it. Piss in there after eating a lot of asparagus. Yeah, but that makes you pee stinky. Piss stub. Okay. GameCube. I made a video already on those. However, at the time, where's the fucking platinum? At the time I didn't, oh, gross. Yeah, this definitely needs a clean. Absolutely disgusting. Definitely didn't clean this one. So none of this shit is from me. No shit, right? Sometimes you buy controllers that they come in very dirty, so I gotta definitely clean this here. I don't know if it's a permanent stain though. This one here I use all the time. Okay, let me have a smoke. I think after this tub I'll probably go eat and sign off. 9 hours of this. It looks like somebody shoved up your ass, yeah. Why do you wear gloves? Oh. Although, to be honest, this guy probably was fucking eating Cheetos and shit, right? Who knows? Yeah, it looks pretty gross. I don't even want to look at it. God damn it. So this one here is looking pretty good. GameCube controller, what is there to be said except for the D-pad? The D-pad is pretty much it feels like the Game Boy Color D-pad, but now that I'm touching it, I don't know, man. It's just kind of, it's tiny, right? Granted, a lot of games don't use it, but hey, I don't know, some games use it, but forget the D-pad, it's no bueno. Incredibly comfortable controller. I love the analog sticks with the click, and be careful when you buy generic controllers. Sometimes they don't have that, and that's going to be a problem if you're playing Super Mario Sunshine or something like that. If you need the analog function without clicking. So those are two separate things, right? They do have the weird Z button, so I guess they had no use for a second one. Whatever. The C stick is a huge, massive improvement over the C buttons. I can cap this, so it's a bit weird. It's like a little nipple thing, but it works. I absolutely love the arrangement of the buttons on the GameCube. I think you can pretty much access everything very quickly. Doesn't work for every game. Like, okay, it works for most games, but like games like Mortal Kombat is a bit weird. I mean, you could get used to it, I guess, potentially. Excellent thumbstick, one of the best thumbsticks ever. I second what Joe Redifer from GameSec says about the stick being absolutely fantastic, and it proved how good it is when he played Monkey Ball, and he could not replicate the precision that he had on the GameCube with the other consoles, including the modern remakes and whatnot, right? Yeah, pretty fucking awesome controller. I mean, it's a GameCube controller. Who doesn't like it, right? People play 2D, that's it. But other than that, no, pretty fucking solid controller. No. Good controller. I don't have the Wavebird. Oh. So same shit, black, but I need to take care of the thumbstick. Let's not zoom into that. What's going on here? Oh! Interrupting me here. Which you prefer, the OG GameCube or the Wavebird? I have a sad confession to make. I never held a Wavebird in my hands. Oh, you press enter as I see I don't have one. Yeah, I never held, but yeah, I could have still played with one at a friend's house. But no, I actually never held a Wavebird. But I heard nothing but good things. I love the idea of the channels. I do have some, I believe I have some generic, wireless controllers, GameCube wireless controllers. So it's sort of like the Wavebird, but fake. But it's nowhere near the same quality. So I never had a Wavebird. I kind of tune out from wireless controllers, but I do want to have a Wavebird because I think it's such an iconic controller that, I just want to have one. I want to have a fucking Wavebird. I remember when I was looking at the time, though, I was having some problems finding the one I wanted because I wanted the platinum one. There's a collar, the most common one. I don't like the collar. It's a weird gray. I really like the platinum, but I was having problems finding that was with a reasonable price. So it's definitely not going to be better now. Okay, here we got a classic one. You damn kids with your music. Probably never held one of those. You probably use for other stuff, right? Look at it. Look. Atari joystick, iconic, one button. That's all we needed back then. This one is lightly modded. I added micro switches. Very easy mod to do, and it does definitely improve the controller. And it can even fix joysticks that are kind of too stiff if you're broken. Put the mini switches in there, the micro switches, sorry, and it works perfectly. Yeah, apparently a dog has been chewing on this for sure, or some crazy person, I don't know, you know. But yeah, it works. Some people don't like it. I know some people, they mention their hands get tired. And I'll be honest, sometimes my hands get tired with the chew, but I think the micro switches, I think the problem with a lot of that is I have some that are modded here. They're not modded at all. And some of them are pretty fucking hard and tough. And over time, you're forcing it and it gets this hand here tired for me. Yeah, rage bites. It's kind of crazy, right? What the fuck was going on here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, very, very iconic. In case you didn't know, some people don't know, if you're playing Atari 2600, you can use a Sega Genesis controller or a Master System controller as well. Approved bacon grease added to the stick. There you go. Slide that in. Live a little, you know. Was your first controller? Same here. It was my first console, my first controller that I ever experienced this. I started my gaming journey with this joystick right here. That was the first. Absolutely. Same for me. I don't know, there's some of them that have a yellow edge. I don't know why mine is just boring as black here. I don't know if I have the one with a sort of a yellow motif here, those little markings. I like how it says top, so it's telling you how to where you need to go. Because yeah, somebody go like this. I mean, everything was new back then. You should play Sonic 2 with that? You kidding? Really? Because yeah, oh shit, sorry. I never mentioned the opposite, but yeah, I suppose if the Genesis controller works on the Atari 2600, by that logic, the Atari 2600 would work on the Genesis, right? I never actually tried that because there's no much incentive to do it, but Cat Crusher says a sexy controller. I bet you like that one, huh? Good shit. So we have a few Atari things here. A few Atari things. Okay. So this here, I think is an Atari 7800 controller. But I believe it will work just fine on the 2600. I don't think the 5200, though. It's a different beast altogether with a horrible controller. So, you got a D-pad. It's one of those weird, oh, sorry, out of focus here. There we go. It's one of those weird controllers, like some of those Philips CDI controllers that you can put a little stick in the middle and screw it in. I don't think I have it, and I don't. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I forgot about the focus. I'm very tired by now. After the stub here, that's it for me for tonight. So yeah, if you want to play Atari with a D-pad, I mean, you could use a Genesis controller, but if you happen to have this one here, it'll also work. I tested it. I'm pretty sure it works. I find the design interesting. You know, it's good. It's a good controller for what it is. You know, could also use a clean here. And there's an Atari 7800 controller there. We're gonna grab it now. And the D-pad is okay. Not the best, but not the worst either. It works. It's fine for what it is. Focus here now, so there you go. Don't forget. Same time, maybe. You know, I'm still sick, so I'm not gonna give anyone a schedule right now. I made that clear on my About Me. If you're going to About Me, for now is erratic. For now, there's no schedule. I will stream when I can. That's pretty much where I'm at. Once I'm done with this wound, the infection, and all the shit, I'm back to normal. I'm feeling 100%. I will, you'll go back to normal. But yeah, it should be, I hope you'll be at the same time. If it's up to me, I would prefer to be at around the same time. To be honest, a little bit later would be better. I do prefer later. But it is what it is. I'll take what I can get. But I don't want to promise shit and then not deliver. Because for me, that's the worst thing you can do. Tell people you're going to be somewhere at a certain time, and then you're not there. I mean, nobody forces you to promise shit, so I'd rather not promise. So I don't like promising stuff. But if I can, if I'm willing, if I can, I'll be here tomorrow. Yes. I need to finish this controller shit so I can go back to my normal stuff, right? I still have a lot of controllers left. So another sexy beast here, the Atari 7800 controller. So you got a joystick in the middle and 2 buttons on the side. So it's sort of like the ColecoVision, but without the keypad shit. Yeah. So, do I have a 7800? No, not yet. I will get one now. Soon. Not now. But I'll definitely get one. It's pretty straightforward. Atari 7800, 2 buttons, joystick, done. A little... There we go. It does look cool and interesting. You like the... I was surprised how early... Yeah. Yeah, because I figure if I wait too long, I might be tired. That's what happens with the schedule, especially when I'm feeling sick. I like, oh, I can stream now because it's too early, and then when it comes time, I was awake all day, couldn't take a nap or anything, and then now it's time to stream and I'm very tired, so it doesn't really work for now. And then I have appointments in different times. I have to go every 4 days to the hospital here for them to change the dressing on my wound. Still doing that every 4 days, and the times, it's a mess. So right now I can't have no schedule for now. That's all right. To be honest, if I was to write right now, I can barely talk here. All right, give you a close up. See if we can get a close up of the stick in action here. Fucking shine in there, you fuck. Oh! You fucking little... The light came loose here. Fucking goofing off. Ah. There we go. Now he's lighting all over the place. Fucking thing. Is that rust or plastic? That's plastic. Some cleaning. The buttons are a bit mushy, they're not clicky at all. I do like the detail here. Yeah. Alright, some more Atari, now Atari third party. Skull joystick, and it's pretty much an Atari control. I believe it'll be an Atari controller. I mean, but it has 2 buttons, so I guess an Atari 7800 then. Has to be. Who makes this? No one. That's okay. Whatever. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I'm assuming it's a 7800 because of the 2 buttons. I think honestly I'll probably prefer this over the original. I think I'm more on board with the 2 buttons like this. I think it makes more sense than the weird ass telephone shit, right? Yeah. No brand though. I don't know who makes those. Bit loose here. loosey-goosey. I don't know if you can mod it with the micro switches, but... Okay, here's another one. I use this with the 2600. It works, but I'm assuming again 2 buttons, probably made with the 7800 in mind. This one does have a name. It's called Cheetah Challenger. And what's cool about this one here that it has the sucker things, right? You can, there we go. You can secure and play. It's actually quite handy because, like I said, some people their hands get tired, right? And this here, just put it in there and go to town. That's it. All right, there we go. Yeah, I like this controller. I didn't do the micro switches because I just want to keep it as it is for now. It works fine. Haven't felt like this about someone in a long time, and she feels the same. Well done, Cat Crasher. Hope it goes well. Good to hear. And yeah, thanks for letting me know. I do like to hear good news. I do like to hear that people are doing good and they're happy and fantastic. I'm glad I found someone, and I hope it continues to go well. I want people to do well. I mean that. So that's good to hear, man. Very good. Good shit. Good to see you happy. I hope your dad is doing well too, because he was having health problems. Had a health scare at one time. Yeah, keep in mind that I'm doing other shit with a hangover too. So, oh man, it's been a rough day. Okay, another. So this looks the same externally as a 2600 pad. This one is holding something a little special though. It is modded. It has the micro switches. He's okay. Good to hear too. That's excellent. So you notice here a little switch, right? So this here is modded to work with the TM's RGB mod. And this is how you control a bunch of stuff. With a combination of buttons, you can change the color palette and a bunch of other shit. So basically, this controller here for me is very special for my modded, RGB modded and component modded Atari 2600. Yes, Atari 2600, if you didn't know, it does have an RGB mod. What's the point? I don't know, man. The image is clear, but I don't know, maybe you have an RGB monitor. Maybe you want to use a scaler. I don't know. What's the reason for anything? Other than that, it's pretty much the same as the other joystick we just seen a couple of minutes ago. And the button's here. So it'd be like press the button and hold down and it would change the color palette or something. Yeah, I did the, did I do the component? No, it was Jerome, a friend of mine. I sent him the Atari. Yeah, I tried to do the mod and there was some problems. Sorry, then I sent a console to him and a component add-on board, because I do like to have component if I have the option as well, in addition to RGB. And yeah, I still have it. It works very well. Keep in mind that if you do RGB mod, component mod and all that, you will lose RF apparently. I didn't know that coming in. So I had to buy a second Atari and keep it stock for RF, because I still use RF. Okay, got a couple of nunchucks here. For some reason, some Wii nunchucks. There we go. And I got different caps. So this one got the white one, because I don't think I have a Joy-Con white cap. So I got a black one for this one. Okay. Nunchuck. I mean, who doesn't know this by now, right? I like the nunchuck. I think it's good. Like I said, after I played Resident Evil 4 for the Wii, my opinion of the Wiimote and the nunchuck went up a bit. You know. Are you out of focus here, motherfucker? There we go. Yeah, the fact that it's possible, That always reason enough. There you go. Yeah, why not? Some people, they seem to want to have a solid reason for everything. I don't know. Not everything is justifiable. You have to justify it. Just fucking do what you want and to hell with it. Nunchuck. I mean, it's just a nunchuck, right? Got your buttons here, and you plug this into your Wiimote, and that's it. And there's the black one. Okay, 2 more here, I think, and that's it. There's an extension here for some fucking reason. We got a mouse here this time. This is the, yep, bit of yellow in here, the old yeller. So this is a Super Nintendo mouse. You can, the most famous use of it is what is the, what is it called? Mario Paint. My son loves Mario Paint, which is pretty cool. However, there's some people that mod games that should have been mouse compatible. Clock Tower has a mod that makes it compatible with a mouse, which is pretty cool. So it's good to see the mouse being used for more stuff other than what it was intended for originally, right? So yeah, if you have a Nintendo mouse, you like Clock Tower, I'll be playing that game eventually here, and I'll be doing so with the Super Nintendo mouse. Of course, an old school one, there's no lasers here, so it's the old ball. Getting the ball game, you know? Yeah. Too bad it's yellowing a tiny bit, but if you could find a match for the collar, you could get those stickers removed, I suppose. Get everything disassembled here. And as long as you cover this part here, which has the Nintendo logo, I suppose you could try to find a match. There's some people that have the collar codes for all those official console collars, so yeah. That's what it looks like if you've never seen a Super Nintendo mouse. I don't know if they got an expense. I paid next to nothing for it at the time. Egg yolk? Did it do anything? There you go. Super Nintendo mouse. Getting focus here. There we go. We are... Oh no, there's one more left. Okay. So okay, I think I used this controller when I played Luigi's Mansion, if I'm not mistaken. Was it? Yep, it is. Yep. Pretty sure that's the one I use. So it's not really a GameCube controller. It is actually... Get the shit out of here. It's a Switch. It's there's a USB. It's a Switch controller that acts like that looks like a GameCube controller, pretty much. And it's a pretty... So I got it, I think when I bought this, it was to play Luigi's Mansion, because why not? It looks pretty cool. The mouse is about $30. Okay, oh, that's not too bad then. A shitty joke. Okay, oh, I got you. Sorry, Cat Thrasher. Yeah, I used it here before, so I think is the same as the, I think we've seen similar controllers here before. So think of a Switch controller that is shaped like a GameCube controller. Boom. Very good attention to detail. This is PDP. Like I said, they make some quality stuff sometimes. And yeah. And they got you, of course, all your modern amenities here with the home button, plus, minus, all that shit. There's a little dust in here. There you go. Yeah, and here's another one that is very expensive that I missed out. They're talking about the Dreamcast mouse. Really? It was, the keyboard was not expensive last I checked. That's a shame. The Philips CDI mouse, very expensive. I've had a chance one time to buy one for about $50. American, but I let it slide I only had a certain amount of money at the time, and I decided to go. It was two things that came up at the same time. It was for a good price. It was the mouse, the Philips CDI mouse, the official thing, and the Peacemaker, the gun, the revolver. I decided to go for the revolver. So I wouldn't say it was a mistake, because I don't know if you can find the Peacemaker. I think it's called a Peacemaker for cheap, but I did want the mouse to play Cybertown or some shit. So yeah. I do have the spoon controller. Let me go get it. I think it's out. Is it? Let me see if I find it. Sorry, I couldn't find it. I must have put it in one of them boxes. I'll find it. We'll find it going through the boxes. But I do have the spoon controller, yes. I have a few CDI controllers here. We go get another box. Okay. I did go through a lot of boxes today. Looking a bit empty. There's a few more boxes in there, but the living room is full of fucking boxes still. So it looks like we have one or two more streams of this, and then I'm gonna record all the footage for the intro. On the for the next video, and that's it. And then probably have a day off to do that. And then we're back to normal, playing games here on CRTs and whatnot. Just check the mouse is a 100 keyboard of around 60. Okay. All right. Last time I checked must have been a spike. It does happen sometimes. Yeah. It does. It was funny, Cat Crash. It was funny. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, speaking of the devil here. Oh, CDI. Got CDI stuff here. It's not the spoon controller. CDI controllers can be very expensive as well. I'm glad I got them because it's gotten kind of impossible nowadays. So there's a CDI controller, Focus. Sack of shit. There you go. It's a 3-button controller. I can't remember. No, this is not the one. But yeah. Yeah. Look. This looks like a fucking generic controller, but it's actually, it has a logo and everything. But it does feel sort of generic. But, with a Philips CDI, you're dealing with a fucking spoon. You don't want to deal with that shit. That being said, they have adapters, I think, to use Super Nintendo controllers, I think, on the CDI. I don't have it. I think I have the Genesis adapter. I got a long time ago. A guy made a small batch, and is an adapter that allows you to use Genesis controllers on a Philips CDI. I would have liked to have the Super Nintendo one. I don't know if it was out or if they ended up making it. I kind of tuned out from it. But somebody was making a USB adapter for the CDI, so you could use USB controllers. I don't know if they finished that, if it was released, but yeah, they're doing that. I have no clue what the switch here is. What does it say? NID? So there's 3 switches here. We'll take a look at it. So it says the first one says N, second one I. Oh, speed. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, pretty basic controller, but it beats a fucking spoon. Yeah, it does look like a Genesis Mega Drive controller. Yes. Give you a close up here. There you go. They can. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't pay a lot for them, but if I'm not mistaken, they got kind of expensive over the years, I think. CDI controllers in general. I do have the other type as well. Ain't nothing wrong with the controller. It works. If you're wondering about the plug, is one of those DIN plugs. That's it. Sorry. It is my favorite VCD player because it does 240, actual 240p as it should do. We got another Dreamcast controller. This one is looking, fuck my own. There we go. I don't know why this is showing yellow, but it's not yellow here. This is yellow. We already talked about this controller. We analyzed the fuck out of it. Got a second VMU here. It's a Dreamcast controller. It's okay. Interesting. You know, this fucking thing here, but yeah, we talked about it already. I mean, we've been through a few of them. Thank you, Josh. Oh! Sometimes I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. You see? Didn't know I had, but there it is. So it turns out I had another black GameCube controller. And this one is looking a bit better. Less gross than the last one. Oh, there you go. I thought I only had one black one, so. Some of those fucking boxes I haven't checked them in a year, so. That's what happens, man. Losing track of reality here. Boy, after this, I'm gonna eat a pizza and just collapse. I'm so fucking dizzy, like tired. But I want to finish this stub here. Didn't know I had 2 of those either. There we go. There's a. What is this? Okay, there we go. We already talked about this controller earlier. This is the Panasonic 3DO. It's got like a PC Engine D-pad, 3 buttons, and a weird thing about shoulder buttons too as well. The weird thing about this controller is that you play as a player number 2, you're gonna daisy chain to the first controller. That's what's weird. Sorting my consoles. It'll be very tough to do. That's something I have to do in private. Once I get the Ziploc bags, I'm gonna, but I know you're joking, but once I get the Ziploc bags, I'm gonna have to sort everything again, and then I'm gonna properly, you know, make the tubs make a bit more sense than what it is now. Right now, I'm just concerned with getting them out of the cardboard box and have them in the tubs, and then I'll worry about it later. Okay. The rest of the box is just retro brawlers, but there's a Tribute controller here. Talk about a Tribute. Okay. 2 controllers here to talk about. So, if you remember the Tribute, I do have it separate here. It's the same controller by Retrobit, except this is wireless, and of course it has the stock colors. So if you like the Tribute but you don't like wired controllers, what do they call this one here? Oh, they got macros here too as well. Fuck it, it's too close to the door. Look, it's getting cold. Condensation here, by God. Okay, yeah, pretty much the Tribute controller. The Panasonic GameCube, I almost bought one once, and because it's with the Panasonic Q, and it's a dark gray controller. I don't think I bought it. Can't really remember. I don't think I ended up buying it. I'm not sure if I have that or not, to be honest. But I know exactly the controller you're talking about. It's a GameCube controller for the Panasonic Q, and it's a lot darker. It's like a dark gray, and it's made for the Panasonic Q. Yeah. Yeah, this controller is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Well, there's a difference, right? I mean, it's not the exact same. The D-pad is, interestingly enough, is in a different position. So it's more to the side. Is a bit, I would say, it's a bit more useful. The D-pad is just here to be here, really. I would say the wireless version has a more useful D-pad, but I mean, who's buying this controller for the D-pad, to be honest? But hey, if you have a D-pad, a good D-pad, why not? You know? I think I'm quite happy using either one of them. Yeah? And this would have a dongle as well, a receiver, and I put a receiver in the other box. So, yeah, give you a close-up here. Again, this is my own thumbstick cap. USB-C. Awesome. Yeah, there you go. There's more space. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to touch that. Sorry. Yeah, the D-pad on the wired one is a stupid location, but I think they're just woogie boogie. They were simply copying the original Hornet pad, so I think they were just like, fuck it, just put on the same one. And then later on, they're like, I guess the wireless one ended up being a tiny bit bigger, and they're like, well, maybe move the D-pad this way here, make it a little bit more useful. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this here is an old school, very old 8-bit controller. As you can see here, I usually go full Italian with the plastic on the furniture shit. So if there's plastic, I tend not to remove it. It's just the way it is. I've used this controller extensively once. You can pair it up. It's a Bluetooth controller. You can pair it up with a bunch of consoles. And I remember what game I played with this. I played, I don't know, what's the name? Shovel Knight on the Wii U. I'll never feel it. It survived this long. Yeah, I played Shovel Knight with this controller. It worked quite well, if I recall it correctly. So it's basically a Famicom. It's a cool controller. Look at it. So it's basically a Famicom controller, but with 4 buttons. You know? There we go. Give you a close up here. Now that the plastic stayed in there. And will you adjust the shit? There you go. Yeah, I keep it here, so I don't want to lose this shit. Because the color matches. For the combinations, unfortunately, it's not here. You gotta Google. You gotta Google this shit if you wanna know what's the combination of pair up with a switch and this and that and all that crap. Look, I can see the D-pad. The D-pad is okay. I mean, I did beat the game. Pretty sure I beat the game back when I played many, many years ago. So, yeah, it's a good controller. You know? Yeah, it has shoulder buttons as well. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Yeah. I absolutely love the color scheme of the Famicom. Yeah. So this one is made by Abido, obviously. Yeah. Model FC30 is one of their older controllers. I don't know if they still sell it. Hori Pokken Tournament. I think I've seen that one. Yes. Is this step full? Okay. It's a lot of Retro Fighter controllers here. Let me see what. I gotta move this box out of here, man. Okay, I'll get a new tub. I'll finish this box here because it's nothing but Retro Fighter controllers. The Brawler 64. And then I can move the boxes there by the door in here for tomorrow. Okay? I'll get those out. And then I'll check out for today. Okay, I'll be right back. There you go. What's in here? And what else? I don't know, that's a lot of, holy fucking real. So the next box for tomorrow is a bunch of Nintendo controllers like NES and a bunch of PlayStation. So I think the PlayStation one will be a lot of repeats, so we should be able to go through them a lot quicker. I'll finish this box here and then that's it. Okay, so yep, let me get in there. So a lot of focus, thank you. Yeah, not fucking doxing me, motherfucker. Get in there. We have the wireless version. Oh, there's a Famicom one in here. So many different colors here. Wireless. Wire. There's Woogie Boogie's one. The pink one. It's kind of a reddish watermelon one, to be honest. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay. I'll talk about this one I put in the other box. It's okay. I'll mention this one here first. Yeah, those brawlers are good. As you can tell, I'm a bit of a fan. Yes, I would say based on what you see here that I don't hate them. So I do like the brawler. When I told you I support the Retro Fighters and I like their controllers, I mean it. Look at this shit. I want to talk about this one here real quick though. So this here, how you doing, Persian Air? So this one is one of the Hori. It's a long time ago they used to do those PCB replacements that replace, you can use your original controller membrane and everything. So in this case a Famicom, you don't have to dig in the holes or anything. And it turns your controller into a Bluetooth controller, right? And then you can pair that up with a Bluetooth fucking dongle or whatever, you know. It was look, I love Abido, but on this instance here, in this instance, I didn't like it. I remember me and my daughter played a lot of the what was it, Bomberman and shit, and there was a bit of lag. I don't know, I'm not gonna undo the mod. I'm gonna keep it as it is, but I think I need to go back to it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it works. I don't know. I wasn't too impressed with it, but now it's kind of like I'm not into wireless that much. But I have other Famicom controllers. Obviously, they're attached to the consoles, so I just leave it. It's fine. You know. Who knows? Okay, what is this weirdness? Huh. Okay. So if the cable comes from here, then what is... Alright, I don't know, man. I'm too old for this shit. Let me put this on the other tab. I think it belongs there. In the other tab and not on this one here. Alright, so the brawler, we already talked about him, so all there's is left to this. So basically this one is the wireless version, and is USB-C. So same thing, wireless. You have a dongle, it's in the box, and that's it. You know, same shit as, well, it's not shit, you know, it's a good controller, so. What I mean is the same as the wired but wireless. So that's it. So I'll just give you a quick, as I put them in the box, a quick close up here. Dreamcast, the Striker DC, we reviewed it earlier. I have it. It's been tubified. Yeah, I have that one, the Striker DC as well. Wait a minute though. Yeah, the wire is wired. So I thought it said wireless, because if it was wireless, then no, I don't have that. Yeah, I do have the Striker DC. I have nearly all the Retro Fighters controllers except for the newest ones that I have. Like, I don't have the Xbox one. I would like to have it though. Yeah, they have a lot of new ones that I kind of lost there. But I do have the Striker. We reviewed it here earlier. Any more wireless? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm a sucker for like different colors and whatnot. I bought it directly from them, from Retro Fighters. It was not a reseller. Yeah, I like the wired one, so I'm a wired guy. I'm glad you're on board with that. Go. Beautiful quality old man hands, thank you. Yeah, not wearing the gloves, man. It's a pain in the ass. Good to see you. I'll be signing off soon after this one here. I like this color. It's a good one. It's like sort of a muted, sort of purplish. There we go. Yeah, we're getting them all in the tubs here. Know what Papa likes. Good shit. It's good to see you. Yeah, we still have a lot of controllers left, so tomorrow will be more. This is a nice color as well. So I got a lot more controllers to go through. it might go quick if it's like if I have a box full of like PlayStation 2 controllers and they're all pretty much the same. I'll just do what I just did now. There's no reason to talk about each and every one of them, for crying out loud. They're just different colors, right? You got the color. Oh, you got this color of N64. That's pretty cool. I do have one here that was given to me, but it's PAL, so yuck. But the color is good. Okay, that's it. I'll get this box out of here. I'll bring the other boxes. It's by the door right now, and it's getting kind of it's very cold here right now, and it's condensating my controllers here. The rest are in the living room. They're safe, but I want to get those few boxes out of there because it's fucking unacceptable. Yeah, it looks good. That console looks very nice. The ice one. Is this the one you're talking about, boss man? Yeah, it's a nice console. Wow, the dust is so quick. Yeah, very good, beautiful console, but for me it's too bad to spell. Maybe, I don't know if you region modded or something. Yeah, it's very, very beautiful. Very nice, very nice color. I like, at first I didn't, but I like the two tones. I think it looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking freezing here. I'll put this back, bring the new boxes, and that's it for today. Okay, get him out of there. It's in here. PlayStation, lots of PlayStation. Dual analog. More limp PlayStation controllers here. It's kind of concerning. I think it's because the way they're... Is that the way they're stored here? Causing that? Got all the music in just in time. I'm gonna sign out. Yeah, looks like I'm having some problems with my... Yeah, they're all limp. Whoa, I'm gonna look that up. Basically, all my DualShock controllers are limp here. What the fuck is going on? The sticks are limp. Huh. It's kind of bizarre. Whatever, I'll worry about it later. I'm sure tired of give a shit by now. I hope there's a fix for it though. Huh. There's a Japanese version of that one. Good. All the same collar. Yeah, it's a good collar. It's a good collar. It's been an honor, thank you. We went a long haul today, 10 hours. Look for somebody here to raid, and I am out of here, my friend. See... Mic is on. Send it to mic. There you go. Okay, let me go to... Let's see if it's not on his last legs here. Yeah, he raided me a couple of times. And as y'all know, I like him. Cool shit. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and raid you out. Let me see. Where do I go here? Boy, I am fucking beyond tired at this point. Let me see. How do I... I'm always like an old... Well, always like I am an old guy by now. Okay, where is he? Where is he? There we go. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you next time. Thank you very much. I'm tired. I need to get the fuck out of here. I'll see you next time. If I can stream tomorrow, I'll just do it tomorrow. All right. Have a good night. And we'll go back to the CRTs very soon. I think the weekend, after the weekend, we should go back to the normal content. Okay. All right. Have a good night.